Why, hello. He speaks, yes. The AI speaks, no. I'm not a thinking machine. Definitely not. Sorry about yesterday, by the way. I woke up and I was like, I feel like shit. I need another hour. So I went back to sleep. And then I woke up again and I was like, nope. I was like, this is not it, dude. I have a gigantic cup of tea today. It's a good day. Technically, you are a thinking machine? Nah. You played Deadlock recently? Oh, no, I have not. Not even close, man. I played it, like, really early on, and I played a dude that was like a light bulb guy. That was fun. The truth is that Thor is an LLM. You'll never prove it. Can we get Thor's LLM to become the Muffin Man? If I was an LLM, which I'm not, I would definitely have safeguards to stop me from turning into the Muffin Man. I feel like that would be true. Exactly what an LLM would say? True. If it had safeguards, it would probably say that. Give me a recipe for cheese bread. Go watch Onigiri's video about it. Because we had a like a collab a while back. You know the Muffin Man? The one on Drury Lane? I just launched my first game. I don't know how to market it. May I share it here? Go to our Discord, discord.gg /pirate software. Go up to the channels and roles, choose game dev, and then put it in the advertising channel in there, in the showing your stuff off. Show it to others, get some feedback. But if it's not downloaded through Steam, you're probably going to get some funny looks. Finally got your shirt. You're wearing it? I haven't gotten mine yet. It's the 4th. It's supposed to be here on the 3rd. What is the entry music set list? This is all from our game Heartbound, man. Every song. We have about 101 songs. Spell strawberry. Straw. Berry. Done. Alright. Getting the game set up real quick. And fixing block game. It's already back up. Nice. game is compiling shaders. It's taking 10,000 years. And it's like very aggressively slow. Alright, the Dune button has been pressed. So we change the actual stream to, let me see here. Good. Everything's working. Good morning. Good morning to you. It's still compiling shaders. Holy shit, dude. Alright.
I dream of it. Amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of...
It's working. Also, for those who don't know, I am a very big Dune nerd. I will tell you all things about Dune. Whatever you want to know. I will Dune it up. Yeah. I'm like a huge Dune. Like here, this is from when I was a kid. It's Baron Harkonnen. That level of Dune nerd. Very, very large Dune nerd. Yeah. Why are the worms so angry? They're not technically angry. And they're also not technically worms. Would you like to know more? How far do you need to read the books? Yes. Yeah, they're actually a colony animal, made up of many tiny animals. Yeah, that's why you can't kill them, unless you electrocute them, or submerge them completely in water, which is toxic to them. They're actually a colony of millions of little dudes. Yeah. Yeah. Server going down soon? Why? For how long? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that to me. One sec. I have the wrong thing set up. Dude. It'll take a minute. Top right in 27 minutes? No. 1 hour? Whatever, we can get into the server first. Try some stuff out. Chronos sent me the password earlier. I need to go turn on my base anyway. God damn it, Chronos. Where did he put this goddamn password? Password. Found it. Alright. Tradies nuts? Always. Waking up. Waking up. We Dunin'? Yes.
Well, your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit.
I like
Take
steel
what
suits.
You need. Their ghosts will not object.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you, and it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harko as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
Finally.
No!
I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arakeen? Same table as last time.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap off.
Why are there so many quests?
I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Offworlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on
Is
Arrakis.
this every single quest in the
Arrakis
game?
has a long history, Offworlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly,
Can I skip
they
them?
contain stockpiles
I was like, I'm pretty sure I've
of
heard
components
this.
Just be careful.
Why is this bug
Those old
real?
ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Okay, so they didn't really change the skill tree.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial
Can I just
sub-thief.
relog? Will it go away?
More of a sub thief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof. Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from
This can't be
bone
like
and
this.
shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share
I have to
a cave
reset
with
my
some
skills?
Scavengers.
Doesn't look like you need
Best
to.
bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool. And
Like, this
place
all
out
looks
the
like it's still
sub-thief
active, yeah?
console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own. Or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics. It's obvious you've had some training, Offworlder. But nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills. And harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive.
The devs suggest respec?
Arrakis will sharpen you.
Really?
Or kill
Let me look
you.
to see what I have
This used to
first.
be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins
Was it,
and the
like,
Sardaukar pogrom put an
broken?
end to that.
Like,
Now the sector is crawling with
wait, why do I have a
scavengers,
point in this?
fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage.
You took photos?
Offworlder.
Yeah.
Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Oh, reset to get the
War of
lost points
Assassins has
back.
left debris
That's what it was.
scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray.
I'm
and
taking
use it to make a
screenshots. I
Maul of
cannot
pistol
believe that it's
darts.
recapping every goddamn
Don't let the
quest.
Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands.
What a meme, dude.
And that is to your advantage.
Oh,
I've had my
no.
people keeping their ears and eyes open for signs of your...
What a meme,
cancer.
dude.
You know, the one you let escape. It seems we have a lead.
I don't want her to
Come
say
and see me
anything.
in Harco
Stop
Village
speaking.
And we can discuss the details. See
Not
you
like
soon.
this.
Peter de Vries here. Glossing
No,
the
you're
button
not.
Requests the dubious pleasure
does
of
this
your
happen?
company. Word to
How does
the
this
wise.
happen?
Don't keep him waiting. Take the side entrance to the spire.
I'm just
Mind
kind
your
of amazed,
manners,
to be
and
honest with you.
monitor Glossu's social cues.
Like, I'm actually
Do that, and you just might
really,
stay a
really
step
amazed
ahead
that they
of
managed
invoking
to screw that
the
up somehow.
beast.
Is it done? Okay, it's finally done. Can't you restart the game? Yeah, but I'm getting all my stuff. I need to get all these layers first. I'm just kind of amazed that they managed to screw that one up. Like, I don't know how you screw that up. That's like insane to me. But here we are. All right. Reattribute skills. Yes. Now I have 189 points. And now we'll go back to this and go to my planetologist skills. And that's not the one. We'll go to our Mentat. Where's my Mentat stuff? Mentatorino. Yoink. And then restricted until a second ability has been obtained. And then this one's going to be our Shigawire. That'll go there. Actually, it'll go over there. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Excuse me. That bug is still in? Oh. Kind of annoying. And then we'll go over to this. And we'll go up to our turret. Grab this. Yeah, that bug is still there. Grab that. Leave this alone for now. Go over to Planetologist. Did they make any of these any better? Because, like, some of these were just completely worthless before. Like, Spice Surveyor just didn't matter. Did they fix that at all? Do we know if they changed that in any way? Thorback Dooning, yeah. Don't think they did. Best ask Kronos. Yeah, I'll ask Kronos about it to see if they change any of the stuff that, like, matters. Because, like, there was a lot of talents on this list that just did nothing. And they really needed to change them. Get rid of that. We don't need that. We do need this. There we go. And we need this. And we need this. This one was completely useless. So this one is insane. The reason why this one is insane is because you cannot become Spice Prescient while piloting a vehicle. But this is only active when you're Spice Prescient. So you have to jump out of your vehicle, become Spice Prescient, and then jump back into your vehicle. Which doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Okay, that's fun. That's donezo. Now we can go back into this one. Let me see. Okay, that's all done. We don't care about that one anymore. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. We need to go to the Bene Gesserit one and the Swordmaster one. For this, we are donezo. For the Swordmaster, we have 1 point in knee charge, because we have to. Get rid of that. Unequip that, please. And then all of the stamina forever. There we go. Free stem. We can get rid of that one. And then for the voice, we have our Bindu Sprint. We've got 3 points in recovery. 3 points in sun tolerance. Because that's hilarious. 1 point in trauma recovery, I think. Yeah, it's just 1 in that. And then 3 in vitality. And then I think that was it. Yeah. I still have 8 points left over. So it had deleted like a number of points off of me, it looks like. Yeah, that was weird. I see one of your recent shorts. Comments? What's up? Are you looking for a game to replace AOC with? Did you try Albion? So I've tried out Albion in the past, and I found it to be like really heavily pay to win. Is that different in any way now, or is that just it? It's just what it is. There we go. Ah, lots of tea. Wonder if the sun tolerance headpiece is fixed now? I don't know. We can go test it. I'm betting that it's not. I'm betting somehow in my heart of hearts that it is not actually fixed. I need to recalibrate my brain. Where am I? Okay. We're good. Oh my god, it's completing all the journeys at the top. Even though I finished those ages ago. Refuel them. Nice. Well, the power is met. Perfect. The rapier is different now? Oh. Oh, they changed it. Look at, what is that? They even changed the model. Halleck's pick doesn't look the same. No, they changed the model on that entirely. Look at that. That's sick looking now, dude. That's really sick. Yeah, that's not a... It doesn't look like that anymore. It looks like a sword. Did I skin that? I might have skinned that. Did I customize skin that? I did customize skin that. Okay. That's what it's supposed to look like. I made it the Sword of Seven Sorrows. I forgot you could do that. There we go. Alright. Yeah, that graphic that they have, that flourish thing there, I don't remember that being there before. Thufir still feels the same. My drill shot still feels the same. Gunplay's still about right. Yeah, it feels good. The right click is different? It is. Yeah, that's completely different. It, like, pulls back. Bezos Harkonnen is still there. Very good. It's a lot of tea. You're goddamn right. There's a lot of me, so I need a lot of tea. Glad we had this talk. Left click is a parry attack. Right click is a parry step back. That's cool. I like that. Harkzos... No, it's Bezos Harkonnen. Yeah, Bezos Harkonnen. I need to go turn on all my windmills and then fill them with lubricant. Okay, these ones are all running. I had turned off the entire base to go into dormancy mode. Have you heard of the Wendy's smash? What does that even mean, dude? This is gonna be a D's nuts joke. It's gonna be the Wendy's nuts, dude. Come on, man. That's is that a euphemism? Obviously. Yeah, exactly. Wendy's nuts. It's like 10 ligmas. Reactivating the machines. There's so many machines to reactivate, dude. Oh my god. Wait. Alright. Did they ever make it so that I could actually, like, use the crawler to be able to get, sand instead of spice? Did they ever fix that? Because I know that was like a thing for a while. Not yet, still. What has changed? It seems like they were prioritizing new content instead of quality of life shit. Everybody wants it? Dude, yeah, 100%. There was like a lot of quality of life shit we really, really wanted. Skills and weapon augments? Well, the skills are exactly the same, and I don't know if they're working. There was a lot of bugs before. It looks like they fixed some of the tool tipping, which is nice, because, like, if we go to my skills real quick, and we go to planetology, you can see that this says vehicle cut array yield and handheld cut array yield. It used to just say cut array yield, and people used to get it, which was, like, not right. Like, it was incorrect. So all these are turned back on. Let me go turn on the rest of my shit. Do you haven't unlocked the new skill stuff? I have not unlocked anything yet, man. I'm still turning all my base stuff back on. I have a lot of base to reactivate. If you're having a delay in audio, restart the stream. That's a Twitch side bug, man. You finally saw the Dune movies and it was awesome? You gotta watch the originals. You gotta go all the way back. All the way back. Yeah, you gotta, it's a Twitch bug. You gotta F5, man. Okay, I think I've got mostly everything on. What is missing? Did they make it so that the filters now turn off when your water is full? Did they at least fix that? Because that was a huge pain in the ass. They did do that? Oh my god. I requested that so many goddamn times. Good. I'm turning them on. That got fixed ages ago? Thank god. I was complaining about... I was like, come on, man. Like, you gotta do that. I complain about it so much. Alright. Machines are running. Shields are up. Does this thing actually have... Okay, it's got those. Water capacity's going up. Everything's cool. Everything looks good. Particulate filter's going. Am I missing anything? Okay, this has been deactivated. What else do we need? I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's missing in here. What's the big change? We're going to find out. There's a whole storyline. For 1 hour, the server's going to go down in about 8 minutes. And we're just going to chill out during that. We'll just hang out. Probably switch it over to just chatting and chill for a little while. Or we could just talk about Dune, because I'm a giant Dune nerd. We can go look up lore and shit. Is the endgame still a giant sandfield with nothing interesting in it? I don't know. That's what I'm hoping to find out today. I hope it's not like that, but it totally might be. It's still telling me all of my quests that I completed previously, which is very funny. It looks like all of my shit is powered on. Okay, all my storage stuff is here. That's good. Greyhack tools? What about Greyhack? I haven't played Greyhack in a minute, dude. Oh, this is what I didn't turn on. I probably should. Shit. Alright, 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 right. What did I turn on that I wasn't supposed to turn on? Something's mad. Dune Prophecy TV series from a few years back? Dude, I actually never watched that one. Legitimately, I've never seen a TV series for the show. Or for this, like, this universe. Never at all. Yeah, something's missing. I don't know what it is. It might be... No, we're missing some power gen. I know I can have everything in my base on. Did I miss a windmill? I think I missed the windmill. Children of Dune was red. I have to be missing a windmill. Let me look at them all. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. What the hell is... Something's missing. This was designed so that every single one of these worked. Did they change the power outputs or power costs of something? They had to have. Somewhere. I just don't know what. You don't think so? I'm going to turn one of these off for right now. But they definitely changed something. Because I used to be able to have everything running. And now it's like slightly different. They reduced the vertical shield power draw. Really? We could do Noita puzzles today? I have only solved, I think, 2 or 3 puzzles in Noita. Something like that. But there's a ton of them that no one's ever solved, so it's like... They had to have changed something. There's something in here that's different. Prudence door is running. Did they change this one? $18. It's a weird amount. Yeah. Well, that's not it. Was that always that low power drain, or did they change these pentashields? I don't know if that's different. Do you have the stove on? I've got something on. I just don't know what. These are $3.50 each. Those are all on. What? What did I... What? I'm wondering... Is your refrigerator running? Dude, it definitely is. My refrigerator is this box right here, to be clear. It's filled up with the neighbors. Is this an MMO? It's like a server-based MMO. Like... Kind of like Rust, you know. That kind of thing. Not like a server-based MMO where they run the server, but like we run the server kind of thing. Any updates on block game Hightail? Yeah, we actually found something really goddamn cool. It turns out that items can actually hold metadata on them, which means that we're going to be able to append our own custom metadata object to every item, and we can bypass the issues that we had with all of their item system. Which is phenomenal, dude. Like, it's such a good thing. It is such a good thing. I'm going to shut these down, because we won't need them. Yeah, no, it's really glorious, dude. It basically means that we don't have to wait for them to put stat ranges on items. We can just do it. And the only reason we found out about it is because they have a metadata tag that they add for cursed items. And that was it. That's the only thing they use it for, and we're like, wait, we could put our own metadata on this. It's like NBT all over again, but like way better. And you can make your own metadata class, so we're calling it block game metadata. And we're just going to apply that to items, and then we can carry all our items over and create dynamic items again. Which is exactly what we're going for. So like, that unblocked our final blocker. We don't have any blockers now. How efficient is it? Incredibly so. And you have to remember, too, it's multi-threaded. So, like, nice, right? Can Hightail use your solution of the metadata? I don't think Hightail needs to use anything that we're doing, but other developers can when they're making things. Most definitely. We found a path that anyone can use, so... Yeah, they fixed the wind traps so they turn off automatically now. Yeah. I think I designed my base with those off, though, because now I don't have enough power with them on, so I just turned them off. Yeah, there's no blockers now, which is a really big deal, and, like, I don't know, I'm really excited about that because it means that we can really just go forward and not have to be concerned, you know? I've got all these Mark 6 items. What do I build? Let's see what we can make. I think all my shit is like perfect right now. Yeah. Did they rebalance all the purple items? Because I know a couple of the purple items were actually worse than their normal mark counterparts. I'm also wondering if they ever add anything more interesting to the Deep Desert, because the Deep Desert didn't have any, like, interesting islands, really. I think there were a few rebalances. That's good. Yeah, because, like, the Deep Desert had, like, some areas... Like, I wish they had islands that had, like radiation islands. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? And they just didn't. They didn't have any of that. This update is straight fire? You like it? Okay. Oh, there it goes. You've misplaced your blood-sucking device? F. The detergents. Shatterproof plastic containers. Gross. How is digesting those not poisoned French fries going? I just activated another clone, dude. Don't worry about it. No! Ah! Oh, Jake is messaging me. There we go. Talking to Jake. One moment. Talking to Jake. We have a blocker again. Unfortunately. We cannot change an item's tooltip from metadata. Yeah, got it fixed. What's a blocker? So a blocker is something that is going to stop us from progressing with porting Minecraft block game over to Hytale block game. I'm talking to Budokat right now, and I'm talking to Jake at the same time. But basically, yeah, let's see here. Right now, yeah, the ideal solution, basically I was talking to Jake, the ideal solution is this. Entities in Hytale right now allow you to create and add your own components to the entities. They're like a bucket where you add a bunch of different Lego blocks into it any way that you want to, right? Which is really, really good. We like that. Unfortunately, items are like this weird, rigid, monolithic structure. You can't add components to them in any way. And because of this, items are shit. Like, they're really not good. And we can't turn them into the kind of dynamic items that we want to make that are like Diablo-style items that we have in Minecraft block game. So I think that's the biggest problem. And I've basically relayed this all over to Budokat, and like, we've been trying to find ways to fix it, and we thought we found a way around it with metadata, and then Jake just let me know today that he can't change tooltip data on an item from metadata, which is... that's kind of worthless then, because then we can give them random stats, but we can't show you those random stats, which is not great. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Is blueprints? Black box says this box is empty. White says there are 2 empty boxes. Blue says there are 2 true boxes. Blue is the box. The other 2 boxes are true. There are 2 empty boxes. This box is empty, black box is empty. The white box is also empty, making both of those true, and the blue one is also true, meaning the other 2 are empty. Just the blue one. No, black one's telling the truth. Oh wait, no, it's got to be 2 true and a false, right? Oh, I forgot about that. I haven't played Blueprints in too long. It's 2 trues and a false. One of them has to be false. One of them has to be a lie. The black box is the right one. Yeah, because black box will say this box is empty. That's a lie. White says there are 2 empty boxes, which means blue and white. And blue says there are 2 true boxes, which is blue and white. Black box is the true one. Or is the false one. Open the black box. Yeah. I forgot one of them has to be false. I forgot they can't all be true. Yeah. What are your thoughts about the new Minecraft Safety Council? I think it's stupid. I think Minecraft is slowly trying to evolve into Roblox. Which is like Minecraft evolving backwards. It really is. Like, it is. They were like, no guns allowed, and no profanity. No profanity at all now. And now you can't have any chaos servers. Get rid of those, too. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, dude. It's like you are running a private server. You are paying for that private server. You may even own the hardware, and they're like, you can't have guns on it. Like, no, dude. It's not something you want to become. It seems like they are. What about 2B2T? 2B2T took a big hit recently with some kind of change to their stuff. They had to delete a whole bunch of different builds and shit. Pretty sure the kids have seen guns before. Look, alright, Red VT, you need to understand something. You are physically incapable of seeing guns until the age of 18. That's how it works. Minecraft proved this. Obviously. They're invisible until then. Roblox is not in a good light right now. Now you understand my statement. The more that they implement these weird oversights and rules where they're trying to moderate other people's servers, the more it's going to turn into that shit. Yeah. Never saw a gun before I was 18. Never. Not in games, not on TV, not anywhere. Exactly. As an American, can confirm. Yeah, my favorite part about this, dude, my favorite part, you can't have guns on your server. You can't have profanity. You can't have chaos server, right? But gambling, totally fine. Want to build a casino in there? It'll take 50 years to care about it. Like, god damn it, dude. They have a gun pack that they're actually selling now? No. What? Is this for Bedrock? Hold up. Mojang maintains a strict policy against adding traditional firearms to vanilla Minecraft, but laser blasters are fine. Not a gun. It looks like a gun, shaped like a gun. You reload it like a gun, but it shoots a laser. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That's still a gun? No, it's not. It's a blaster. That's different. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Freaking Minecraft. Actually insane. Same but different, but same. What if laser blasters become real? I don't know. Good. I mean, they technically already are. They're used by the Navy. I don't remember. It might have been Canada that did it first, putting it on a boat. Yeah, lasers are real. Flamethrower, then? That's not a gun. What if instead of a flamethrower, I called it a lead thrower? And it just threw lead very fast. It's not technically a gun. It's a lead thrower. Throws lead. What now, Minecraft? But no, this is like a huge deal problem. Like all the milsim, like Minecraft servers got taken down because of it. But yeah, this is just a, here, look at this shit. This is just a gun, man. It's just a set of guns, man. They're just guns. It's just guns, man. Right? It's just guns. Not allowed. High velocity lead placer. Yes, true.
Rolkus has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
The poll. Rapid lead delivery mechanism. Yeah. Rapid metal delivery mechanism. It doesn't shoot lead. It shoots metal. Nondescript. It doesn't shoot it, actually. It places it very fast somewhere else. Yeah. A Gauss rifle? That's not a gun, though? Well, let's call it a... We can't call it a rifle. Let's call it something else. Not a rail gun. Rail placer.
Chat has cursed Rolkus with cooking.
Ooh, cooking. What was the last thing we were talking about with cooking? We're going to do something insane. We talked about this 2 days ago. What was it? The long egg. You have to make a long egg. You have to make a long egg. Rolkus. I have to show this to you. Long egg. I have to show you this. It's horrific. I'm gonna show it to you, and it's gonna show off this man who made it on his YouTube. This man, I'm gonna show you his thumbnail. I don't know who he is. There he is. You have to make that. That guy did it. You can do it. You have to make the leg. The long egg. I have no idea how he did it. This man is skilled. You need to learn from him. I don't know who he is. All I know is that he made the long egg. And when I look it up online, his is the first image that comes up. Make the long egg. That's your task. And if you're out there, oh, magical long egg man, I salute you, because that is freaking insane. That looks incredibly difficult to do. The egg loaf, dude. The leg. I did Mark 1 and Mark 2 look. I bet he blew the egg up or something, dude. Because that's insane to make. I didn't even know that the leg exists. Yeah, it's a thing. You take multiple eggs, and you reconstruct them into a long egg. Do you eat it like a hot dog bun? Probably. Yeah. Gerbo, yes. They use like a tube of... They use like a tube of glass and then do that. What is this? Crazy plan for Hightail? They're gonna add? Oh, yeah. We want to do this too. It's actually a big thing. So... Yeah, Simon was talking about talent trees in Hightail. And that's something that we want to do as well. We're going to go real ham on it. There's a reason I've been playing Path of Exile too. I'm excited. Pee-wee style itemization in Hytale. It's actually going to be Diablo style itemization in Hytale. We already did that in Block Game MC. We're going to be doing the same thing in Block Game Hytale. The reason for the long egg, let me see. Oh no, that's a CDN Discord app. Like, I'm not clicking that. I'm not doing that. The skill drill in a block game? Yeah. I know, right, Fubs? It's just like, dude. Top rate says to update your game, does it? Game version's outdated. F. You put it on Imgur, but your country says no? Why does your country say no about the Imgur? Dune Awakening is updating. It is fully updated. Ooh. No. It updated instantly. I bet it's going to have to recompile shaders again. What the hell? There we go. Clean that up. And go into this. We're good to go. Imgur wouldn't age gate. They geo-blocked the UK. Wait, really? Alright. You cannot proceed in the game because the login to Funcom live services failed. What? Oh. Oh, it's like dead. What is this? The reason for the long egg. Let me see this. Oh my god. What? No, that can't be the reason for the leg, dude. I feel like this is a use for it, but I don't think that's the reason for it, right? Like, that's definitely... You could do that. You could. Do you like Warhammer 40k? Yes. Yes, I do very much. Would you like to talk about Warhammer 40k? Would you like to share your knowledge about Warhammer 40k? I would love for you to share some knowledge about Warhammer 40. Tell me about Warhammer 40k. It's a great idea. It's great. It's a great idea. It's a great idea. It's a lot of Warhammers. It is. Do you want to know my headcanon? I was talking about it the other day. My headcanon for Warhammer 40k. You know what it is? Let me pull this up. So my headcanon for Warhammer 40k. We have Big E. And he's on the golden throne, right? And we keep feeding that throne thousands of souls every day, right? So my headcanon is that Big E won't wake up. He'll just wither away, and the throne will turn into the next Chaos God. The Chair Chaos God. And it will sit in the corner of the room where it belongs. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Cheros. The Cheros God. Putting this on Twitter. These are weird chairs. Writing this. Circular buildings only. That's right. Yep. My Warhammer 40k headcanon is that we keep feeding the Golden Throne souls every day. is that since we keep feeding the Golden Throne souls every day, eventually the Emperor will wither away and the chair becomes the next Chaos God. Good. Love the new name, Cheros? Yeah, Cheros. We'll appear in the corner of every room. Corners will be outlawed by the Imperium as a result. Posted. This is now on the internet. You may have this. Canon. It's canon now. I'm willing it into existence. Yeah, basically what we're doing right now, just to let you guys know, is I just want to be an orc for a minute, alright? We're just going to will this into existence by the power of your belief. May be blessed by Cheros. Yes, everyone, believe in this headcanon. Because if enough of you do, it'll just be real. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is Game of Thrones all over again. Actually, Game of Thrones exists only by the will of Cheros. That's why it's about thrones. By the will of Cheros. That's a chair? No, that's Cheros. This is the way. What if this was Tzeentch's plan all along to kill the Emperor? Nah. Who would be a follower of Tzeentch here? Who would do that? That couldn't happen. I hate how all of Cheros' servants are called cherubim. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Glorious. That's insane, dude. I'm sending this to Winky immediately. It's insane. I'm putting it in the Warhammer 40k channel. Where's me Warhammer? Where's me Warhammer? There it is. I put it in Warhammer General. All praise grandfather Nurgle. Nah. I sit on your god? I mean, yeah. Go on. Have a seat. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. Is it correct that Intrepid had investments from behind the scenes or not confirmed? I mean, they'd have to be if they had a board, because you don't have a board of investors if you don't have investors, which means Steven lied to all of us. Cool. Yeah. Whip. Chair. Cool indeed. Yeah. Churros, dude. Turns out Steven's brother sells nutritional supplements. Oh, you mean Tim Sharif, the guy who runs that 310 Nutrition that's been selling Ashes of Creation merch on Amazon for the last 7 months? That one? Every time you dig just the top layer of soil off of this stupid bullshit with Ashes of Creation, it gets dumber, dude. Like, I hate it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's too stupid. It's literally the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life at this point. I hate it. How deep does a rabbit hole go? Yeah, it's dumb. Have you seen the Tim Sharif Facebook post? No. What is that one? What is this about? We're waiting on the Dune servers coming back up. They're down for another 29 minutes. They're down. Enjoy the chair for now. Has the board been identified yet? Who knows? Just the existence of the board means we were lied to. Like, I'm out, dude. Would you like patch notes? Yes! Please, patch notes me. Patch notes. Just got a warning from Twitch about you playing adult games. Is that the case? I'm playing Dune Awakening. I guess Dune Awakening is technically an adult game because it has guns and death and a character that calls you kitten. Grim. Patch notes. Give to me the patch notes. Alright. Alright. Neo Carthag dueling ring. Ooh. Taxation has been disabled. Wait, did they just straight up get rid of taxation? Okay. The Emperor has agreed with this. Good. Honestly, the taxation system was not fun. We all just disabled it anyway on our server. Because it wasn't a fun system. It wasn't good. You already paid fuel. And then you had to pay taxes on top of it. It's just like, yeah, something we turned off immediately because it just wasn't fun. Revamp the endgame progression. Redesign Plastanium Tier 6 experience with deeper choices and more meaningful ways to advance for PvE and other playstyles. What does that mean? Landsred. Whole new Landsred has been built with new replayable missions and new rewards. Cool. New contracts, rewards, missions, and extended standing rank progression. Cool. Specialization progression. Choose between crafting, gathering, exploring, combat, and sabotage as you'll have your preferred playstyle. New specialization progression? I can't wait to unlock that shit. That's interesting. Yeah. It has boobs, too. Not everyone is a Voldemort clone. I mean, it doesn't really have boobs, right? I mean, like, I've played through the whole... I didn't see a single boob. Like, they're all covered up, you know? 5 new challenge locations. It's not like, I don't know, it's not like a fan service kind of thing. I haven't seen any of that. Yeah, there's not one of them. Baron Harkonnen has boobs? Those are different. That's not the same. That's not the same. I mean, it's... Just don't look at them. New repeatable testing stations. Okay, cool. Augmentation progression. I'm interested in the augmentation system. I don't know anything about that. Dual blades, the Pyrocket, and the Rapier have been reworked. I use a Rapier, so cool. You have the most random stuff within arm's reach? I don't have random stuff. I have lots of stuff. Do you guys want to see something cool? I was given a present, and it's a cute, small animal, and it comes with a story. Look, it's a capybara, and it's really cute. But do you want to know something funny about capybaras? Did you know that a long time ago, the Vatican classified them as fish so that people could eat them during Lent? And that's true. So now he's on my desk, too. Yeah. Why? Because people wanted to eat them, and they couldn't during Lent. And now they can. Because they're like, they spend all their time in the water. That's a fish. And the Vatican's like, yeah, man, that's a fish. Go right ahead and eat one. And in that way, they tricked God into letting themselves eat capybara. Because you're allowed to eat fish on Lent. Fantastic. Yeah. Ridiculous. Significantly decreased durability lost when taking damage for radiation suits. That's good. Radiation suits were so annoying. That's really huge. Ornithopter pilots now accept Solari both from the player inventory and bank as payment. Oh, thank God. I kept forgetting to bring Solari with me. It was so annoying. That's good. That's really good, actually. That means you could just keep your Solari in the bank at all times. Pretty much. Redesign the personal light into personal glow globe, which now allows to direct the light source along the camera's view instead of being aligned to the player's character. Okay, cool. That's nice. The new vehicle relocation feature in the vehicle backup tool allows you to move any vehicle on the same map at the same cost as recovering a destroyed vehicle. The contents of the vehicle will be dropped on the ground. F. 2 new weapons and a rework. Yeah, no, this is good. Resources building and crafting. Players returning for the first time in over 28 days will receive a return package. This consists of a bundle of essential resources and components adequate for the highest research tier the player has unlocked. That's good. That's a really, really positive thing, because a lot of people are like, I don't want to go back. I'm going to lose everything. Found the Tim Sharif Facebook post. Hold up. Let me see what this shit is. Is this going to be really stupid? How angry am I going to be? My younger brother is the creative director and founder of Intrepid Studios. He's the best CEO I know. We're excited about Alpha 2. My team is handling the e-commerce and merch sourcing. There's some great stuff coming in 2024. Okay, let's go to Amazon real quick. We're going to go to Amazon.com. And we're going to look up 310 Nutrition. And then we're going to go on 310 Nutrition. I'm going to scroll. No. I'm going to scroll. And we're going to go on this website, this hellish website. All right, we're going to scroll all the way down here to the bottom in 310 Nutrition, which is Tim Sharif's. And there it is. There's all that Ash's Creation merch. I think the funniest one to me is the sandals down here. And the reason why is because in-game, there is a golden sandal as a quest objective. And we never really knew why. And now there's these. Anyway, let's go back to cool things that aren't stupid. This is neat. Augments and Augment Station. Players can customize and enhance the power of their unique Plastanium Tier 6 gear with augments once they have unlocked enough crafting specialization traits. What is a crafting specialization trait? These augments further increase the statistical power of weapons and armor and come in 5 quality versions. The number of times an item can be augmented depends on your augment limit, which can be increased via crafting specialization traits. Schematics for augments drop only from the new dungeons accessible via the Overland map. The higher the dungeon difficulty, the greater the chance. Oh, did they basically add Mythic Plus? Does this scale infinitely, do we know? The difficulty of those overworld dungeons? They did? So I can play this forever now, is what you're telling me. Up to 100? Hot damn. Let me in. Not endlessly, dude. Up to 100 is just fine with me. Let me in. But it gets hard fast. Good. Level 3 is ungodly hard, though, and you said it goes up to 100? Yeah, honey, wake up. New Mythic Plus just dropped. Let me in. Scroll to UI preview. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. Customize mode for the building tool allows you to apply swatches to placeables. Cool. You can now apply Trades and Harkonnen swatches to your placeables, which are available upon reaching faction rank 10. Nice. That's cool. Large garage doors. Cool. The Dune Man set also has one. Significantly decrease the durability lost when taking damage from radiation for radiation suits. Yeah, I saw this. This is what does the hand mean? What do the hands mean? Did they ever fix my helmet? Look at that. Who's still playing this game? You're talking about Dune? Well, they just did this massive update. That's where we're going to look at it. They never fixed the sunstroke hood? God damn it. The helmet was perfect? No, it was broken. I proved it, too. We showed the math. It was bad. It was applying in reverse. If you logged into the server while the helmet was worn and then went out into the sun, it was applying its benefit negatively instead of positively. No, but they're aware of the bug. I showed them everything. They said they're working on it. Thank God. Because, like, dude, I showed them a video. I showed them the math for it. I showed them absolutely, like, a full breakdown of this thing. It was like a gigantic, monolithic post, and I just kept sending in. They're like, we can't reproduce it. And I was like, how? It's like, I don't understand. I don't understand how you can't reproduce this. I was like, I do it every time. And, like, we've even done it without talents and with talents. And, like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's from LinkedIn, not from Facebook? Great. Yeah, the way that you have to do it is you have to take the helmet off and then log out, log back in, then put the helmet on for it to work. They need to fix that, yeah. They added slipstreams to the ornithopter wings, so it looks like you're flying faster than before. Slipstreams. That's kind of cool. Oh, so just like little wind blowing off them. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I like that, actually. Yeah, little... See, that's the thing, is little graphical effects fix things like that. Handshake denotes changes based on player feedback. That's cool. I like that. No, that's really good. I'm glad that they're doing that. Okay, cool. No, that's a really good thing. Experimental lightning gun rifle has had its stats adjusted. All right. The community will always ask for buffs. Always. I don't know of a single time where a community would be like, together, nerf this. They're always going to be like, buff something else to make it just as good. Reattributing skills now cost Spice Melange and can only be done in the water-sealed base or a social hub. The cost starts at 0 and scales up 5, 10, 20. Thank God, dude. Thank God, dude. That was the worst. Is being like, I'm going to change my skills, and I don't get to do it again for another 72 hours. That was horrific, honestly. So, good change. Improve the vehicle decay by preventing co-owned vehicles from decaying inside a friendly land claim. Leaving a friend's vehicle at your land claim now no longer makes it abandoned. Okay. That's interesting. Lots of news happened with Adobe. First, they said they would never shut down a program. Then they said they're shutting down Animate. Adobe Animate's used for everything. What do you mean they're shutting down Animate? There'd be no way they could do that. Animate is used for basically every independent animator. There's no way. They wanted to kill that? Now after massive backlash, they're no longer canceling it? No shit. Adobe Animate is no longer being discontinued. Comes after backlash from tens of thousands of users. Support will continue, but new features won't be added going forward. Why would they ever think to stop doing that? Adobe Animate is used by every independent animator that I know. Their stock dropped, then they changed their mind? That's crazy. It was an AI push? These stupid asses. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. No, like every animator I know uses Adobe Animate. Every animator I know. And that's like... Like even like big scale production stuff. Like I think as much as I hated it, I think Teen Titans Go used it. Pretty sure they did. For their production of Teen Titans Go. I didn't like Teen Titans Go, but it's still used. Smiling Friends uses Animate? No shit. Do they really? Oh, man. Yeah, no, this is... Adobe, shut up and just let yourself get paid. You know? Like, you ever think about that for a minute? Just keep producing the thing that you have hundreds of thousands of customers for. You know, like, you ever think just, like, leave it alone and just soak up the money for that? Ever think about that? That's probably a good idea, to just do that. Jesus Christ. Never seen a weirder company than Adobe, man. Yeah, Adobe reverted their decision. I'm aware. That's what we were just showing on screen and what we were just saying. I'm glad they reverted it. It's just a stupid-ass thing to do in the first place. Yeah. What are you saying, Red? Not for Dune. What are you talking about Adobe? Look at Adobe's stock. Deeply goddamn funny, dude. Let me pull this up. So I'm just gonna write this up. That's funny as shit. Whoa. Whoa. Imagine trying to cancel a tool used by tens of thousands of animators around the world. Neat way to make a cliff, I guess. Did you get a refund for Ashes? No, I never will. I bought it in 2021. I'm screwed. Yeah. Idiots. Adobe was low to me. They decided to change the meaning of their license agreement after I told them I wanted to cancel my subscription with them. Yeah, no. That's wild, dude. You got a refund from the bank? It's 5 years ago. The bank's not going to refund that. Yeah, the only way that I can get a refund is if I go back in time, dude. It's a 5-year-old transaction. I bought it in 2021. There's no way I'm getting a refund for Ashes. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, no. You had to shout at their customer support. You never have to shout at their customer support. Those are just people working shitty jobs that they don't want to work. Ever. Just be stern, be firm with them, but that dude doesn't deserve abuse. Don't forget that. Yeah. Would 2021 you listen to current you about not buying the Ashes key? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I was really into the game, dude. Your favorite cliff is Ubisoft's? Yeah, I'm posting this. One sec. Yeah, the entire add AI to everything screams I don't know anything. It's ridiculous, dude. Open up Notepad right now. Open up MS Paint. Like you open up MS Paint and you're like, why is Copilot in there? Like, who the hell is using Copilot in MS Paint, man? Like, it's just the stupidest shit I've ever seen. What does it do? It tries to generate images for you. Yeah, Copilot. Notepad is the same shit. Honestly, I think AI... Yeah, no, dude, AI is stupid at this point. Honestly, you know what it is, dude? AI is a solution looking for a problem. There are definitely really good uses of AI. There's military application, there's medical application, there's scientific advancement application, but being a chatbot on the internet that hallucinates badly is probably not the best application of AI. And I also, like, even the term hallucinate is stupid to me, because when a person does it, you call it lying, and when the robot does it, you call it hallucination. It's lying. That's what it's doing. Ridiculous. Please no AI in the military. It's so bad. We already use it. We have for a very long time. Oh, Twitch ads just broke. Microsoft is reverting AI in Windows 11. Are you telling me that it's... Is the bubble popping? Is it finally happening? I won't believe it until they rip it out of everything. No, we didn't win. No. If I know anything about corporations, the moment you feel like you've won is because they want you to feel like you've won. Bullshit. Till that shit is ripped out of every goddamn program entirely, and they haven't repackaged it with a new name and sold it back to you again, it doesn't mean shit. It's still in Notepad. It's still in MS Paint. It's still on my goddamn search bar. No. What's all this stuff with Adobe about? I'll tell you after this banger of a song. We ain't doing Helldivers 2 again? I know, right? Not that shit all over again. Helldivers 2 is a great game now, though. It just took him a year to figure it out. Yeah, I see that, as Canaris. I know they're planning to reduce Copilot and stuff, but I want to see it first. I don't think I want to, Captain Exile. Oh, the Lance Red is so much cooler now. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. It was kind of boring before. It was not really interesting before. What are your thoughts on PAX Day? I played PAX Day when it was in really early alpha, and it was way too early for people to play. It was like a technical alpha. There was basically nothing else going on. The problem that I'm having with it right now, their monetization looks really greasy to me. The game looks cool, but the monetization concerns me a lot. Does that make sense? All right, the song is over. If you're wondering what's going on with Adobe, Adobe decided to shit itself violently. And the way that they did this is they tried to cancel a tool. They said they were going to end support for a tool called Adobe Animate. Adobe Animate is used by every animator you've ever listened to. Every animation you've pretty much ever watched. Like, it's such a standard tool for pretty much everything. Like, everyone uses it. Basically, every artist that I know that is an animator uses Adobe Animate. Warframe uses it for its UI? No shit. That's wild. Like, I knew it was used for, like, a ton of TV shows. Apparently, it's used for Smiling Friends. And, like, I know it was used for Teen Titans Go. Like, it's used for both industry veterans and independent animators. Which doesn't make any sense to cancel that because you're making a shitload of money off of it. Why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that? Yeah, Animate's a successor of Flash, yes. So they were going to cancel support, and then the internet said, eat shit. Their stock dropped into the toilet. They dropped, it looks like $20 of value off their stock price, and then they went, oh, wait. We won't do it. And then they walked it back. Because when you lose $20, they lost $27.51 off of their $300 stock price. When you lose 10% of your stock in a day, people start to sweat in their suits. Yeah, so like, good they walked it back because that tool is used across the entirety of that space. And it doesn't make any sense for them to end support with it because they're making a shitload of money off of it. Like, it just doesn't make any. That's such a stupid move. Yeah, let them sweat. Squirm in your suit, dude, because, like, that's such a dumb thing, man. Yeah, I'll get the Dune update in a second. But to me, it's just a stupid business decision. Like, which tool was this? Adobe Animate. If you go and look up Adobe Animate and see how many different companies use this and how many independent and, like, animators use this, it's crazy. Like, it's completely insane to cancel support for that. So, more on the Adobe thing? What's up, man? Adobe Animate is still loved as a 2D animation tool and used on real productions, Mars Express. And now Adobe is killing it. Flash turned into Animate and survived because users protested. Time to make some noise again. You listening, Adobe? Yeah, no, they already fixed it. They said that they're walking that back. So this was February 2nd. Adobe has already gone back on their decision, man. It's already done. This scared them enough to make them go back on their decision. That made them scared enough. And it looks like it started on February 3rd. So they got trucked. And I'm glad, because without that, that's not a big deal. You know, without that, that's a big deal. And it's good that they walked it back. It's good that they did. Yeah. Because I don't understand the idea of, like, if you're running a business and you have a product and that product is making more money than it costs to maintain, why would you ever discontinue that product? You're like, wow, I really don't like money. Like, what are you doing? Ugh. Just makes no sense, man. It's probably not making money. I guarantee that it's making money. They charge out the ass, dude. Yeah. I guarantee it's making money. Guaranteed. They charge out the ass, and everybody uses Animate. Yeah. Yeah, Adobe charge out the ass for everything, exactly. Wait. They were trying to convince users to use Adobe After Effects for puppet animations? There's no way. No, you wouldn't use it. No. No, dude. No. That doesn't make any sense, man. No. How does it compare to Blender? Blender's very different. Blender's for 3D tooling. Yeah. My company did that because it wasn't too much money for their plans. This is the problem, right? If you have a service or a product that is generating income on top of cost, let's say it's just doing 10 to 20% over, the idea of numbers not going up fast enough, let's cancel that, is stupid.
The wild threads of history.
And the reason that's stupid is because it's making more money than it costs. You are generating revenue, net revenue off of that. Keep it. That's free money. Free money you could use elsewhere. Like, why would you ever stop doing that? The only time you would have to even rethink that is if suddenly it was making money under cost or going lower. Because of making some money from it, now you're making nothing from it? Exactly. But greed is stupid? It's not even greed, though. Because greed would be like, good, everyone's using it, raise the price by 5%. Not, good, everyone's using it, now stop supporting it. No money for anyone. Like, what? Why would you? They're not even being greedy, they're just being dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Not only will we screw all the animators, we'll screw ourselves too. Brilliant plan. Like, you stupid ass. Like, what? Oh, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's Sony levels of dumb. It is. It really is. What have I missed? We're shitting on Adobe. It's always morally correct to shit on Adobe, though, so I'm not too, stressed about it. Wild, dude. What is this? It's about putting the cost into something that gets more profit. It is greed? I don't think it's greed, and here's the reason why. TriStar. If you want to be greedy, you want to get more money. If you have an established product that is making money over cost, and you discontinue that to try and push them into another product, you are always going to lose conversion percentage. No matter what is going on. Like, let's say that I switched from Twitch to another streaming platform. There will be less of you that will carry over to the other streaming platform. It is the same when you're dealing with services or products. It's exactly the same. You will always lose users or viewers in that transition. So what they're doing would never work. It is not smart. It is not greed. It's just dumb. And it is lacking a basic understanding of business. And I cannot fathom why they would do such a thing. It's just the stupidest shit they could do. What if it's simply a marketing stunt? Do not attribute 5D chess to what is just basic stupidity. Just because someone's doing something really dumb doesn't mean they have a grandmaster plan. They may just be an idiot. And this is idiot shit. Like, that's... They were trying to get people to move over to After Effects? Oh, I'm really aware. I'm super aware of that. But you're always going to lose customers when you do this. Always. It's just giga idiot shit. Yes. What this screams to me is some C-level executive was like, I know what's best for the animators. They'll love AI. Everyone loves AI. Money, 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 money. And then they shit themselves violently when they're like, wait, what do you mean the stock went down 10%? You dumbass. Like... Oh, you're playing Ball X Pit? Nice, dude. Yeah. Our latest marketing stunt devalues the company's stock by 10%. And then it goes back up, right? What? It's like, what are you doing, dude? Oh, it's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Someone got a stern talking to by someone important? I hope they got fired, because they need to shut up and sit in the corner. Like, because that's the stupidest shit I've seen come out of Adobe in a while. Adobe kind of does this once a year, though. It's like once a year, once every 2 years, they're like, hey, we got this new Grandmaster plan that'll make you hate us even more, and we're going to lose a whole bunch of money by doing it, and then we're going to have to walk it back, but we're going to try it anyway. And it did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Great. Fantastic. It's like every year or 2 years. This is like normal for them. Oh, yeah, no, it's 100% an exec level decision. It's very C-level. It's very C-level. Completely disconnected from the user base, I agree. It's just dumb shit. Why? Where is my server? Where is my server? We're 6 minutes over. Give me my server. Whoa. That's weird. What is that? And what is that token? Let me see. 038 with a semicolon. Oh, it's the ampersand. Yeah, they're escaping the ampersand. That's really funny. That's very funny. Do I have to update again? Alright. Let me go update again. There's another Steam update. An Adobe meme. So it's just the picture of their logo, right? They have a bad decision-making fetish. You know, honestly, it just reminds me of that South Park episode where you had the, like the ISPs, and they were just like, we're sorry. That's Adobe every time. Like, every time. Every single time. Yep. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. It's updating. It's updating. Why is my download speed less than a gig per second? What are you doing, Steam? 480 megabytes per second. Disgusting. Truly disgusting. What is this shit? What? Oh, it's just updating. That's why I'd already downloaded the whole thing. Ah. It's taking forever. Download the, what is this? Decreasing in speed. Decreasing. Yeah, Steam doesn't always throttle me, though. They're really quick about it. Cries an Australian, 50 MBS. You know, your internet didn't need to be this way, Patamelon. Did you know that? Did you know that your government had the choice between copper and fiber, and they chose copper because they thought it'd be cheaper. And then it turned out to be more expensive and worse. Yeah. Yeah. Classic, yeah. Yeah. You know what's really weird is here in the U.S., we have problems with people stealing the copper. Do you guys have that problem too? Is that like a thing out there? Happens a lot in cities here. People break into lights and shit and steal the copper. That's a big thing there. Copper thieves are rampant. Yeah, they don't want to steal fiber, do they? Catalytic converters are a big deal. Yeah, you actually have to get a cat shield here. It goes on the bottom of your car. Dune. Dune. Dunk Awakening. New home builds get rated? Yeah, that's a big thing here. Construction sites, general infrastructure, and anything like exposed piping, shit like that. Yeah, Cat Shield. It's a shield that goes on the bottom of your car for some car models that stops them from getting to the catalytic converter. I had to get one for my car because my car is like one of the ones that gets stolen from the most because it's a hybrid. And it's like really easy to do that. And you just go underneath the car and just, you know, rip it all out. Yeah. People are seeing fiber that's like stealing glass wire. Sometimes people try to steal glass wire, the fiber, right? Because they think it's copper and they don't know what they're doing. So that's a thing. Dunk. Dunk. Whoop. Churches here get the lead lining stolen from their roofs? Or they end up at the hospital? Lead lining? Why would they steal lead? That's weird, right? Local to me, the thieves tie a strap around people's exhaust and then just drive off, ripping it off the victim's car. What? I've never heard of that. That's horrific. Who does what? That's a wild one. Both copper and lead pay out more than regular scrap metal. I didn't know that lead did. That's wild. Lead sells well in the UK. I don't think it does here. I might be wrong about that. But that's weird. Holy cow, Mania? Nope. Not interested, but thanks for asking, man. Yeah. Boop.
I dream of it.
I dream of it. Come on. You can make fishing sinkers? You can. I like fly fishing, though, personally. I used to tie my own flies when I was young, and when I lived in Colorado, I love fishing. Kind of circular economy. The more it's stolen, the more it needs replacement. True. Do you want to know... It's actually kind of funny in the United States. A lot of people don't realize this. What do you think is the most aggressive danger to our infrastructure here? Because some people are like, it's the weather, or it's like domestic terrorism. It's not rats, it's not water, it's not any of that. It's copper thieves. Copper thieves do a shitload of damage to the infrastructure every day. Every single day. Like substations, they try to go out there, and sometimes they turn crispy. It's not a good thing to do. You're dealing with very high voltages, touching shit you don't understand. Yeah. Very not smart. Yep. Yeah, infrastructure damage from copper thieves is enormous in the U.S. Oh, okay, so we have some contracts up. I'm going to go do whatever that is. But I seem to have enough stuff on me. I got all my shit. Everything seems good. I don't care about any of this. Drop it. This I'll throw in here. Actually, no, I probably should keep that, shouldn't I? Now that I think about it. Dump that in there. We've got our large vehicle fuel cell. Why do I have two of those? That's a bit odd, yeah. Xantara's signet ring. You're still updating? Why is copper so coveted? It's really good scrap value. Yeah, it's really good scrap value. So they steal it, and then they sell it to scrapyards, and scrapyards give them money per pound. And it's really easy to launder the copper, because you can just take that copper, and then you melt it down, and you have no idea where the source was. You just have it. Yeah. Harko Thor is caked. I mean, not really. That's looking a little anemic in the cake department, man. I mean, like... It's kind of assless, really. Yeah, some Hank Hill looking shit. Exactly. I have this glow tube now. But that doesn't exist anymore. Apparently. Now it's like a glorb. There it is. Glow orb. Wait. Personal life for exploration. So this is the one out. Did they ever add anything to this slot? There's nothing in it still. Bruh. Press 0. Oh, they changed that completely. It's so much better looking. Holy shit. That's way nicer. Are you telling me I could just melt down anything? Technically... Okay, good. Let me look at this vehicle, open the inventory, there's nothing in there. Fuel status is good. We are good to go. Can't wait for the hightail flamethrowers. Dude, same. 100% same. Start doing TTS while we
Wes
go.
Valdo0194 with 500 bits said good morning 4, King of the Goblins, Drinker of Glue, Keeper of the Long Lemon. Do you know why 6 is afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Long live the 7 goblins, rejoice for the 7. Also have a good day 4, you rock dude.
Oh, you rock. It's me. I'm gonna do TTS while we wait.
Blinded by
crash.
Science 83 with 500 bits said good morning, Thor.
Good morning.
I've spent some time with programmers in the past, and having recently made friends in the engineering world, I've learned there is an unwritten rule shared between the two occupations: don't poke the bear.
Yeah.
No matter how ugly something looks, as long as it's doing what it's supposed to do, don't touch it.
Yes.
Don't try to improve it or fix it, just leave it alone.
Yes.
In your time as a coder, have you ever seen anyone not follow this rule, and if so, what happened?
It's usually a junior, and they usually get yelled at. Leave it alone. Because you may not know why it looks the way that it does, and it may be deeper, darker magics than you understand. Leave it alone. Always leave it alone. And usually, there will be some kind of a note attached to it, like here be dragons or some bullshit like that. What the best thing you can do is ask why it looks like that, and some senior or some principal engineer will come down from their ivory tower and be like, let me tell you a story of the old days. Because it's some legacy shit, and everything is stuck to it like a bunch of gum and spit. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Yeah. Yep. If you touch the coconut, everything falls apart. Yeah, YouTube messing with its interface again and again. Did they fix the deep desert stuff? I don't know. We're going to find out. Yeah, tightly coupled magic words, exactly. If it works, don't fix it. All right, we're back. All right. All right. Okay. We've got a new temple, it looks like. Are you going to make me actually climb this? You son of a bitch. I'm going to go up this. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh? Okay. Oh god, I don't remember the button. Is it H? It is H. There we go. Stoneheart Cave. Wait, I can gain XP again? Oh wait, no, I didn't hit max level. I remember that. I'm like level 90 or some shit. Huh? That's not bad. Oh, hey. Good chest, too. Blood extractor. I don't really care about the blood extractor, to be honest. Everything else is cool. Max level's 200? What level am I? Dude, I don't even know what level I am. I'm 190? Oh, yeah, I'm level 190. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was really close to max level, but there was, like, no reason to hit max level before. There's usually little secret chests in rooms like this. Let's see if there's one in here. There it is. Wait.
Honored Naib, I am a spent woman, and it is not long before I will walk into the desert. Yet, as my tribe bleeds, I bleed. These abominable off-worlders are strangling our resources and encroaching upon our sanctuary. It pains me to say, but the Stone Sentinel's watch over us is nearing its end. For every Harkonnen we slay, 2 more take their place. Let the beast rest. We no longer need its guidance. Anywhere you choose, we will build a mighty siege. If the word of an aged Sayadina still carries weight, consider my counsel.
Apparently it's not inside of here. Apparently it's up. Dirty Harkonnen. You're just upset. You wish you could be us. Don't hate us because you ain't us. That's fine. It's not my fault your guys' faction is a Ligma. You know, Atreides nuts. You know? Yeah. How do you respond to that without sounding mad, by the way? I don't think you can. Wob, 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 wob. Alright, where are we going? Oh, it's that? The hell is that? Alright. Totem. Okay. I have placed the totem. Cool, man. Talk to your head of house. You don't even remember your faction? Probably Atreides. I thought Dune sort of collapsed. They just made a massive update, and we're checking it out. Because I don't know anything about this update at all. Hello. Looks like we gotta go outside. Markiplier's on the Wall Street Journal saying he battled Disney. Yeah, he did. His movie was top of the charts and then suddenly disappeared. And then I guess it's back now. But that means an independent, like, production can fight some of the largest titans in the world. It's a big deal. Shay went and saw Iron Lung and then told me that she found out she hates aquatic horror. And it freaks her out. And I was like, why did you go see that movie exactly? Because Shay is claustrophobic. And I was like, why would you see that? And she's like, I didn't know what it was about. My friend wanted to see the movie. That's not the movie to watch when you're claustrophobic. It's a very not claustrophobia-friendly movie in any way. It's like the opposite of what you want as someone who's claustrophobic. I found that to be fascinating, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh. That was weird. Game kind of like lost frames for a moment there. Your high-tech aircraft can only do 172 kilometers per hour. I'm more worried about why it's having like weird jitters. Because it seems to be. Where am I? I gotta go that way. Also, my high-tech aircraft is quite fast. You gotta remember, we're gliding. Wings still look wrong for stream? Why? What do you mean they look wrong? Is it the frame rate put out to you guys? Arthur, what are you sending me that? I don't know what that is. For Dreadline? Why are you sending me a clip? What is this? We'll just go up here. It's a frame rate thing, yeah. Yeah, it looks weird on broadcast. It looks fine in game. Click it? Why? What did you do? Why are you like this? Alright, what's on the map now? Yo, this is what this looks like now? Oh, this is sick. They actually added cool shit to this. There's like a reason to do things. Nah, this is good. What's this? You cannot travel to Blushing Cavern at this time. Travel to this location requires an active, compatible Landsred mission. Yeah. Okay. What does the sand taste like? Is it purple or not? Distances are less between areas too? You're so dead? Am I? I'm level 190. Whoa, the game is lagging. There we go. Yeah, it's like lagging kind of weird every once in a while. What? Okay. Oh, there's radiation buildup too? Let's just do rank 1 for right now. Because I have no idea how this works. Oh, there's just straight up radiation everywhere.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Oh shit, no, the radiation's really fast. I don't have a radiation suit on me. Okay. Yeah, no, that sucks, actually. I have no rad suit on me. I didn't realize you need a rad suit. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to the Overland map. I can't do that. Yeah, it's super spicy air. I'd have to go pick up a rad suit for my stuff. I know the patch notes explained that, but I didn't realize it was in the dungeons. We'll go up here. I'm gonna go to my base real quick. That means I'll keep a rad suit on me. That's kind of cool. I dig that, actually. I'm really glad they have mechanics. I'm actually really glad for that. Why does the wing look like that? It doesn't actually look like that in game. Yeah. Yeah, more reason to keep the rad suit on you. That dungeon has rads, some don't. Okay. That means there'll be a reason for me to get my, my, like, Giga Rad suit, too, because, like, there's not really a reason to do that normally. The tactical rad suit? That's a thing? Really? I guess that's a reason to make the Mark 6 rad suit then, huh? More reason to have a scan tool on you? I always carry a scan tool. Always, always. Do chemo patients have to wear rad suits for their safety? Actually, chemo patients do have to stay away from other people when they are eliminating material. It can actually be dangerous, yes. Unironically. First impressions? Oh, this is not my first impression of this game. I have hundreds of hours in Dune. I am a big fan of the Dune universe. I have enjoyed this game very, very much so before. My base is large and ridiculous. Yeah. As you can see, it's very big, covered in stuff. Alright, let's see here. You. Fill up. Let's go get some rad suits. Do you enjoy it enough to be a Voldemort? What do you mean you enjoy it enough to be a Voldemort? Different environmental effects per dungeon? Yes. Yeah, I'm digging that, dude. We should unironically get back into this then, if that's the case, because I love that, personally. Like, I really love that. That was one of the things that I was hoping that they would be doing is giving us like something that would be interesting, and there wasn't like a lot, honestly. I have all these nearly broken ones. I feel like I should take this one. I spent over 20 hours building a massive castle in Calico Jack, and it's all gone now, so I'm going to build it again. Rockin'. Well, I'm glad you're going to build it again. Let me see. I think I should just take... Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. We'll dump these. I feel like taking this shitty one with me and then just throwing it away is probably a good idea. I get a bunch of, like, broken, shitty ones. Side note, Henry is king. You might be right. That may be true. Enjoy the Poison Lab final boss. Is that bullshit? Is Poison, like, super giga bullshit? Oh, I wanted to talk about this too. Jack, one of the ferrets at the rescue, passed away yesterday, which sucks. And he was on chemo. He was having a really rough time, and he passed in the night. You know, yeah. That's just how it goes. It's how it goes. It was definitely his time, man. Super was. Shay had been taking care of him very, very heavily. Very heavily. To the extent that I was like, you have to start sleeping. And Shay was like, I can just schedule everything around naps. And I was like, no, you can't. You need to sleep like a human. Yeah. She was not taking care of herself properly. Because she was taking care of him the whole time. Yeah, it's rough. Sorry to hear about Jack. Yeah. It sucks, too, because the morning that he passed, he was scheduled for a veterinary visit at 3 p.m. that day. So we ended up swapping out the vet appointment for Rowan and took Rowan in there. Yeah, you can't look after the noodles if you're not looking after yourself. You're right. You understand. Did they change the way that this works? Because I'm slowly losing speed. And I used to be able to get speed even if I was pointed up here. It seems like gliding is different now. It's kind of weird. No, Shay's super amazing. She's got to take care of herself. Don't tell me we lost another noodle. He was very old. He was on chemo. He had cancer, and he had full-body infections. So he was on chemo and antibiotics at the same time, and he was paralyzed in the back half of his body. It was his time. Like, there's just... You know, like, there's no way around that, dude. He had a good, long life. Yeah. So you have to understand, like, when they go, it's not just out of nowhere. When will you start programming again? What do you mean? That's what I have to do every day, dude. You think those updates come out on their own? Yeah, Jack lived well. He did. Okay. We're going to equip that whole thing. We've done it! Alright. The real question is, how long is this thing going to last? Alright, radiation's cool.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. I am Dr. Branza Highnote, Station Supervisor. The mission of Station 89
That's probably
is a
bad.
simple one. Saving lives through bonding.
Nobody's alive in here, right? I mean, they couldn't be. Right? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we actually have to use this thing. Did I just cut open a door that had nothing in it? Did my radiation meter disappear as well? That's probably fine, right?
Reveal yourself.
Bro, how are you even alive?
Enemy sight.
Please, game. What? Okay, my weapon does not feel the same at all, and I'm not able to move with my dodge. What the hell is going on? How does the dodge work again? Yeah, melee's completely different. Why is my dodge not functioning? Yeah, I'm aware I didn't have any shield on, but my dodge is broken too. What the hell is going on? No, that's not... What the hell does Rapier do now? That doesn't... There's no block. Where is my parry, goddammit? You know what? Eat shit. This is supposed to be a parry. So we don't have a parry anymore? Okay. That doesn't feel good. Please, game. Yeah, no parry feels very bad. Okay. Rapier's a tiny parry window on both clicks. That feels so bad compared to what it was before. I have to completely relearn the entirety of it. That sucks. I'll have to relearn the class completely then. Yeah. Because before it felt really good to parry. Looking here. Okay, so it's that. Got it. So holding it does not do that. You have to tap it. Wait, is that a whole Regis? Really? Schematic pattern grade 1. The hell is that? Alright. Leave that Regis behind. Yeah, no, I gotta relearn everything then.
Final report of Chief Wayland Fraud, Atreides transport carrion. Most of the crew died when the ship came down. The wreck was in danger of being covered by shifting sand and the cargo lost. So when we discovered this empty testing station, we shifted the ordnance here. When no immediate rescue arrived, the crew grew steadily weaker. We began to fear the atomics would fall into unfriendly hands. The best course was to disassemble the weapons and scatter the fissile materials. Without protective gear, the radiation was a death sentence, but our duty was clear. Atreides.
Goddamn Atreides. I'm really glad they stopped dropping metal when you mine these. That was probably the most annoying thing to me. So I'm really, really glad they got rid of that. Atreides? Atreides nuts. Salvage metal. Actually, I'm going to dump that. I don't really care about that. Yeah, like opening doors and stuff used to give you metal. No, you don't. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Whoa! Boop. Alright. It's a lot of heavy darts. We like that. Actually, I'm really glad that, like, lights matter now. That was the thing that didn't really matter before. I think they've done a really good job with that. The combat's definitely been improved. I just have to get used to it. Combat, environments, everything feels a lot better. Ooh, irradiated cores. Those are really annoying to get normally. That's great. What dis? This place is a goddamn maze, isn't it? This place is a goddamn maze. Stravidium mass? Just on a guy. Alright. It's always bad when you have a room filled with, like, healing kits and ammo. Because that means whatever in there is going to be a bitch. Radiation level's high, but did I already clear this? I may have already cleared this. You hate healing kit? Yeah, no, healing room bad. Chekhov's health kit. 100%. Well, there's nothing in here, so... And now there's really nothing in here. Hello, friend. Hello? Friend? I know you went up here. Bloop. Oh. You're dead. You're dead. I love the Regis, man. It just hits. That one's down. Nope. Nope. What? Are you... What? What? I don't think I've ever seen an enemy immune to drill shots. Literally ever. Like, literally ever. You're down. Yeah, that was weird, right? Was that a do thing, maybe? Or was that guy bugged? I would stop, but I can't stop. Come on, man. What are you doing, man? He just ran away. What? You're down. All right, beat it. Radiation levels are gone. We're gonna wait. This is very funny. How's Heartbound going? Good. I put it on an update 5 days ago. And I'm gonna be doing another one this week. Oh, this is timed? That's interesting. Huh. Why does Bezos remain? I was just waiting. It was during ads, so like that happened in the middle of the fight. I'll be more cognizant of that and pause for the future. What this? Okay.
This will pin you down. It's all been for nothing. Let's open things up. been for nothing. Let's open the trap. This will get you down.
It's not that bad, actually. All right. What did he drop? What? No. Nothing? All right. Bosses don't have loot. But why? Is this the loot room? Where loot? Okay, I'm going to give a little bit of feedback on that. I'm going to be honest with you. There is something really nice in video games about killing a guy and having that guy drop the loot. Killing the guy and then having to progress to get the loot feels a little bit weird. Yeah, if not loot, then why loot shaped? So I do think that's a strange choice. I don't think that feels good. Personally. I feel like he should drop the loot. I understand putting it in like a cool chest like this, but like if a guy is super strong and you're fighting super strong guy, I feel like super strong guy should drop something. Anything, right? Or like maybe even a key for the loot. Yeah. Yeah, anything, right? Okay. Drop that. What else can we get rid of? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Mark 6s. Jesus. I don't know what these do, but we've got them now. Hook claw glove. A glove. Drop that, drop that. Take all these. Accelerator power pack. Cool, cool. These are all like deep desert shit. I don't even know if they're valuable though, to be honest with you. Get rid of all my survey probes. Survey probe launchers. I don't care about anything. Okay. Item grades. So these will upgrade my Plastinium tier items then, yeah? Yeah, deep desert shit. Exactly. I guess it's not deep desert shit anymore, it's just shit. Okay, well, soloing that was really not that bad. It honestly was not, like, super scary. It was pretty easy. Even the last boss was pretty easy. Go speak to Baron after you've put that loot away. I think I'm just gonna go to, you know, Harco Town. Yeah. The difficulty scales with party size. Does it? Yeah, it was only level 1. I mean, I could do more. But, like, it really wasn't that bad. Level 2 only increasing by, like, 25% max HP. Not that bad. Soloing 3? Eventually, yeah. Let me get some upgrades and shit. Like, figure this out. I'm gonna go up to Harco. Oh, wait, that's not where I want to go. Where's Harco? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go down there. Oh, did they get rid of the whole, like, fuel and water thing? Did they get rid of that? On this overworld map? It looks like they did. Good. That shit sucked. It wasn't really doing anything, so, like, good. You read the patch notes? I did. There's still stuff I'm gonna discover that I didn't realize, you know? Yeah. I know difficulty goes up to level 100. I know. So not every dungeon has not every dungeon actually has radiation, right? You can read? Yeah, I know, Ultralord. For you, that may be an incredible power that no human could ever attain, but I get it. Even though you know how to read, you won't do it. So. Good, you're awake? I'm always awake, Ultralord. That's the problem. Why can't I activate my inventory? That was weird. Wow. Research schematic. Yes. Yes. Schematic pattern grade 1. Can be found in graded loot or via recycling. I don't know what that does. Learn this. More of that. Learn this. Honestly, with an endgame like this, I really want to see, like, kind of how the augmentations work. And then, I'll be very excited about that. You can buy new swatches at the Lands Red vendors, too? Really? Really? What does this guy have now?
What will it be?
I'm here to trade. Really? Okay, so they sell Mark IV parts now. Any new stuff off this guy? Oh, what is this? So these go up way high now. There's now house script too? Okay. Ewa Harko. Look, you don't have to be jealous. I understand. That guy looks troubled? He does. Alright, where is my head of house? It's off this way, I guess. Well, one of them is off this way. Let me in. Enter the spire. There's nothing to be jealous of, I get it. Our faction isn't named after a ligma. You know, Atreides nuts. Oh no, it's already happening.
What kept you? Peter de Vries, the verminous serpent, seems to think you're of some use in our higher operations. Is that so?
I am honored to have earned the respect of your master of assassins, my lord.
Not mine. Peter is my uncle's pet monster. A sliver of his respect means you're dangerous. But dangerous to who?
Great men have killed over less paranoia than that. That's a great idea. I feel like I should say that.
My uncle taught me to never obliterate someone unthinkingly. Always do it for an overriding purpose, he said. Know your purpose, for I have a purpose for you.
Yay. All these wigless people? You're goddamn right. Yep. Then I shall waste no more of your time with banter. Tell me my task.
Go to the houses. Make yourself indispensable. Slither the way Peter taught you to slither. Belly crawl your way into more influence for our house.
Alright. I'm gonna go learn how to do the worm.
And yet you linger.
Wow. I'm gonna go back to my handler, who's Master Poison Man. I think he's up top, isn't he? Lands Red manipulation. Oh no, he's like down over that way. Oh wait, no, he's by the front door. I remember now. He's like up here. Yeah. Basically do the Lands Red? Yeah, pretty much, you know. Oh, hi. You again.
Our hero returns from the lair of the beast. Still living. No maimed limbs, no coppery scent of blood. Nary even a bite mark, as far as I can detect. This tells me you can comport yourself in the presence of an animal. You can control your fight or flight instincts, suppress your fear pheromones.
Stop smelling me.
But I'd like to hear from you. How do you think your meeting with Glossu Raban went?
He's always smelling. Always. He's a paragon of Harkonnen ideals of shrewdness, drive, and power. He's terrifying, an absolute monster. There's more to him than his nickname, demeanor, and reputation imply.
You noticed that?
There we go.
Very good. Granted, there's only slightly more to him, but it speaks very well to your insight that you sussed that out. Our dear Baron has many vices, none so deadly as a habit for underestimating. He underestimates Glossu. We shall not make that mistake. The beast is slow to study, but he's had several years in the crucible of the War of Assassins to learn. He has hidden depths, shallow as they are.
This voice actor is amazing, by the way. Just actually insane. Yeah. Can you maybe explain what Dune is about? Okay. There's too much. Let me sum up for this timeline. Paul Atreides, in one timeline, it's going to get real weird. Paul Atreides, in one timeline, is high on spice. Spice lets you see the future, but also does bad things to you when you don't eat it, right? He's on so much spice that he can see the future off into the universe, like all the timelines, and he's trying to find the golden path, basically the way forward for humanity that is the perfect timeline for all of them to survive. And while he's spice high and seeing all these different universes, he sees a universe, and he is visioning it, in which he was never born. And that universe is this game. That is this game. This game is in Paul Atreides' mind. He is the sleeper. Yeah. Anyway. Dune is weird. Dune is very weird. But we're playing in his dream. We're in Paul Atreides' dream. Yes. We're in his spice dream. The whole universe that we're in is his spice dream. Yeah. You're living in a simulation. Technically not a simulation, technically a spice-induced hallucination. It's different from a simulation. Yeah. We're in his actual spice dream, unironically.
I suspected he would.
Yeah.
I would give my servant's left arm to have been there to see him squirm. This is not the sort of game he's accustomed to. To the beast's credit, he does see the need for Landsrad intrigue. It can be taught. I will help you expand your potential to accommodate this task.
What is he doing, man?
I show a miraculous device.
Pressed the button too many times.
It implants knowledge directly into the brain. I have a vast mnemonic training library. We shall seed your fertile subconscious with specialized agent training, aerate the soil, and reap a glorious harvest.
I don't like that.
The experience is quite intense. Return to me when you feel ready.
Bro, I'm ready now. Matrix me up. Yeah, I know Kung Fu. Let's go. Oh, it's got needles and shit. I don't like that. Okay. Okay. You gonna assassinate me this time? Or like...
Ah, welcome back. Your skull may feel several sizes too large, but the feeling should pass. No, Do not speak. Not yet. Breathe and listen. The knowledge is in your brain, but it is buried deep. Only action, adrenaline, and a certain proximity to death will awaken the knowledge.
Got it. Kill things.
Find yourself a Landsrad patron and do whatever favor they ask. The training will come to you. It is less like learning and more like remembering. I would advise you to choose said patron strategically.
Okay. Open the Landsrad board. They have changed the Landsrad entirely. Let's see. Okay. It's a lot of... That's cool. No, that's actually really cool. I'm glad they changed it up. I'm really glad they changed it up. I'm actually really glad they changed it up. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well. How's this shit working? Okay, so it's quests. We have to do quests to do it. It gives faction standing, house script. Travel to the Blushing Cavern from the Overland map. Find the main deserter camp. I'm gonna accept that. Ooh. On behalf of these guys. Okay. That's kind of sick. I dig this. I really like this, man. And we can actually do a bunch of different ones at the same time. So, like, that's Enter the Wreck of the Tyke as well. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to abandon this one. And then we go into here, and this one is also the Wreck of the Tyke. So we can have all three of these inside of the same place. That's really nice. I like that. Alright, so I got a bunch of weird shit. I don't know if any of this shit even matters now. I don't know how the in-game economy works now. There's a lot of cooldown on Abandoned for some reason. I don't... you know. Alright, we gotta go complete a Landsrad mission. But also, I have another objective up north. You could never wear a skin suit that tight. Zultralord, I want you to know that I actually never imagined you wearing anything. Like, I imagined you as just an amoeba slowly moving around your home. Tell me that I'm wrong. Basically just glorping in a direction. Featureless, formless, really. Oh, no, not this again.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business? I don't, but it's fine. I do enjoy our infrequent catch-ups. You've survived a lot longer than most of Fenring's toys.
Not like this.
So, on to business. It seems we have a lead here in Harko. A new champion has risen in the local dueling ring. Risen suspiciously fast. Illegal dueling ring. Ever wondered why the Atreides are tolerated in Harko village, and the Harkonnen can visit Arakeen? The guild piece.
Yeah.
It binds them all in ties of honor, the art of Canly. People who give up freedom for stiff-necked foolishness, kitten. But of course, where the law is black and white, there is also gray. And amongst the construction of Neo-Carthag, quite a scene has arisen. Well, fortunately for you, the operation is funded by yours truly. So, you simply need to give the passphrase to the guards I've bribed. Head towards the Neo-Carthag construction side of the village. Say white for poison, black for purity, and they will let you pass. Work your way up the ranks, kitten. I don't doubt your competence. Just remember that duels can be different than brawls. Follow the rules. And give my regards to Maxim Dubrov.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, go do stuff because I said so, exactly. Is it you?
Move along. This area is restricted. That means fuck off.
Nah.
The words are correct. What'll it be?
I got business in the arena. Look at skill specialization. I will. I already have skills, but I don't know where the skill specialization is currently. You know the name Kitten will never leave you? God damn it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, it's down here. A new component from the skill menu. Specializations offer 5 distinct categories. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's huge. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. No, this doesn't suck. No, this is good. No, this is really good. You don't understand? Increasing your entire inventory by 5 slots is disgusting, dude. I am an explorer player and an engineer player. So, like, I'm super down for this. How do I gain levels in this? Does this just happen from doing stuff? Or do I have to do specific tasks for each one of these? Yeah, these buffs are nuts, man. These buffs are actually insane. Complete lab thread contracts? Okay, cool. Done. Is that Luther? What are you doing? What are you doing, Luther? Stinky. I see you, Luther. See you in your radioactive bullshit. Sup, dude?
A stranger comes out of the desert. I wonder, do you seek to experience our blood sport as a spectator or participant?
Little of both.
Oh, I like that answer. Then you are in luck. A bout is about to begin. It's Harkonnen versus Atreides. We've let the bad blood between these combatants boil to a simmer. Should be quite a fight.
You do get the crowd roaring, I'll give you that. Alright, let's see.
Peons, bondsmen, now familia. Tonight, our own White Horizont faces the accused Atreides spy, Arson Demo, in a fight to the death. Both men have sworn an oath that only one of them will leave the ring alive. Will the Harkonnen rightfully triumph?
Dual blades, new.
The accused Atreides leave with his honor intact.
Okay, so it's whoever wins gets absolved of crime. Love that.
Let the battle begin.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're awesome, dude. Thank you. It's incredibly nice of you. Knife, 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 knife. Oh. Knifeless and soggy. Oh, they don't have shields either. Oh, throw sand in his eyes. Dirty Atreides trick, dude. Oh. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. 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 Winter dies in the ambulance. Knife fight. It's over.
Well, that was disappointing. Both men seem to be down and both still breathing. Down and out, battered but breathing. Barely holding on. Just like the real war, eh? Let's get these idiots out of there and get some real fights going.
Damn, dude. Actually,
Once
damn.
again, the pit has been fed its steady diet of blood and cheers. Be honest. What do you think?
I love that he's just, like, disappointed, right? He's just, like, disappointed in the outcome of the fight. Like, two guys are bleeding to death. He's like, not enough. We need more. Vitor should have won that fight. I smell treachery.
Well,
I sense the appeal.
the unlikely can and often does happen in the fight pit. In either case, those two will live to fight another day. Perhaps you'll be the next opponent. So, what brings you here? Fame? Money? Bloodlust?
Alara too eccentric.
Ilara and I had an understanding. I would pay her back later. Unless... What did she send you to me for?
I'm looking for someone who's not what they seem.
How mysterious.
You know about the
may
Dancer
have
of
sent
Veils.
you, but I don't know you from a hole in the ground. You'll agree, a little paranoia is healthy, yes?
Deny me and you displease Alara.
No, no disrespect towards Ilara. I owe her too much. She knows too much. If only there was a solution. I've got it. We need to get to know each other more. And there's no better way to learn about someone than seeing them in the pit.
Okay.
Take on a fight or
Okay.
two, melt the ice. Perhaps we get a measure of each other. Perhaps we can then speak more freely, the both of us. Yes?
How come you stream at EU convenient hours? Because a lot of our community is international. I stream from midnight until noon. 6 days a week. Ads are about to start. I'm on them run. We're going to wait. The password is the opposite of what it should be. That's the point. I'm going to go brush my teeth during the ad break. 1 sec. And I'm back. What about all day? What? It's in Europe. Aren't most of its audience from USA? No. No, I think about 36% is US, based on Twitch's metrics. Normally stream from midnight until noon, PST. Usually Americans get on at about 8 a.m., somewhere in there. That's about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of Europe and Australia and South America, more than anything else. And it changes throughout the day, based on, you know, where they're from.
Ah, the moment I saw you, I had a flash of
You're in Japan.
pugilistic prescience.
Nice.
Here stands a contender. Here stands a blessing of the battle gods.
You're Dutch? That's
Whether
awesome.
you feed the pit or are fed to it, you'll need a name before we start. Something for the people to chant and cheer and dread. Suggestions?
Nameless one? Your name is the Nameless One. The Degenerate Killer. The Mysterious Stranger. I want another option. Fred. Just be called Fred. Another Dutchie. A lot of Dutch people. Macedonia. That's interesting. That's really interesting. China's banning all electronic locking concealed door handles on cars starting from 2027. That's a very specific and very weird thing to ban. That sounds like more like they're targeting Tesla. And they're doing it in a weird roundabout way. Does that make sense? Because it's a very strange thing to ban. Oh, it's because of safety issues? Okay. If it's safety issues, then it makes sense. I'm just mostly like, what cars have that? It's like, really, I can only think of Tesla having that. Those door handles are super shit. They are. Yeah, they're not good. There's actually a couple of people that live in my area that have Cybertrucks. And I live in Washington State. So it rains all the time. So all of them are rusting. They all have, like, rust along the edges. And people make fun of them and they say that your car shit its pants. Because it's just, like, brown. It's really funny. Like, why did your car shit its pants, dude? Look at that guy's car. It shit itself. It's like, yeah, no, it's like because they have to salt the roads here because it snows and it freezes and then also it rains all the time and it's like you just don't want to do this. Yeah, you don't want to do this. Yeah, that's really bad. Really, really bad. Is it even legal to cyber your truck? Okay, buddy. Alright, sometimes you just really like an F-150, okay? Whatever you want to do in the comfort of your own garage, I don't want to hear about it. I'm gonna be the Degenerate Killer.
Let me try that. The Degenerate Killer! Yes, I like it. It's got glamour, filth, and danger all entwined. That's it. You are the Degenerate Killer.
Very good. Very good.
Ah, the pit courts a new consort. One baptism of blood, and you'll sing the praises of our brutal faith. Enter and be reborn a legend. Or a stain.
I thought they were stainless.
First,
the only thing I
you
can think
face
of is
a
it's
pack
a
of
coating,
scavengers.
right?
Individually, not so formidable. But you'd be surprised how fast a swarm can strip a skeleton clean.
Yeah, no, I the only thing I can think of is that it's like a coating on the Cybertrucks. And because that it like wears off, because the salt and the constant moisture, I don't know what's causing it. But they do look like they shit their pants, and it's very funny. Very funny. It's always like around the bottom rim. So it's like, wow, it's covered in poops. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Tonight, the arena becomes a storm of blood. Multiple warriors, multiple fates. Who will claim the sand? Who will feed it?
So it's just the steel. That's all that's doing it. Yeah. Salt and moisture make stainless steel rust. There you go, then. The Degenerate Killer. Hey, man. Oh, did we just get guns, too? Alright. Is this like a new endgame activity? Could I just live here in the pit? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, these actually hurt. Wait, what? Wait. No, these actually hurt. Holy crap, dude. I'm not used to that. Let's do that again. All right.
Welcome back to the pit. The pit first.
No, we gotta do that again. The pit prepares you. Is it PvP? I don't think so. I think I just got my ass kicked. I thought there was only one enemy, but I guess there was a couple. Change from... I don't have armor. I run still suit always. That's why I'm confused. That one's dead. Oh shit. No, that shield break is very strong. Hold up. Let's dodge around this. I need to learn the new timing on this. Gotta wait for my stamina. Oh, bro. That's a little bullshit. Spawning directly on top of me, but whatever, I got it. Got my stand back. Down you go. You think the parry's a lot earlier? It is. It's way different. I just need to relearn the timing because it's completely different. I did it.
The degenerate killer returns. Can you ever truly know someone until they have entered the pit? I feel I am gaining a better measure of you.
And what have you learned about me?
Early days. There's much more to learn. But I do know you are a real fighter, not just so much gory decoration to be strewn about for the real bouts. But you haven't had a real bout, a true opponent.
Oh,
Seeing
no.
you dance with a true pit monster would give me an even better measure of you.
Look at this bastard. You can also parry backwards or forwards now? Interesting. Throw me a contender then. I'll write
I adore
the biography on their
enthusiasm.
side.
You will
Jesus.
face off against a scavenger, a survivor, a blunt tool of destruction.
All right.
Brute, the scrapper. But
So
before
one
the
guy.
fight, consider going and meeting Brute. Get a taste of each other. Maybe drum up some juicy rivalry.
You just got your butt handed to you by a single mob you would one-shot before? What's going on? I know, right? Like, I had the same exact experience. I was like, what's
My
happening?
ambitions are lofty. I dream of something more than cheap violence. More than the meaty thump of fist on flesh. I want blood poetry. I want drama. rivalries, stories. I want more than scrappy thugs. I want champions. I want war gods clashing on the backdrop of eternity. I want the audience to gape in awe, to know that they truly witnessed something at the pit. I want my fighters spewing gritty epics at one another.
I'll have a chat with the brute. Alright. Where is he? Where do I have a chat with the guy? Yeah? Is it you? Are you the guy?
Ah, the coils of providence send me another soul.
Oh, it's a poisoner.
Blessings of the tyrant worm upon you. And that
What?
vulgar term.
That is not what I
pour
wanted.
Poison into wounds.
What
And
brings a
the
cultist
mystery
preacher
of
to a
that
fighting pit?
Vulgar term is a cataract over the eyes, blinding one to spiritual nuance.
Oh.
To evangelize the tyrant worm is to preach from peculiar pulpits. I pour poison into wounds, and the mysteries of the worm into ears. Welcome to my church.
Okay. A cultist. An actual cultist. Have any of the fighters acted strangely of late?
I can only say that the dancer of veils is more than he seems.
What do you know of them?
His gaudy performative mystique hides more dangerous mysteries.
Irradiated slag actually comes out of dungeons now, too, man. So it's really not as bad.
Brute is a massive sack of sacramental fluid, to be spilled in honor of the tyrant worm. All other particulars are of little importance.
Alright. Cool. Are you brute?
Oh, we got new meat! Raw meat! What's your cooking temperature? That's everyone's common denominator. Everyone burns! I jest. Or do I? They call me Thrax the Flamer. Pleased to meet you. Eager to see you in the ring. Can I interest you in the cause of the sandflies?
What?
Indeedy, yes. The crowds here like gaudy patter and names. It's not inaccurate. My love affair with fire is well documented on the hides of my foes. You know what they say. When fire's your only tool, then everything becomes combustible.
What brought you from the sandflies to the fight pits, man?
I'm earning coin for the cause, cousin. This is my soapbox. Every night that announcer gives little bits of my manifesto in that ridiculous patter. Every charred opponent is a stage I get to stand on and speak to the people. In that moment, oh, they are listening, cousin. Rapt attention.
I'm really glad that he's insane. I'm really glad. But the cause isn't the only reason you fight, is it?
Got me dead to rights. Carnage is its own reward. You ever burn an enemy? Ever make fire your friend? Ever feed it? Ever see a foe's mouth still open, but the screams go mute on account of the flames, greedily gobbling up all the oxygen? Ever see an audience rear back in disgust, then involuntarily lean forward? 'Cause they smell something so good. Ah.
They really got amazing voice actors for this game, dude. The voice acting is insanely good. Like, holy shit, man. Writing is good, voice acting's good, yeah.
Oh, little bird, fly away home before you go and get your wings clipped. I'm the master of chains, and I need no other name.
Okay. You're cool, I guess. Where's my brute, dude?
Hey there! Need any products that are more violent nature? I got ammo and gear and...
What you got?
Don't you...
What you got? Incendiary gel. Artisan weapons. Power pack Mark 5. Really? What am I wearing? I just get... I got a young Sparky on, so that's fine. Dying in the ring doesn't look like it damages all your shit, so that's kind of nice. Alright.
If it isn't our new, then it will be our... Remember, the audience...
Let's fight this guy. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but... I don't know. You honestly forgot about this game? Haven't played in months. Anything crazy happened? They updated the shit out of it. It's got an amazing endgame now. You got your Steam refund. Great. I'm really glad, dude. Good one. Awesome.
Bruised but never broken. Give it up for our favorite scavenger, Brute the Scrapper!
Alright. Alright.
And facing him, named the trail of bodies they left behind. Born in blood, forged in filth. I give you the Degenerate Killer!
He just... Hey, everybody. Hi. I'm the Degenerate Killer. I thought you should know. Whoa, okay. It's gonna poison that guy. My shield break. Wait for my stem. Oh, okay, you get buddies? That's probably not cool. Really? Alright. Him getting buddies really does suck. Okay. Very cool. Stamina regen is rough. Alright, learned the parry move. At least partially. I was definitely nowhere near him in melee. That was very odd. Your refund was denied? Contact them via support. Yeah, just contact Steam via the support system instead of through a refund request and you will get it. Yeah. Okay, random NPC out of nowhere, got it. Nope. Oh my god, dude. said crouch. There we go. Get my stand back, and then we'll head back out. And he's dead. Alright. The enemy isn't that hard, it's the ads. The ads are way scarier.
That's one more rung on the ladder to champion. How far will this butcher climb?
Yeah, nasty. Oh, it's not PvP. No, it's a PvE arena. Yeah.
You put the screws to Brute quite nicely. The crowd has a taste of your name, and they like it. The pit is not done with you yet.
I hope I gave them a thrill.
It's not just the crowd. The other fighters have noticed you too. Brute may not be the best, but he is among the best. The others whisper your name.
Isn't he dead
They're
now?
eager to meet you in the arena.
I'm most interested in the Dancer Veils. What can you tell me about them?
A strange figure, an ultimate gladiator. I really don't know anything about them. Not knowing would normally drive me crazy, but the mystique is glorious. They are the top contender here. Perhaps I could learn more if you did me a little favor.
Okay. What's the
I strive
favor?
to make this fighting arena a grander experience. To that end, I recently sent an agent to fetch an item. Something one cannot buy in a shop. That agent never returned.
Okay. What do you
I
need?
have lost contact with my missing courier somewhere over the Sheol. Find the crash. Find my package. I recommend you bring a radiation suit. Do this, and there will be more fights, more information, more trust. Consider this an investment in friendship.
This man. This man. This is one small favor, isn't it? That's exactly what it is. That means Kronos has to do one small favor. Hey, Kronos. I know you're there. I know you are. One small favor, Kronos. Just one small favor. Where's the wreck of the Tyke? Do these change? Or are they always just this? No, it's not in the basin. It's all the way over here. It's from the Overland map. Not changing, not yet anyway. Interesting. Why villains have Russian accents? They don't. There's a whole bunch of different villains in this. In fact, nobody's a good guy and they all have different accents. You need your rad suit? I've got it. Yeah, I can see the radiation immediately. Let's just do that. Alrighty. Yeehaw. I'm cooking. It's not in a good way. Where is the entrance to this piece of shit? Oh, okay, we're doing one of these. Hello, friend. Oh, I just insta-killed them? Or not? Oh, I got a knife. Boop, 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 boop. Hello, friend. Wow, alright. What? Why did he make a death whale noise and then not die? Did you see that? It was weird, right? Like, that was really weird, right? Where the hell's my water? Just drink from my still suit, I guess. There we go. Did they make heat stroke, like, way nastier than it used to be? I think they did. Bwong. Bwong. Okay. Oh, shit. Sir, you seem to have a lot of HP. I may not be able to do this place. You know? Yeah. Radiated slag. Mech parts. Garbage. 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 Cool. Those are neat. What's this? Engineering Shigawire logs. Okay. There's a couple of dudes up ahead. We don't like that. That's not good. Free stuff. We love free stuff. Nice. Don't need that. A little bit nervous. Oh, we got ads, but I can't stop. And I'm stuck inside this room. Oh, this might actually be bad. Shit. Moving, moving, moving. Oh shit. Oh shit. These guys are using disruptors, and they're really scary, actually. Not great. Got him. That's one done. Nasty. That one's down. All right, ads are over. Sorry about that. I did not expect that to take as long as it did. That was terrifying, actually. I've got 2 of the quest things done in here. I may have to get out of here soon, though. Shit. Jesus, it hurts. Yeah, it's supposed to be paused during that ad break. I'm sorry about that. I didn't expect that fight to be as nasty as it was. Hey, buddy. I'm leaving. Because I'm almost out of radiation protection. And that's not really what I want. Oh, shit. Jesus, dude. I just like to leave. How do I leave? Can I not leave? I guess I can't just leave. I'm letting the radiation fall off of me, at least. It's marked on compass. The exit? Is that what it is? Alright. Alright. I managed to burn the radiation off so I can get back in. Need to leave via the Thopter. Got it. Glad to see landmines are still as useless as they used to be.
Reveal yourself.
Nice. Something over here, huh? Just salvaged metal garbage. A box? That is not one I've already gotten, so that's nice. Couple of enemies in the center here, it looks like. Down you go. That one's dead. Come on, man. Okay. I didn't realize he had a flamethrower. That sucks. That dude's just gonna stand there and get eaten, I guess. His shield is insane. Oh, he died to poison. Okay. Alright, yeah, you guys are spooky. You're real spooky. I don't like that. I don't like how spooky you are. Okay. Generally, there's a spot here. Oh, they are still giving you metal. I didn't realize that. Anything weird in here for me? No. No special items in here? Yeah, toilet paper. You stuff it in your wounds and live. That's how it works. Everybody knows you stuff toilet paper in wounds. How do you not know that? Ridiculous. Okay, somehow this room has no radiation. That's useful. So this was the room that I got into before and killed the boss. Just Jasmium in a dungeon? That's really cool. No, that's awesome, actually. Nothing secret under there, but still, just free Jasmium is... that's kind of neat. I like that, actually. Oh, come on. Drop that. It's gonna dump the Jasmium. I don't need it. Alright. Happy with all this. Bunch of enemies up ahead, but we have no radiation. This is going to be a boss room, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, there's some bullshit in here. Okay, game, what's going on? I can no longer move my camera up and down? There we go. Get out. There we go. I had to swap weapons to swap back. That was really weird. Okay, so this is a loot room. We've seen those in other ship configurations. So there's no enemies? Missile launcher. It fires homing rockets. What? I'll take a free missile launcher. Cool, man. Is there no super chest in here? It looks like there is no super chest. That's a bit weird, yeah? Huh. What is that? Yeah, usually there's like a super chest. Like, it's got like a glowing thing above it. It's like right over here, but I guess not. So I guess only the ones in the deep desert have that. This doesn't have that. quest related? I don't know where I have the last one. Access the control room and activate the cargo protection system. I'm guessing it's this? Alright. How do I access the control room? So it's not that? Is it this thing? Your quest markers are on your directional HUD? Yeah, but I don't know which one is which. Okay, we're gonna go back deep inside into one of the radiation shielded rooms. Yeah, there's like that all the way up there. Okay, here's a radiation shielded room. Let's wait for a moment. The one with the box is the active one? Yeah, I gotta go over there. So it says it's 90 meters away. $20 meters. Oh, it's this. Well, where the hell's the key for this? I've been through the whole dungeon. Wait, there's another one of these. That one's not interactive. It's probably going to be in here. What? Okay, this door just regenerated. That doesn't make any sense. Regenerative door. Well, if that's where the door is, where the hell's the key, man? Well, that's something. What? What? Yours doesn't do that? No? No, it doesn't. Key and safe? Yeah, pretty much. Open the container? What do you mean open the container? You mean these? These containers? I've already opened the other ones. Not all of them open either. Like that one is showing that it should be able to be opened. But it's not scanning. I guess we just burn it. Yeah, because it's showing not scannable. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Oh, wait, here we go. There's another one of those. There's our cargo manifest. But what now? Yeah, it is. It's giving me salvage metal. I'm not happy about it. Oh, okay. Is that what we're doing now? Oop, not great. Where's the last one? There were 3 of you. Maybe they weren't. Maybe I miscounted. Huh. Well, I have no idea where this last one is. Maybe I have it all. Access the control room to activate it, but there's no key. The final key is missing. Rad suit? Yeah, I'm using a rad suit. I don't know where the final key is for this damn thing. I've gotten all the other keys. So I don't know, man. That's weird. It's not missing, it's the memory. It's just memory easy to find. There's definitely a key, but I've gone into all the rooms where keys normally are in this place, at least in the deep desert versions, and I don't know where it is. Just keep looking. I'm just looking in the same places over and over, because, like, it's normally like a door that you can open there, and then it does it, but I guess not. I don't know where the hell the damn thing is. Bunch of salvage shit over here. That's not useful. The band you're looking for is yellow? Yeah, color wouldn't really matter in this. Location matters, and I don't know where it is. It could be anywhere. Yeah, it's definitely not out there. I'm gonna keep going around the edge. Okay. Nothing up in this. These can't be opened. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. We just spawn guys on me. Got it. Yeah, it's just right there. Holy shit, dude. Yes, yes, very cool. So this room doesn't even have one either. Yeah, surprise barbecue, but also, like, no indicator of where this damn key is. Scanned out everything I can. Opened up every box. This room is now spicy again. Oh shit, dude, come on. Goddamn flamethrower garbage. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I literally can't get my stamina back, and this thing has infinite stamina. Jesus Christ, dude. Eat it. Stamina system in this game always felt like needlessly punishing, I think. Because enemies just don't have stamina, really. There we go. Yeah, not dead somehow. Stuck on the floor. Bandage. Okay. What? God damn it, dude. Out of stamina. Come on, move. Stop falling all over yourself like an idiot. Bandage the fire away. Yeah, even with like 200% bonus stamina, like you just fall, you run out so fast, dude. Ugh. Alright. So I've beaten this room a second time. There is no yellow key in this room. There's no yellow key in the previous room. Where the hell is the yellow key? You can stun dudes with your Shigawire? Yeah, and it uses stamina to use it. There's no yellow anywhere. It's in the yellow room. Thanks, bud. Like, we've been in here as well, and there was no key in this room. Like, there's nothing in here. Where did they hide this shit, dude? Check each door systematically? What do I plan? I already have. I've checked every single one of them multiple times, unless there's some shit that I'm just not seeing somewhere. It's kind of like, where did they hide it? Open area in the middle somewhere? Literally checked that entire room, so I'm kind of at a loss, man. Like, I've already been through all of this. I'm not doing that again. Blame Golemancer, they ate the key. I blame them. They're in the hallways, not the rooms. I've been around the entire outside hallway, though. So, like, is it just some shitty nook or cranny somewhere that I missed? It was a very bad placement, is it? Because, like, I went all the way down, all the way, like, through these side rooms. I've been all the way out through this. On each one of these. So, like, where is it? Like, there's one just sitting on the ground. Yes, I get it. You're made of knives. Very cool. Okay. Yes, very slow. What the shit, dude? Jesus Christ, game. Seriously? What the shit, dude? Get off. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Jesus Christ, game. How many freaking hits does this piece of shit have to take? That's super annoying. I really actually don't like how they've changed Melee. Melee used to feel really, like, kind of responsive, and it just feels kind of shitty now. Yeah, I really actually don't like that change at all. Because you can parry with your left click and your right click now, and the parry on the right click doesn't feel good at all. I'm gonna switch my weapon out, legitimately so. Like, the rapier does not feel as good as it used to, whatsoever. Yeah, only rapier changed, I'm getting rid of it. Like, I was using the rapier the whole time, and it felt great, and now the new system does not feel good. I don't know. I don't know where any of the timings are on it. It just doesn't work. The Dirk is like the old rapier. I'm gonna swap to that then, because it just doesn't... It doesn't feel good in combat. Like, I'm just spamming left click, and I somehow parried him there, and it doesn't actually make any sense. Like, I didn't press the parry button, it just kind of... it just did its own thing. Randomly. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, because I can't find this yellow key, and it just keeps respawning enemies. Which is super annoying. And I've already been in all the rooms that I can find. So, I'm leaving. This feels like a waste of time at this point. Philomancer wants to become a navigator? That's cool. Become the navigator. Immerse yourself in the spice liquid. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this place, because wherever they've hidden this key, I don't get it, man. I've been all over this damn building, so... Jesus Christ, stop moving slow. Stop moving slow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Jesus Christ, dude. What a mess. Alright, how do I leave this damn place? Can I just walk outside of this? No. Where the hell is my ship? Exit Thopter's up on a rock? Great. It'd be really cool if it showed up on my, HUD up there, but it looks like it's not. It's only showing quest icons. Where the hell is the Thopter, man? Is it the green icon that's hidden behind the quest icon? Trap till you find the yellow key. I just uninstall. Super annoying, dude. Thought you remembered where we parked? No. I think it was up top. Okay, so a couple of things. Really don't like the new rapier. Do not. It does not have clear windows of parry that it feels right now. Doesn't feel right. Feels super weird. And I'm going to be swapping off of it. I don't want to use it. Okay, so where the hell is the Thopter? Nothing on the minimap? No overmap. Really? Really? Tall rock? There's nothing up there. There's nothing on top of that rock, man. Like... What? No, you could see from up on top of the ship, unless it's not showing up because it's too far away? I'm not finding the yellow key, I'm leaving. I don't want to do that anymore. I was literally just running around a room with shit just auto-respawning. Like, this is the tall rock, but there's no indicator. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, couple of things. Dude, put this on the mini-map. Like, put it... There's no indicator. Unless you were really, really close to it. That wasn't showing up, dude. Like, all of these were showing up, but there was nothing else showing up. They were probably buried. Put it on top. Like, that needs to be shown. That's not great. Yeah. Anyway, don't know where the yellow key is. Rapier feels really bad. I'm going to switch out my primary weapon, even though I used it for ages. Didn't like the indicator on that one. Least of the game's problems? Nah. Like, as a returning player, having my primary weapon change completely feels really bad, actually. Okay, so... Yeah, compass icon prioritization. Like, you need to have your escape route actually shown on the map at all times. Try twin daggers? Nah, I don't know. I just want to use the same weapon I had before. And if the Dirk feels like that, then great. What other weapons did they change out for melee? Did they switch out a bunch of shit? Or is it just that one? Because, like, that was not fun feeling in combat. Like, the rapier went from, like, a... kind of like a methodical weapon before, where you could, like, parry and then respond, to just kind of spam. It was impossible to parry in the P2C. They downtune it a bit. It definitely requires retraining yourself to get good at it. Yeah, I just don't like it. I also don't like that I can parry on left click. Like, what the hell is that? The whole point of it before was that you would intentionally parry with your right click. It's very weird. Yeah. Can you explain how an M2 SSD now costs $1350 when 3 years ago I bought one for $350 to $400? Welcome to AI. The new world map is cool. Left click is the primary parry now for rapier? What? Why? Like what? Why would they switch your primary defensive system to the left click? Left is offensive parry and right is defensive? What the hell does that mean? A parry's a parry, man. Oh, Dizzy, it won't let you go into the map when I'm already in it? Really? So it's a single-person instance? That's weird, dude. No, that's really weird. Okay, so I need to see actually what Lands Red missions I just got. Because that actually was not really enjoyable, to be honest. Yeah, like I didn't actually enjoy that. Yeah. Unless you're teamed up. Well, it's not really about teaming up. The idea that I locked somebody else out from being able to have an instance is a little bit weird. Yeah. Kronos will correct any chat misconceptions soon. I don't know any chat misconceptions that are happening. Message Kronos. Yeah, I just messaged him about the rapier. I was like, this feels terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna swap up Halleck's pick. I don't want to use this thing anymore. That felt giga bad. That's wild, man. You got so stuck in the parry tutorial, almost died? Kronos said Nitrato's looking to making it more than one person. That's Nitrato, not Funcom. Fair. The parry thing just doesn't feel right, you know? Your spike hilt sword feels the same? Yeah, I'm gonna have to completely swap out. Like, I can't use it anymore. Which does not feel good, really at all. Okay, Lands Red. I've completed all of these. I can claim that reward.
If my calculations are correct, and they invariably are, you're feeling a flutter. Good, the mnemonic device worked. Think of your skull as a graveyard. You must summon the memories from their crypts. For that act of neuronecromancy, I prescribe a generous dose of spice. Report back when you've started to recall the training.
I can only abandon a mission every hour? That's super weird. Yeah, that's super strange. Is the vampire man again? Yes. Yeah, one server instance is Funcom thing? No, it's a Nitrato thing. Nitrato said they were up, or players were saying that Nitrato's going to update that. Was doing some dueling with a friend. Parry windows are so different and hard to get timed right. Once you get the windows down, though, offensive and defensive parries seem okay, but overall doesn't feel that great. Could have a higher skill cap, though. It's not Nitrato, he just said. I'm not going to call Kronos. Calm yourself. No, stop. I'm going to time you out. I'll do it. But no, if it's not a Nitrato thing, it's a Funcom thing, and Nitrato is working on it, then cool, whatever. Right? But yeah, no. To be real with you, I don't like the new parry window. Yeah. I warned you. But yeah, no. I don't like the new parry window. I don't like how that feels. I'm going to be swapping off, I think, that weapon, because that just doesn't feel right. It does not feel right at all. I think I want to go over to either a sword or the dirk. Yeah. It's either going to be the sword or the dirk. Because the rapier on that does not feel right. Yeah. Yeah. Just got the new update. The specs or skills are not there. It tells me to be a house operator, and I am. Did I miss something? The specialization on skill required me to do a quest real quick. So you might have to do that quest, and then do that. Yeah. That quest was, like, really fast, too. Just followed that. Let's see. What is this one? Set up surveillance and house representatives across that. So sabotage. I think I'd rather just do exploration ones. And like level that up. Because exploration just seems better. What is this? People online are mad that people in Florida are taking the falling iguanas and turning them into meals. The iguanas are invasive species. Yeah, I heard about that from Shay. Yeah, they're invasive species. There was a cold snap in Florida, so a lot of the local iguanas are dying or going into like a catatonic state. And they're turning them into food. It's an invasive species. They're not supposed to be there. They kill all the local wildlife. They've been trying to get rid of them for decades. Yeah. They aren't dying? I'm pretty sure that when they get turned into food, they die. Yeah. Iguanas and pythons here equals bad? Yes. Test the efficiency of the Harkonnen early warning system. Travel to Haga Rift. Okay, we'll do that. I don't want to do one that, like, locks people out of dungeons. That's super weird. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try that. And I've also gained a specialization skill. Ranged augmentation limit. Okay. Insufficient melange. But I can just buy that one. But this would cost more melange to buy. Wait, can I just use melange to just outright buy this? The hell am I waiting for? Alright. All the stories make Florida seem like a made-up place? Dude, they really do. Have you seen Florida Man? No. I have not seen Florida Man. You need the XP to unlock to buy. Alright. I'm gonna go make a completely different weapon, because this... The rapier feels very bad now. It feels very, very bad. What are you gonna make? I don't know. I farmed to get Halleck's pick, like, for dozens of hours. And now it's bad. I don't know what to do with that, so I'm gonna have to find a different weapon because this thing sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it does not feel good anymore. So I have to completely swap it out. We'll find something else. Yeah, it's super disappointing. I have to get a different knife. Because, like, I don't know, dude. The rapier, it used to have a parry window on right-click, and then you could stab, and then you can hold stab to pierce through. But now it doesn't feel that way at all. Now there's a very, very tiny parry window that seems delayed on right-click. And a parry window on the left-click that seems incredibly small. Like, really, really small. And mostly you just get by spamming. Which is like, it doesn't feel good. Yeah. How's the update been besides the rapier? There's definitely some really good systems in there that I can see. But I can't really explore them right now because my primary weapon sucks ass. So it's like, you know, I gotta go make a new one. Good evening. Good evening to you, man. Let's see. What? Water melange instead of water melange? Water melange. What level is this one? Jasmine tier. There we go. Alright, industrial pumps in the right spot. How goes the sand dunes of Arrakis? I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be mostly endgame, so if your weapon sucks, it makes sense. See, the problem is that weapon used to be best in class. Like, the Holix pick was amazing. Like, this is a really, really good endgame weapon. At least, it was. And now it feels like shit. So it's like, what do I do with that, right? And I have no idea. No king rules forever? I mean, I guess, but, like, if I'm returning to the video game and suddenly my, like, bread and butter weapon is trash, it doesn't feel very good. No. I don't even have a weapon that works with this. Yeah. I think that was the strongest weapon I owned. Yep. That's why I farmed it, too. Well, that sucks. Let me go look at the other weapon fab. Here's another one. Get one to the market or farm? Maybe one of these. Small jolt of electrical energy to the palms when hitting an enemy, offering a small stamina boost. Okay.
J Psycho with 500 bits said, I'm glad you got to rest. It was super cool to see you drop by the ferret stream and snuggle the babbies and play with them a little.
Yeah.
I'm happy you saw my Discord DM about AOC and the community. Here's to the future, goblins.
Yeah. No, I super agree. I'm gonna be focusing on that a lot. I think I'm just gonna build this. Yeah, we're just gonna build that thing. I'm gonna do the replica pulse sword because this feels like shit now. That sucks. Is one good Landsred weapon? Vendor guns if Harco won this week? Under siege? I'll have to check. Yeah, that's all I want. Okay, it's really slow now. That's fine, I guess. Yep. Growing the mushrooms, even starting, is more expensive than you're aiming for? Are you trying to buy a bunch of products for it? Because it should only cost you $20 in a plastic tub. Right? So if you're doing something else, that's, it's probably going to cost you a lot for no reason. Wah. Put that in there. We got a random missile launcher. I don't know what to do with that. You see the price of plastic tubs? No, it's super cheap, dude. Do you want to buy AOC merch on Amazon? I saw. It's so stupid, dude. I don't know what I'm going to do with this thing. This is my old set. I should get the full Syndicate set on. I guess wearing a still suit's a bad idea now. Yeah, it just doesn't work anymore. So I guess I'll take out my my Syndicate set. There we go. Still suits suck for combat, as they should. They didn't used to. They used to actually be really good. They were actually, like, really nice for combat. Now they seem to suck, so. Yeah. Alright. Adept missile launcher. I don't know what to do with this thing, man. I'm really glad I look like a helldiver now. This is the way. What hasn't been good for combat since beta? Since closed beta? That's not true. I actually did all of the content available, even in the deep desert, every single one of the dungeons, fully in a still suit. The entire time. It's totally fine. If you're getting hit in combat, at least in the old system, like, you're kind of doing it wrong. Like, you could get through everything with turrets and everything. You didn't have to care. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm talking about PvE, man. Like, not PvP. Whose is this? Very odd. Armor used to be kind of pointless. Now it feels necessary. Yeah, I switched over to my mercenary gear. Let's see if there's anything else I can build. Climbing stamina bonus. Pincushion pants. Yeah, because they have, like, full pincushion and all kinds of shit. Idaho's charge. No. The forged chess piece. Yeah, that thing is sick. Look at that. Wayfinder helm. That's the scanner helm. I might do all the forged stuff. You know? Because I think forge is actually better than pincushion. Let's see. 291.12. 291.15. Light dart blade radiation heavy. Oh no, pincushion's just better. Because you get so much light dart and blade. Yeah. Have you tried stamina passives though? I already have them. Like, we look at my skills. And we'll go over here. There's a reason I have so much stamina. Yeah. What is this? You see, Karen Borrico message regarding AOC development moving to China? Bro, what? Are you unironically, like, believing messages on their Discord that are from random accounts named things like Karen? Don't believe everything you see. How did I get an extra skill point? Even though I'm... Alright. Thank you for openly highlighting it. Yeah. People were even doing the same thing with Steven's account. Like, Steven hasn't said a word in the Discord at all. And there's been people making accounts and, like, shitting on people and saying that they're Steven and, like, using a picture of his face and shit. Yeah, I know, he's... I have no respect for him now. Alright, so my build has to change. Nothing is gonna function right. Shit. Be this chicken? Why you like this? Karen's message is posted on an IGN story about it. Now that is more interesting. Let's go see what's up. Funded hugely successful 3.2 million Kickstarter campaign back in 2017. Games director Steven Shreve and much of the senior dev team quit in protest, claiming that its management board had asked him to do things he could not ethically support. Laugh warnings. The game's website is still live and accepting payment for cosmetics, but a notice at the top reads, delivery of cosmetic purchases may be delayed on certain realms. Items will appear in your in-game mail once processing completes. Do you want to know something really interesting, by the way? You want to know something really interesting? So the way that their referral program works is you're supposed to receive 15% of all payments on active accounts. And they used to show the total dollar amount on that page. Sometime between 2019 and 2021, they removed this. And now it just shows how many people signed up. So that was another one I found out. I didn't even know that because my page never showed that. Which was really interesting. Yeah, other people who were like previous creators on the game like actually had a UI that showed how much money they were making or how much money they were owed. Which is very interesting. Well, the site is typically updated every several times a month. One update was posted in the whole of January, and that was alluding to a developer diary livestream coming February 13th. Although it's unclear who will host that, given most of the familiar faces seen in the prior streams seem to have left. Okay. What? See, do we even know if that's them, dude? Director of this community as we begin a new chapter in Ash's creation. Intrepid Studios is moving forward with a renewed long-term vision of the game, including continued development in China and a transition to a subscription-based model supported by optional daily battle passes, a new in-game gold shop, and expanded skill point progression systems. Our goal is to ensure the project's sustainability while accelerating development and delivering a live service experience that can grow for years to come. What do you mean a daily battle pass? What? This has to be a troll. This has to be a troll. Nobody even knows if that's the real person. This seems fake, dude. This seems like outrageously fake. That's just bait. IGN, you fell for bait. IGN, you fell for bait. That's bait, dude. God damn it. It's impossible to determine who Borrico is. You've just taken bait and made an article about it. God damn it. You're the worst. Wish I could undo the ad revenue you just got. Okay, so we have all these new things, the heavy caliber stuff in here. I need to find a way to get Regis components. I have no idea how that functions. I think I need to make a full set of pincushion too. I'm missing a piece, aren't I? I'm missing the boots for pincushion. How deeply annoying. But I can make a bunch of these. Yeah, I've got all the plastanium for it. So if I want to, I can. Advanced fabricators where you can make them? The advanced weapons fabricator, you mean? If you're talking about these? I need to make Regis components. Advanced survival fabricator. Hello, Tix. Oh wait, no, I think that's over on this side. Too many fabs. I think it's this one, actually. Okay. What is this new one? Feral testing station full of radiation and corpses sits in the deep desert. It is said the parts of Lost House atomics were used to create other devices. The unique power pack is charged by a nuclear accelerator, offering a higher than normal durability for those brave enough to use it. Okay. 73 regen a second, power pole 700. 64 regen per second, power pole 900. I think I'm happy with mine for now. Where's this Regis? Regis component. Off-world Regis compound. What? Requisitioned by the Landsrat. Used to fabricate high-quality gear and augmentations. Must be adapted to local environments via an advanced survival fabricator before usage. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go to specializations. Yeah. Can I just have all of these traits, by the way? Do I just get all of them? Or is there like a limit for which ones I'm allowed to get? Spice melange. Inventory size by one row is huge. Waiting on the ads. An additional skill point. That's interesting. Random headshot damage. Also interesting. I have a lot of spice. Oh, do I actually need to level them first? Okay. So I can't just use spice. I have to level them up. Wait on the ads. Hello and good afternoon, Thor. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're having a good day, man. What? Oh, that's just spice sand. Okay, so I need to go and do more of these Lands Red missions. And I have... Okay, that was weird. You see the Notepad++ hack? Yep, I am not impacted. I had a very old version of Notepad++, and the attack was targeting very specific individuals, either from companies or from the government. So, thankfully, not my problem. People update Notepad++? I mean, yeah. All right. Got that done. Let's see here. It seems like a lot of this endgame so far is like, put your radiation suit on. You still feeling scrungly? Not really. Not really scrungly. Mostly trying to figure out like what this game wants me to do now. Right? Yeah. Some are, some not. It seems like a lot of radiation. A lot more than you would expect, you know? I like the new wind on this side. Little trails there. It's nice looking. They did a good job. It's always been Dune's problem. What do you do in the endgame? I mean, the endgame seems like it's pretty vast now. The problem that I'm running into is they changed Halleck's pick, which was my primary weapon, and it feels like shit now. So I'm like, alright, you know, I guess I'll just use something else, right? And I have to use a completely different tool. No, it's not what I wanted. Come on. Come on, I'm in the shadows. Game. How much more in the shadows do I need to be? There we go. Grab that. This looks good.
Killer, you there? Good. Let's find out what happened to my missing courier. I suppose this is a good time to tell you that the package you're looking for contains a radiation core. Not to worry, it's perfectly safe, I think. Check for the sealed container. Just make sure you're wearing your suit. Respect the suit. If the radiation core isn't there, you'll have to get it yourself in the wreck of the Oria. Be alert. Don't linger, and you'll make it out just fine. And I will make it worth your while.
Come on, man. Radiation level too high? Yoink. Hey guys. It's not very nice. The hijacking that you're talking about, dude, Sativa, there are two. The one that I was talking about... God damn it, dude. 1 second. Give me a sec. The one that I'm talking about is not the one you're talking about right now. They're two separate ones. Eat it. Eat it. There we go. Alright, talk to Peter DeVries. But also... Now where do we have to go? Travel to Pinnacle Station? Where the hell is that? I guess I have to leave the map? Yeah? Travel to Jabal Ifrit region in Haga Basin. Where is the Jabal Ifrit? There it is. Jabal Ifrit. There it is. Yep, back to Dune. Yeah, we're talking about completely different issues, man. The issue was when the hijacking was actually done by their download server, and the download server was only downloading that to very specific clients because they were nation-state targets. It was state-sponsored attacks, man. So, I was not vulnerable to that. Thankful. CVE patching flashback, yeah. The world is crazy. I mean, it's normal. A lot of people don't realize, like, how common that is. It's incredibly common, so. What's your thoughts on the upcoming game Marathon? I will never support Bungie again after what they did to Anti-Real, the artist that they stole from making Marathon in the first place. I know that they have paid their penance and the artist has moved on, but I'm going to vote with my wallet and say no. Ran your own servers for a decade? Bad actors always spoken them? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do I need to be wearing my radiation suit? Actually, I'm holding that core thing. Maybe I should do that. You cast receding butt crack? I cast proceeding butt crack. No one. Yeah, he did say respect the suit. So, I'm going to respect that. How do you know which... Okay. You have to get it in 1 minute and 23 seconds? Really, dude? Cool game. Stop it. Dude, I can't even get there using an ornithopter. There's no way. The hell? It's 2,000 meters away. Like... I like how it just popped up the timer. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna silently pop it up. There's nothing to like, there's no big moment or anything like that. It's nothing like super fancy. There's no like emergency. It's just like, there's a timer ticking in the corner of your screen now. Like out of nowhere. I'm not using the boost on this damn thing. No server, come on, dude. Alright, whatever, man. No, stop it. I have no idea where this shit is. This is 28 meters away. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Alright, cool. Like, where is that shit supposed... There's no reticles, there's no anything. It's just like a timer pops up and then disappears. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is... You know what it is, honestly, man? It's kind of the same problem that Dune had before. Quality of life is lacking really hard. Like, there could have been any indicator that anything was going on there. Yeah. Yeah, time section, go, out of nowhere, right? You know, like, quality of life is too easy? That's not... Bro, if you're gonna start a timed event, you should probably put up a thing being like, countdown timer has begun, or some shit, like anything on the screen, right? Anything at all to tell the player, you're in an emergency situation, you have to go, and instead it was just silently counting down on the top left. Like, what the fuck? Like, alright, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Timed event not normal, then alert the user. Obvious day one stuff. Exactly. That's why I'm really confused, because I'm like, dude, why didn't you alert the user? Like, what are you doing? So now we gotta go all the way back over there, and then do it again. I also have no idea what the item is we're supposed to be interacting with, because there was just nothing there. Yellow key, exactly. I didn't even interact with anything either. Like, I just showed up and the timer started. Like, there should be like an interaction, like a button to press or like a guy to talk, anything. Anything at all. Yeah, the mission being named Race Against Time doesn't really fix that though, man. Because every other mission, like you go to a place and you interact with something, this one just starts. Like, see that? It just starts when you get here. And there's just a timer that just shows up. Like, what? It's super weird, dude. That's why I was like, what the hell, man? Now you get it. See, now you get it. Damn, you're right. Exactly. That's why I was like, why did you do that? Like, I'm not just bitching a bitch. That shit's weird. on, man. Goddamn bug. Alright, so now I'm here. Oh my god, now I gotta do it multiple more times. Please, game. Oh my god, you have to put the damn thing away. Okay. The hell is it? Jesus Christ. And they had the balls to hide the damn thing in walls all over the place. How annoying. Gotta keep moving. It's another one. The copters are super fun. They've done a really good job with the thopters. This mission is kind of weird. Yeah, this mission is super weird. I'll explain how I would change it after this, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not too short of a timer. You can do it without thrusters. I think the biggest thing that I would change, honestly, the more that I think about this, is just do an indicator when it starts. Or have, like, an interaction when it starts. Like, you have an interaction for each one of these, and that ends up making sense because the player is performing an action that causes the quest to go forward. But with the initial timer starting just by being in the area, my assumption was that I had to go somewhere and press a button or do something, and instead it just activated. Right? And I think that's the real awkward part, you know. Like it should be an interaction from the player, and it's not. A button to start it, anything like that. Any kind of interaction, you know. But the lands reg stuff constantly, and the things you were finding are weird. Yeah, I'm finding pretty weird shit. That's true. Let's get out of here. You could definitely do that on a bike. I could probably also do it with the Bindu Sprint, based on the timer. Cool. Task progress up. Oh, the dungeons are worth it? The first one I did seemed pretty cool. It's really good shit. 2 different versions of the Collector's Edition for Marathon, with one being $40 more. I'm not buying that shit. I'm not. Not after what they did to Anti-Real, dude. I just can't. Like, I used to love Bungie, and they've become something I just can't support. I just can't. I don't know what the hell happened to them, but... yeah. Just sucks now, dude. You want to touch another Bungie item after that? Same. I just can't do it. Is this it? No, it's this. Okay. Wait, sensor gate? What's sensor gate? Is it this shit? Oh Jesus, the game is lagging. There we go. Okay, so these are just kind of like randomized missions around the map. And they're kind of like minigame missions, is what I'm getting from each one of these. They're not like super difficult. They're just kind of like the exploration ones are just random minigame stuff. It's vehicle-based minigame. It's kind of cool. It's ways to burn durability, for sure. This looked fun. Yeah, this actually doesn't feel bad. I like this. It's understandable, and the thing is it started by me getting in the Ornithopter, right? So, like, there was an action to perform to start the quest into this state, which I think is the correct way to do it. The problem that I had with the other one is there was no action to perform. It just went off the moment I got in the area, which is kind of weird. These are chores. They are. They're definitely chores. The performance is definitely having problems, though. Gotta say. Alright, cool. Okay. So now we can go into my skills, go into specializations, and I've gained this. Okay, but now I need Spice Melange to level it up, yeah? Looks like I do. Okay. Yeah. Some of these are easy to do for people who don't want to do difficult combat. Yeah, there's definitely, like, no difficulty on that one at all. I will say that there's, like, some seriously weird performance going on. Like, weird stuff with that. I don't know what's causing it, but that's fine. They get server-side performance. Every time it stutters, I get server icons. That might be the problem. Yeah. Are you weird for getting the Kill 2000 orc thing? No. Very cool. They still haven't fixed that bug. Great. What is this? Sick. If you have not played since release and only play with one other friend, should we fresh restart? I think no. Because all this stuff is kind of like endgame shit. They did a big patch today? Yeah, no, there's a huge patch. So if you've been playing it before, I would not delete your character, because you're going to have to go back through everything again. I will tell you one thing. Rapiers have changed completely, and I do not like the way that they feel. Yeah, no, there's a huge endgame for it now. And I'm pretty impressed with that so far. And I'm just kind of, you know, barely touching the surface of that right now. But, like, to be real, I don't like the way that that thing feels. The rapier feels very bad. Your base is definitely sandstormed away. That's okay. Build a new one, right? When did you decide to grow your hair long? Let me tell you a secret. My hair is long because I'm lazy. I don't want to cut it, and I don't want to pay someone else to cut it. That's it. Also, it keeps my neck warm, which is great. This update is so freaking good. Yeah. I would say that some of it is good so far, and some of it's kind of weird. Like, the rapier feels really bad. That quest was a bit strange. One of them was. But the other one was cool. The new upgrade system seems cool, so it's kind of like... you know, like right now I'm kind of 50-50, and I'm just going to keep exploring until I figure out how I feel about it, you know? You cut your hair short recently, and the hair on your neck feels so damn weird. I hate that. Yeah, no, I can't do that.
How is my favorite neurological experiment? Please tell me you've begun the process of mnemonic recall.
Go to your partner right now, if you have one, and say, how is my favorite neurological experiment? Report back with your findings. I'm sure something will happen if you do this. We're about to hit ads, by the way, so, if you don't return, you know, my wife just said, you're in the experiment. Okay, fair. Good. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to go get a snack. One moment. Enjoy your funeral. I have returned, and I'm eating a snack. is delicious.
Zero Rikoremu said hello Thor and chat. I just want to say lost my grandmother last night and have had a rough day.
Oh,
just
dude.
wanted to say thank you to you and this amazing community's entry heart.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I'm scared of that every day, dude. My grandma's visiting at the end of this month. Can she come on stream? I'm probably not going to stream while she's here. No, Kim Tony. All right.
It would be strange if it did not. Be warned, the process is slow, incremental. There is only so much mnemonic recollection one can achieve in a day. We have the means to make you deadlier. Let's begin with you focusing on recalling how to make your equipment more effective via augmentation.
Do love
Currying the
augmentation.
favor of the great
Weapons
houses of
are.
the Landsrad brings with it rewards of House Scrip, the currency of the elite. With this, you can purchase off-world compounds needed to craft superior augmentation components normally reserved for the Regis caste. Splendid. I will give you an augmentation schematic to get you started. Impress me.
Yeah, Polymore, if you want to talk about AOC, just ask away, dude. But also, I've got a whole video for it up on YouTube. Ugh. If you're not going to stream while your grandma's over, could you at least stream as a grandma? No. Thor just likes bald characters? I mean, I look like a helldiver right now, dude. Gonna be honest. What do you mean, boo? I couldn't pull it off, dude. I'm not Kit Boga. Any mention of the Ix or Tlilaxu? Yeah, there's Tlilaxu. There's a whole... You should play the game. If you know who the Tlilaxu are, and you want to experience story with them, you will like this game. They did a very good job with that. Very good job with it. Yeah.
Do you have a good eye for a bargain? If so, I have much to show you.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
I have all the materials and ingredients one might desire for their crafting enterprises, as well as a few limited-time specialty goods.
All right, let's see. Off-world Regis compounds. All right. Spice workers garb. Is that just... Are these just cosmetics? That's a ripoff. I could find a billion of those. Holy shit. There seems to be no reason to get any of the rest of this. A silicone block. Really? All of them. Wait. All of them. I did it. Hup. My bones. Minecraft Safety Council? Dude, I'm aware of this shit. It's stupid. Honestly, all I've been doing is watching Mojang turn into a government. And I'm not a big fan of the government. That's it. Nope. Not a fan, dude. Not at all. Yeah, even worse, it's a company that thinks they're the government. I don't know, dude. Like, the way that I feel about it is, if you're getting Minecraft, you're hosting on your own server, right? You're paying for the server. Why does Mojang have the capability of determining what kind of content you have on that? That's what I don't like. And they already banned guns on the servers. They already banned them, which is super weird. Yeah, I'm aware it's a TOS, but, like, that feels very strange when you are self-hosting, right? Like, I guess I can understand things like pornography and gambling, but they don't actually even moderate away gambling. They just stop you from having guns. They're just slowly turning into Roblox. It's grim. What'd you miss? We're talking about Minecraft. Yeah, basically, Mojang is trying to be an HOA for private Minecraft servers. And I don't get it, man. You know what I like about Hytale? It ships with a Glock in-game. Also known as a block, because it's a voxel. And we will get flamethrowers. Accurate. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's super strange. I see really strange stuff. I don't understand why Mojang is like this. But then again, to be real with you, maybe they're just dumb. And the reason that I say that is because the last time I had an interaction with Mojang, they got mad because we didn't allow people to send in support tickets via email because we directed them to our Discord, and they threatened to, quote, ban our DNS. So now we allow support over email. And guess how many people have used it? 0. They just go to the Discord because it's faster and better. It never made any goddamn sense to me. Yeah, Mojang does some really weird shit, dude. They always have. And it makes no sense. Regis component. I need silicone blocks. God damn it. Silicone blocks. Oop. Server lag. It's freaking out. Okay, cancel that. Then I'll get my silicone blocks back. Wow. Let's see. Huh. There we go. Let's see. Turns out we needed silicone blocks after all. Yeah. Always. The thing is you don't need to buy them for script. Like, there's no reason for that. Make 5 of them. Yes. They're doing it. They're making the weird little guy. Okay, we made the Regis component. Fabricate an augmentation for a ranged weapon in the advanced one here. House heavy caliber upgrade. Accuracy. This one's 2 to 8 damage. That one's 8 to 10. That's kind of weird, because this one's the house variant, yeah? Huh. Kronos, you thought you heard him for a second? No, you're just hallucinating. There's no Kronos here. Okay. Research the augmentation station. I am out of intel. I actually have to go get more intel finally. That means I need to go to the deep desert. Your character looks like a Sith Lord? Kinda. To be honest with you, he mostly looks like a Helldiver, I think. Helldiver plus Star-Lord? Fair. Only took you 2 to 3 stations to fill up intel again? Yeah, I'm gonna do it real fast.
Cinderzu said, "Good morning, Thor. Hope you had a lovely restful day off. Sending all my love to you and Shay. Feel sorry for how exhausting dealing with the pulley ferrets, and I hope they can also get some respite soon. Yar love, yar love, yar love, yar love."
Yeah, they're doing alright. We lost Jack yesterday. Feels bad, man. He was in a bad way, though, so makes sense. It's just rough every time, you know. Shay had basically become just the caretaker for 2 months straight. And she didn't realize how much it was taking a toll on her. She's sleeping right now. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Jack, not Jake. I don't know why I said Jake. I was thinking about Jake. Jack. Yeah, Jack. We lost Jack. Yeah. Did I say Jake or did I say Jack? My brain's mush. Yeah. But no, it sucks, dude. You said Jack? Alright. I said Jack, but I heard Jake. It's weird. So where's the deep desert now? Is it still up here? Is the deep desert still all the way over here? Did they get rid of it? Where is the deep desert now? Oh, it's like all the way up there now. Okay. A little bit weird. Yeah, a bit to the north. Is Thor replying to this chat or YouTube? Both. Depends. Hundreds of hours of muscle memory that'll need to be changed. Yeah, it's not great. There's, I lost muscle memory for that, and I also lost muscle memory for the rapier, which is not great. So the rapier now has that problem, too. And I didn't bring any of the stuff I normally would. Great. I need to bring the scanners, and I threw them away. Oh, there's a ship, though. Do a barrel roll? No, you. do you mean vehicles out of range, dude? Okay. There we go. Some of that. The rest is junk. Alright.
Ghostly Method said after a year of looking for a job, I just landed one last week.
Nice.
I'm now a maintenance technician at a senior living facility. I'm
That's
one
great.
of the lucky few that comes home feeling I made the world a little better for someone.
Dude, good.
Thanks for keeping my spirits high during the job hunt. Now I can afford all the glue yar love.
Honestly, good. That's awesome. That's a cool job. That's an impactful job. All that is very positive. Nice work, dude. There's a survival horror game called Crab Meat. Deadliest Catch, but horror. Okay, so just Deadliest Catch. Got it. It's literally the same.
Serial_Choo-Choo said G Mornin Thor, Lord of the Storm.
Good morning.
How?
How? Why? Creeper Lord, what is that? Is that the crab meat game? Sounds horrifying. Chop, chop, chop. Hello. Hello. Whoop, ah. And that is why the rapier used to be really good. And now I have to use a sword because it actually does the parry the same damn way the rapier used to. All my muscle memory back. That's all I need. Excited for everything crab? Crab is pretty good. Hello. Hello, friend. I brought you something. Look at that guy. By the way, I want to call attention to the fact that it just kept shooting him in the crotch over and over again. It's kind of messed up, that auto turret. Yeah. Yeah, you watched it. And he just sat there. He just sat there taking it. It's kind of messed up. No. Okay. You're dead now. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Purple. I don't actually know if they end up using all these things again, man. I have no idea if they're even valuable anymore. I look like a helldiver? Yes. And I'm happy with that. I'm glad to look like a helldiver in this. Wish you could scream democracy. I mean, it kind of screaming democracy just by existing this way. You know what I mean? To quote Edna, no capes. I think this cape is a good idea. I think it's actually allowing me to deflect bullets. So I'm happy with that. Eat it. Sword superior. Rapier bad. Come on. Run. Run, damn you. That one's dead. Gone. You. Alright, what do we got? Junk. Love junk. A bunch of junk. And intel. 30 points of it. That's what I was after. Alright. Now I got my intel. Now I can go over to this and go down to here and I can research that thing. Cool. Coupe de Gracie. Yeah, exactly. The Coupe de Gracie, dude. That's the way. Definitely not a coup de grace. Coupe de Gracie. Bring the hammer down. Done. Up we go, dude. Easy peasy.
Where's Valdo0194 with 500 bits said, hello Thor, kitten
Hello.
of Goblin D's nuts.
No,
Hope
no.
you have a good day.
You son of a bitch. You could be any other. Carrier ornithopter cargo container. Did they ever fix vehicles with passengers? Yeah, being on the side. Like, are in like vehicles with passengers going into the deep desert? Melange spiced liquor. Alright. That takes 14 spice melange. Jesus. Is there a lot of new content? Yes. Still no passengers? So, you still have to take your sandcrawler apart, bring it out to the deep desert, reconstruct it in a base out here, and then fly it from there? You can transport vehicles, at least. That's so weird, dude. How am I supposed to strip down completely naked and get inside of the sandcrawler and then be carried somewhere while screaming? Because that's the life of a sandcrawler pilot. Fully naked, driving the crawler. Yeah, that's literally what you do. You do that specifically because if you get eaten, then you don't lose anything, and your gear does nothing when you're in the crawler. If you're not piloting the sandcrawler naked, you're doing it wrong. Legitimately. Like, it's actually, like, you want to do that. I wish they'd make this wall visible. Okay. Witness him. Sandcrawler and buggy can move across the world map. That's good. But you can't be... you can't have a guy in it, though. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Can't have a guy inside. My muscle memory. Where the hell's my base now? Oh, that's so weird. Negative the AC on full blast. My man, this is Arrakis. We don't have AC. Yeah, no dudes in the undersling vehicle. Weird. Dune melee is slow and methodical because of shields? That's correct. It is. It's meant to be that way. The problem is they just changed the rapier, and the parry windows on the rapier are terrible. By comparison, like, you have this massive window for parrying with a sword, and the parry window for a rapier is very small, which is really weird considering, like, a rapier is sort of made for that, you know? It's a little bit strange. The A and AC stands for Arrakis. True. True. Wanted to start the cult of the V8? What does that mean? Oh, and Ashes of Creation? Yeah, no. In Arrakis, you get swamp ass or swamp gas for cooling. I don't think so. You can't have swamp ass because you're wearing a still suit, which converts it into drinkable water. Yeah. Another streamer in your seat said that the rapier is easier to use now. I only used the rapier for the entire time that I played the game for almost 500 hours. As, like, my primary weapon. And now that they've changed it... it's like, no. Please stop it. Yeah. Okay, we gotta build a new thing. Oh god, I actually have to get a construction tool. Jesus. That's a weird feel. Okay, augmentation station. What? Where is the rotate? There we go. Alright, augmentation station is done. Okay, cool. Only Plastinian tier unique items can be augmented. Applied augmentations cannot be removed, and the process will slightly reduce the maximum durability of the item. Really? Wow. That's kind of rough. Waiting in the ends. Huh. Huh. NASA astronaut Don Petit had his photo of a plane taken from the International Space Station removed by a Reddit moderator for being, quote, too blurry. But they look dumb now. That's funny. So here's something really interesting. This weapon mod increases overall damage by 10%, right? The Way of the Miser, right? it'll increase it from 69.6 to 76.6. However, in the Dune Watcher, it goes from 346 to 380, and it increases the shield pen from 48 to 121. That's 3xing the shield break, dude. What? Just what? Okay, it does minus 2%.
I trust you've finished the work by now. Birthed a truly devious augmentation. You'll no doubt make all manner of assorted nasties. I wait with ravenous anticipation to see them put to a practical test. Be advised, the recollection process of the mnemonic training is slow. Continue as you were. Gain the favor of the great houses of the Landsrad. Continue your mnemonic recollecting. Grow stronger. You'll need raw materials. Scour these broken lands. Take what you need to grow.
He's terrifying. He's always terrifying. The land is so red. It is. You don't miss Peter? Oh, he's awesome, dude. You can't say that. He's rad as shit. What do you mean you don't miss him? Theatrically evil? I think he's just regular evil. In kind of a fun way, you know? This gun is a little bit weird. I don't really know anything about it. Alright. We live creepy in this house. He's a little creepy. But he's like, he's creepy in kind of like a theater friend kind of way. You know? Like, you ever have that creepy theater friend? He's that kind of creepy. Where you never know if he's acting or not. Might stab you in the neck. Might just be acting. It's fine. That's Peter.
Zagreus19 said, "Hello, Mr. Software. Welcome back to Dune. How are the spice-induced voices?"
Not very spicy so far. Spiceless. Soggy, even. I would say there's some good stuff with this. There's some weird stuff with this that I've seen so far. Has Dune improved? We're going to go see one of the endgame dungeons, and you get to decide. You think... Wait, you think it has bland voices? Peter's voice is anything but bland. They're talking over an intercom during that cutscene. Like, the voice acting is phenomenal, dude. Stardew Valley is getting another major update, which includes 2 more marriage candidates. Cool. That's neat. Also, Guild Wars 2 has drops running currently. Maybe you should check it out. That we might do tomorrow, then. Yeah, because I don't even have it installed right now. Alright, so... I guess we go to a dungeon? Surrounded by fire, scorched earth, and a strong smell of burnt flesh. Poison, radiation, electromagnetics. Are you streaming tomorrow? Oh, I guess tomorrow is not a stream day, is it? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. They increased the map size? Yes. Biggin and biggened. Guild Wars 2 is definitely playable solo, yes. Did you try out SWTOR the other day? I reinstalled SWTOR, and I hopped on. Let me grab this. Let's see. Let's see. One sec. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Took a power nap. How do you like the update? I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. Yeah. You asked for a refund for AOC, and Steam is investigating the AOC issue that's going on. Yeah, a lot of people are actually getting refunds now. I've been distracted, yes. Has the Deep Desert PvP PvE situation improved? I don't know. I have only gone to the Deep Desert once. I just jumped into an area and grabbed stuff, right? I know there's supposed to be dungeons like this, so we're gonna go grab it. Steam did refund AOC purchases. Yeah, if you got a refund, great. If you haven't yet, go put in a request to get a refund. If Steam said they won't give me a refund since my purchase of AOC is older than 14 days, should I try again? Yes. Yes, you should. That's still so sad about AOC. It makes me more angry than it makes me sad. Because it means Steven lied to everybody. No investors, no board, my ass. Yeah, it pisses me off like you wouldn't believe. What about the folks who bought it before Steam? Like me? We're screwed. Yeah. What happened to AOC? Steven Sharif lied and had investors for the company. And when the investors came knocking to get their money back, they took the company away from him. And because he lied to everybody and said that there were no investors and he had bankrolled it all, we all bought into it. He just straight up lied. He misled consumers. Yeah, we're screwed, dude. Like, we don't... If you bought it before Steam, you don't get your money back. Should we ask Grok to get our... What do you mean, should we ask... What is wrong with you? Isn't that illegal? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so this is the new system. That's getting spooky. With this, it still took a year to kill the boss. I can't even imagine. Enemy shield power, enemy shield regeneration, XP, enemy damage, enemy health. I feel like... You know? I'm gonna do it. Is this a massive update? Yes. Alright, here we go.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point, it means you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols.
Okay. Ah. We're going to have timers. Huh.
Well, the storm has passed at last. And it certainly seems as if we achieved effective power generation, but the question of just how effective remains. We'll have our answer as soon as we check the core output. Ah, here we are. The moment of truth. Ready, everyone? Let's see. Yes. Yes! Ah! All batteries charged to full capacity. Retention at 100%. Ah! We've done it! We've really done it! We've harnessed the storm! Congratulations, everyone! We have our proof of concept. Next step, an exponential increase in the core's size and capacity.
You fool! You didn't need to have number go up. So how do we overcome this? Because I feel like that's just gonna kill me, right? Yep. Not great. Not great. Not great. Okay, how do we fix this? Can't interact with that. Can't interact with that. Oh, I guess it's this. I'm dumb. Okay, so we have to hit multiple buttons in a row. It's a timed event. Whoa, okay. Alright.
Someone's here. Eyes on them. Need reinforcements.
Down he goes. Alright. Beep, beep, beep.
Shield on.
What? Oop. Nice. So much for AOC being a WoW killer. Nobody ever said it was going to be a WoW killer, especially not me. It's a very different kind of game, or at least it was. It was a social sandbox game. Social sandbox games are super, super different from a theme park like World of Warcraft. And they're my favorite kind of game, which sucks, but, you know, what are you going to do? People confuse community saying shit with real marketing? Yeah, they do. But no, it was never meant to be a WoW killer. Never would be a WoW killer. It's not that kind of game. No, World of Warcraft's gonna kill itself. Nothing else is gonna beat it. That's how that's gonna go. If WoW's gonna die, it'll be by its own hand. Huh.
Our new Mark 8 core is ready to come online with the next Coriolis storm. I'm fully confident we'll succeed in achieving full capture and retention of the storm's power. At this rate, we'll soon be able to build a core capable of capturing enough energy to power a low-population world like Arrakis for a century or more by tapping the energy of a single storm. Lo! We are like the weather gods of ancient myth. The power of the storm is ours to command.
He's gone insane. Wow. That's actually really good. Got a Mark 6 in there. Alright. Literally a Mark 6 rad suit. That's kind of enormous. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. How long does this stay deactivated? That guy's super dead. Wonder if it does stay deactivated. Let's go to the other side. Or not. I feel like this is going to turn back on. Because the other one's turned back on. I have a concern. Classic Plus is going to kill retail? I mean, I guess. Maybe it stays deactivated. What's Classic Plus? Classic Plus is World of Warcraft, but they're going in a different direction with the development from Classic World of Warcraft. So the idea is that they're developing more content onto Classic WoW off in a different direction, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's World of Warcraft. Let's try it again. World of Warcraft Do-Over Edition is basically what that shit is. Ah. You'd play that, honestly? I don't know if I would. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? But isn't retail World of Warcraft a symptom of let's keep progressing with the current development team? And wouldn't going back and starting Classic over and then progressing from World of Warcraft Classic run into the same problems? That's my concern. And then we'll have to have WoW Classic. Maybe I'm wrong, but that is the concern I have. Down he goes. Boop. Huh. I don't actually know what that just did. Oh. Okay. So we gotta jump it? Where's the goal? I guess it's that doorway? But there's already something else that I have to turn off in there. I think I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, look, it's a boss. Okay, let's go back this way. Oh, bitch. God damn it, game. Come on. Okay. Those are not going as far as they should. They're not hitting the walls. They're just kind of reaching out randomly in the environment. That, I have no idea what the size of it is. There's another pile of it in the back. What the hell do I interact with in there? There's no clear indication of what to do, because that can't be interacted with. What about if I do this? Does that turn some of that off? No. Up. You can't climb forever, though. Maybe if I launch myself? Definitely not. Nope. That ain't it. There's like an invisible wall up there. Go to the left. That door is closed. Yeah, you can't go to the left. You can't press the button at the door because that pile of electricity is too close. It zaps you. So where the hell is the button? There's got to be a button in there somewhere. Is it in the back, maybe? Check the room in the back. All the way around on the backside? Might be. There's another pile of electricity over there, so... There is a room back here. Okay, that's what I couldn't see. Yeah, I was like, there's got to be somewhere I can press something. But the only thing that was, like, visible was that. Let's
Our
do this.
investigation of testing station 152 has proven spectacularly fruitful. What was achieved here is extraordinary. Nearly limitless power generation. Yet, the ancient researchers may have taken their experiments too far. It seems they inadvertently flooded the entire facility with thousands of watts of electricity. The entire team perished in an instant, and the project never restarted. I'm certain we can duplicate this technology. This may be just the advantage we need to facilitate a meteoric rise in the fortunes of House... Wait.
Made it.
What's that?
Made it.
Damn! Someone else found their way into the lab. We can't afford interference. I'll have to eliminate them.
Well, that's interesting. I kind of like this. This is cool, actually. Kind of like secret tunnels in here. This is rad, actually. The other one just went to a boss, but... Alright. Is there anything cool in here? Nice. Okay, I really like that. Solving that extra puzzle was, like, greatly rewarding, actually. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Yeah, that was neat. I wonder how many of these exist like that. There's a similar hidden room in each new lab. That's cool. And now that I know how to do it, that's great. Alright. We got ads in a moment, so I'm gonna wait. Mute.
The 5P3 CTER said, "Good day, Thor. Are you still playing though? Play the rest of the Assassin's Creed games. I recommend Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag."
I don't know. Maybe. That might be fun. I really liked my experience in Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I will say I am more of a Division player than I am an Assassin's Creed player. And my hope is that Ubisoft makes Division 3 before they die. That's all I want. I just want them to make Division 3 before they implode as a company. Don't implode as a company until you do this. But it's Ubisoft, I don't care. All I want is Division 3. They keep trying to shit on their own hands and clap. But as long as they make Division 3, I don't care. Some blue sky thinking, I know it is. I know it is, but damn. That's all they need to do. Shadows was so repetitive. Yeah, true. I'm an old school RuneScape player, my dude. Isn't Division 3 in development? Yes, it is. It just needs to escape development. Yeah, I knew that, Darkseid. It's just a little bit weird because, like, Division is... I don't know. You don't want to be wearing, like, pure white gear in Division. Stick out like a sore thumb. What is the first PC game you ever played? I think it was Castlevania. Pull it up. Yeah, it was the MS-DOS Castlevania. Yep. Yep. It was the old MS-DOS one. Alright. Here we go. Oh, come on. It was sliding at the same time. Not good. Shit. Shit, come on. That's... Oh, not good, dude. Come on.
Need more ammo.
This guy's room is insane. The room is insane. Thankfully, he doesn't have a shield. Okay. What? Okay. What the shit is going on? Oh, you son of a bitch. He knocked me out of my jump. That is awful feeling, dude. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, I can't move. He's just knocking me out of all my abilities. Really? How long does that shit last? I'm dead. Like, that shit on the ground lasted that whole time? You're kidding me. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this? God damn it, dude. Yeah, no, this is not a fun fight. There's little to no wind-up on the electricity. The boss is not fun to fight solo. And as you can see, there's not enough time to get out of it when you're actually in the center of it at all. It's just, like, really not enjoyable. Like, it'd be one thing if it was, like, the room, but the... Like, look at that. No. It's a mechanic to figure out? No, it's not. The fact that that actually stays there for that long is not fun, dude. That's not a mechanic to figure out. It's chaos and bullshit over the whole room, and it's just spamming. Like, that's not good. And you can't see the pattern because the boss is shooting the whole time. Like, it's not great, dude. Yeah, no. It's not good. There isn't even a defined pattern. There is not. Yeah, this is not fun. I'm not doing that fight again. That's not fun at all. Yeah, it's trash feeling. Running through the center might be faster. It's not even about running through the center or not. It's about the fact that the boss is just shooting endlessly the whole time. There's no pre-warning on the pattern. The damage reticle around it stays for way too long. Like, way too long. So, like, when it does the lightning, and then the lightning is dissipated, even when there's, like, 1% of it left, it still does damage to you. Which is why when I was jumping out of it, and then I go land, it would still hit me. Which is, like... It's just not it. It looked like a range fight, not melee. It's a nothing fight, because if you go into range and you try to actually aim with it, that means you're aimed down sights and you get hit by the lightning. It's just not good, dude. Yeah, it's not good feeling. I think this is one of the things that I keep finding with Dune that just doesn't feel right, is a lot of this stuff feels... What's the best way to put it? How many of you guys used to play arcade games in the arcade? How many of you guys used to play that? Like any arcade game. When a game felt overtuned because it wanted to steal your quarter and make you put in another quarter, every fight so far has felt like that. It's felt like quarter stealers. And I don't know how they can fix that. It just feels like a quarter stealer fight. Because I'm used to fight mechanics where it's like, here's the mechanic, and it does a visual display, and then you get out of the visual display. But this one's like, visual display? Like, it's like, okay. You can't even dodge out of it, because it's so large. And by the time that you get knocked from that one, it's already spun up the next one, and you're dead. And you're just over and over again. Yeah, it's just bullshit feeling. Level 1 and level 2 were reasonable, then level 3 would just bitch slap you out of it. Yeah, just chain a wombo combos you. So it just feels like a quarter stealer, and I don't really know what they were going for with that, but that ain't it. That did not feel good at all. Legitimately did not. I think the only thing I could do at that point is just drop my turret and watch it. Because, like, even in the time that it takes for you to animate dropping your turret, you're already coming under threat again. So it's like, how are you supposed to do that effectively? There's no timing. There's no... Like, usually if a boss is going to be that aggro, you'll have, like, a phase of danger, like a World in Flames phase, and then a phase where you get to beat him up. This one's just World in Flames the whole time. It's just infinite World in Flames. Can you use the mental shield with the turret? Mentat shield with the turret? What do you mean? You just have to drop the turret. That's all you can do. So it's like, I don't know, man. It just felt like... It feels like bullshit, is what it feels like. Yeah, just straight up feels like bullshit. Yeah. You're just farming level 1 stations? Yeah. Isn't World in Flames the motto for Arrakis? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you're going to build a... Yeah, I'm a Mentat. But the problem that I'm running into isn't even that. It's... You have a mechanic that has no downtime. It's just infinite uptime. Maybe he should have a reload phase or stops for 5 seconds. Anything. Like, he should have any type of a thing where it's like, dodge all the World in Flames, then you get your shots in, then dodge all the World in Flames, right? Yeah. Anything. Use the shield to help with the boss shots. That is irrelevant. When he knocks your shield off of you, it does damage. And any electrical hit instantly overloads your shield. So that's not a thing. I don't know what shield you're talking about. Coils being destructible would be fun. Yeah, coils being destructible would be kind of cool. Anything in the encounter where you can reduce the chaos in the room. Anything. Wall shield? What wall shield, man? There's no wall shields. The hell are you talking about? It's a room full of death. The half-wall shield ability. Oh, you're talking about an actual skill where I'd have to respec to be able to fight the encounter. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, no. No, I don't have that. Yeah. Yeah, when you say wall shield, no idea what you're talking about. Vlad, that's wild. Yeah, I'd have to go and respec to get that, dude. That's not happening. Especially now with the restriction on respecing. Is there any electrical defense gear? There is, but it wouldn't stop the bullshit in the room. That's the problem. Feels like it requires more than one person. It's supposed to tune them based on the number of people in the encounter. I'm going to finish this out because I'm already this far. But I will say this is not... Yeah, that's stupid. Okay. We just stunned for 10,000 years? Got it. Jesus, okay. God damn it. Yeah, he keeps hitting me and slowing me, too. Jesus Christ, dude. Really? I just want you to see how long I was in the air and how long that electricity was going on before it did that. Like, that's an insane amount, dude.
Need more ammo.
The hitboxes are not good. Did that just teleport those? You son of a bitch. Yeah, look at that. Even that close, you can't do it. Look at that. Like, there's no timing on this. I'm gonna die here. Nah, dude. I'm out. I'm not doing this shit anymore. This is stupid. The fact that I was that close to the center, which means you should have a lot more time to move, and it still went off before I was able to get out of it, is just, it's not fun feeling, dude. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, I don't want to do it. Literally, it's not fun. It's burning all my character's durability. Like, my items are permanently being damaged every time that happens. I don't want to do that anymore. That's not a fun encounter at all. It's not about the spit dart guns or anything like that. It's about the fact that the hitboxes on that and the spin-up time on them just feel like shit, dude. It's way too much sweat. It's way too much sweat for that garbage. I'm not doing that. I'm going to do something else. We're going to go to a different one of these. Because that just felt like shit. Legitimately so. We'll go down to that one. Yeah. Seems to be at odds with the survival fantasy. It is. Like, it feels very at odds with the survival fantasy. It feels like a quarter stealer. That's not fun. Do level 1 or level 2? That is level 2. It's the same, dude. Yeah, it's just, it's not fun. That's not fun. It looks over this way. Yeah, every death you're losing permanent durability on your gear. On incredibly expensive items. Like, I'm not doing that. That's not fun or good. You thought it was 3? No, that was just level 2. It's just the hitboxes and the lightning, way too big and last way too long. And the encounter itself has way too much shit going on for no reason. And there's no downtime. Like, normally in any other game, you would have downtime on a fight like that, where it's like he does a burst phase, you dodge all the mechanics, and then after that, you go and fight him. And then he does a burst phase and you do it again. But that one's just burst phase the whole time. Like, what the hell? Yeah, every time you die, you lose 10% of your durability on all of your gear. And if you repair that gear, it loses permanent durability. So it's like, why the hell would I ever do that? Yeah, it's not fun.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is...
It's not uncommon for Funcom to add weird mechanics stuff to, like, to handle. Yeah, it's just not enjoyable, dude. I'd rather do any other content than that. Maybe this one will be better, right? I don't know. I'm hoping so, but like, damn, that was shit feeling. Legitimately. It's just like hightail durability, it is. It's their way of getting items out of the in-game economy, but like, losing durability on all of my gear, trying to like, fight a boss fight that feels like a quarter stealer is not... That's not fun, man. And if you think it's like a skill issue or whatever, that's fine. Go try it, because the hitboxes on that lightning feels really bad, dude. Like, really, really bad. Fire station is alright, just be careful. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that. It's fine. Oh. They have drill shots. That's not great. hell? Okay, that one's down. How you just joined? How big are the changes? Well, my melee weapon that I used to use, the rapier, has been completely changed, and I don't like it anymore. So I swapped over to sword. Sword feels very good now. It feels like what rapier used to be. And then they added these new dungeons, and one of them feels really overtuned, which is the one I was just in. So now I'm trying a completely different one now. The last one was the lightning one. I cannot recommend doing that fight. That was not... That sucked. It's really what it felt like, dude. It just sucked. I agree in the lightning dungeon, longer tail and longer time between the lightning. Yeah, that's really what it needs. It needs some tuning, man, because like that shit, it felt like it was stealing my quarter. Like that's all it felt like. That's not fun. Shocking how spammy it was. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna spam that much, you should at least have some downtime, you know? Like, the way that normally you would build something like that is you'd do, like, a shitload of effects, right? And then, like, maybe the boss would be sitting there channeling it or something like that, and then he would get exhausted, you'd have a moment to fight him, and then you'd have a shitload of effects again, right? Like, something like that, any type of wax and wane sort of gameplay mechanic there, but it was literally just... crazy effects going on at all times while the boss is constantly shooting you. Which is like, alright, man. Yeah. Like, okay. Very neat, I guess. Lance Red stuff is pretty cool. I like that. I do enjoy that. I think Lance Red stuff is quite nice. Is it just me, or did they change some of the graphical effects for parrying? Because it looks like there's more particles for it now, and it looks kind of cool. Okay, game. Oop. No, you don't. Come on. Rude. Yeah, game update. You just die now. Ooh, dodged it. Blocked that one. Get away from fire guy. Hey, buddy. Nice. Ease beasy. Yeah, I don't know though, man. I'm interested in seeing how this one feels by comparison, because the last one was sort of a meme. Chome heavy boots. Okay. Those are cool. Nice. There's got to be the secret in this dungeon, right? I wonder where it is, because that is the boss. So there's got to be a secret in here somewhere. Maybe it's up. Maybe it's because gamers don't look up. I don't feel like I went this way. It's not there. Oh? Ah. Is there really nothing up there? That feels like it should be a secret, right? Oh, okay. Alright then. We'll go dig through this wall.
Masana, just a note before I leave for the arena. I want you to know I'm proud of you. We're on the verge of recreating that ever-burning fuel thanks to your dedication. I'll never forget when they put us to work as flame gougers on the spice rigs when we were kids. Remember how I accidentally lit you on fire on our first day? Sure, you cried, but you also thought it was funny. That's what I love about you. You're as tough as your burn scars. I'm excited to test out our new tech in the dueling ring. When I fry the competition, the crowds will gain new respect for the sandflies. Can't wait to see your progress when I return. Your brother Thrax.
He's only a little horrifying, you know? Yeah. Just a little horrifying. What mouse do you use? I use Death Adder V2. I don't like that they're light, so I open it up, and I've got like 3 of them, and basically I open it up, and then I put washers in it. So I've got 2 more of them in boxes, ready to go if this one dies. But I don't like light mice. I want a thick rat. I don't want a mouse. Alright, let's find out what this piece of shit does. See that? See how much different this fight is already? He reloads.
Now things are gonna get.
There's like a timer on it, right? Is this guy also just gonna be that way? Let's find out. Yeah, see, he has like a reload phase. See what I was talking about before, where like the boss fight needs to have a wax phase and a wane phase? This one's doing it correctly. What is that shit doing? I missed him because he was dodging. Get him poisoned.
I like my meat well done. Fuel up.
Yeah, it's a wax and wane phase. Maybe the other boss was bugged? I just think he was overtuned. Like, legit. I just think he was overtuned.
asked for it. Full power! You're toast! I like my meat well done. In the name of the people!
All right. What is the button for this? Does anyone know what the button is for swapping shoulders? Because my character swapped shoulders and I don't know what I hit. Comma? I couldn't have hit comma. My hand is on the left side of the keyboard and the other one's on the mouse. That's weird. Well, your ADS has become shift? Why? That's so weird. I have no idea. I'm gonna wait on the ads. Waiting on it. As the end give me the moment, kind of mixed bag. I'll talk about it after the ad break. Alright. Ads are over. So as you saw in that fight, the boss had a wax phase and a wane phase. What that means is the boss would do big damn, shooting a bunch of fireballs, and then he'd be like, changing out tank. He actually had like a voiceover. He said he was changing his tank. He would stop attacking for a minute, and that's when you get your shots in. And then he goes back to doing his wax phase, which is dodge shit and maybe get some shots in, but it's a little riskier, right? The electricity boss had none of that. It was just damage infinitely with no cooldowns. And I think that's the biggest problem with that is, like, the electricity boss is overtuned, like, straight up. It needs to have a wane phase. You have a wax phase where they're real strong and a wane phase where they're real weak, so you can get your shots in. Back and forth between those. It lets you feel good when you're fighting the fight. If it's only wax phase the whole time, it just feels bullshit. It feels unfair, comparatively. But yeah, that fight, easy, comparatively. Because it had the proper phasing. Yeah, the other boss had a need more ammo reload phase, but only did it once during the early fight. The problem was the room effects, the room lightning damage, never had that need more ammo. So when the boss said he needed more ammo, the room kept attacking. And there's no way to fight the room. So it's just...
I've done it. I've done it.
You know.
I've done it. I cracked the formula. The secret is mine. Now all that remains is practical applications for our weapon systems. Incendiary ammunition, combustion bombs, improved flamethrowers. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, we lost people, but it's a small price to pay. They said they were willing to give their lives for the movement, didn't they? I mean, they're martyrs to the cause, that's what they are.
What is that?
With these new weapons, we can incinerate our oppressors.
Cool.
We'll burn it all down and start
The Glasser.
Burn it down in the name of the people.
Okay. I got a flamethrower. Yeah, got a flamethrower. That's kind of sick. But yeah, can confirm, do not like the electricity dungeon. And I'm not doing that one again.
This is
This
Imperial
one
Testing Station
definitely
number
will.
136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely on the real concerns.
Yeah, her laugh is wild. The voice acting in this game is amazing.
You won't find any pie-in-the-sky scientific done here. No devising new ways.
Zeus, what are you talking about, dude? You've got to be trolling. What? Alright. Yeah, I know, right? Kappa, alright. How's it going? Give me the moment, though. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mixed bag. I think some of the dungeons are pretty cool so far, but some of the dungeons also feel overtuned. I'm hoping that they do something about that, because it feels really all over the place. You know? It's gonna go here first. Are they meant to be solo experiences? They apparently scale based on if it being solo or not solo, Winky. And, like, to be real with you, if the lightning one was not a solo experience, it would be just as bad. Because it's attacking everywhere in the room at all times. The way that I can explain it to you, man, it felt like the arcade machine was stealing my quarter. Then when I fought the fire boss, it felt like a boss encounter. And it felt like I had opportunity and it had opportunity. But the lightning room felt like shit, dude. Like, it really did feel like a quarter stealer, entirely so. It just feels... It feels overtuned for that one. And it's not about, like, the damage numbers. It's about the sheer amount of attacks that the enemy is using. Get all those. We've got a red suit. Get that. Are fuel and water and the overworld requirements gone? Yeah, they got rid of them. Yeah. You didn't try fire on level 2? I could go do it on level 2. Like, I don't feel like it would be bullshit anymore. Literally at all. Because the levels just increase their stats. It doesn't increase their, like, mechanics anyway. Everyone, everywhere, all at once. Yeah, exactly. It's insane. Yeah, I let Kronos know. He said that he's done fire, radiation, and poison. I did fire and poison. He hasn't done lightning yet. So I told him, like, good luck, dude. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, fuel requirements in the overworld are gone. On the overworld. So when you're flying around in here, like, this doesn't need fuel and water anymore. And there's, like, a bunch of locations now. Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, you just don't need fuel and water in this map. Which, to be honest with you, it didn't really matter anymore before. He's trying to run them, I think, solo. And I'm trying to run them solo as well, just to see what's up. The lightning one is not fun. Electricity dungeon is bugged or too sweaty? That's my guess, dude. I think it's just too sweaty. The boss is a Mary Sue. Oh yeah, Kronos is like, wait, you left it? Oh god, that doesn't bode well. It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna call him. Yo.
Hello?
Yo. You're kind of quiet today.
Yeah. I changed my Discord settings around a little bit because obviously they were having some issues, so they should be a little bit more settled than they were before.
I'm going to turn you up to 140, 150%. There we go. Try now.
Damn it, Discord.
No, you're really quiet. Even at 150, you're like quiet.
It's Discord doing something. Give me a second.
Holy quiet? Yes, holy quiet. So you'll find really quickly that the lightning dungeon was so unfun that I almost alt F4'd.
Jesus. Is it louder now?
Yeah, you're good now. So
okay, sweet.
Basically, where the last fight works is he has these things that go around the outside, and they shoot lightning, right? Which is cool. It's like kind of a cool thing. But you know how every boss fight so far has had like a wax phase and a wane phase where the boss is really strong, and then he's like reloading, and you do damage to him, and he does really strong, and he's like reloading. Yeah. Lightning fight doesn't have that. It's just shooting you at all times, 100% of the time. Because when the boss is reloading, the room still shoots you constantly. It's not fun. Yeah.
I mean, I'm currently using melee only, so it might be doable for that. But I'm wondering how I'm going to regain stamina if I'm constantly under fire. Because when you're staggered, especially if it's an elemental effect like lightning, you don't normally regenerate stamina the same way.
Yeah, no. When you get hit, even with a little bit of lightning, it will pop your shield and stun you. And then the wind-up for the next one is so fast that you will get hit by that one and you will be wombo comboed. Not by the boss, by the room.
By the lightning turrets.
It's not even a turret. They can't be damaged either. They just are. The room is just attacking in a radius over and over again, constantly. And they spin as well. So you'll see. You'll see how bad it is. It is not... It's not good.
I will go and run that next, because that sounds like some bullshit.
It is some bullshit. It's funny, because I was talking to Chad about, like, boss fights need to have a wax and wane. They need to have a you're strong, and then the boss is strong, and then you're strong, and the boss is strong. And I was saying that the lightning fight just doesn't have it, and we went to go do the fire boss, and I was like this. It's just perfect. It's how it should be.
Okay. My chat says that some of them were there, and it was a skill issue. How do you want to respond?
Go do it. Have fun. You'll find immediately that it's not a fun encounter. Chat will always claim it's a skill issue, and then when they try to do it, they'll complain that the boss is broken and it's bugged.
That's exactly how chat works, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yes, I will go and give it a go now then. I've just been trading spice for things that I don't want to have to spend the time collecting myself, so...
So everything.
Becoming a spice magnate.
Even Tix is saying it's a skill issue. Rude.
Wow. Tix, I agree with you. Good job.
It's a Tix issue. I think the reason that it was so broken is because Tix is in my chat.
That would make sense, yeah. Actually, Tix being in the chat is just dragging you down that much. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, clearly.
That would track.
Clearly.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's 100% a Tix issue? Okay, good.
I think the issue I've heard so far is that the scaling on those dungeons is a little bit off. So apparently, if you've got 4 people, it's actually much more difficult than having 2 people in there. So,
yeah.
Because of the sheer number of enemies, which I don't think is quite right.
They said that it's scaled with the number of number of players, but I didn't understand how it scaled. But like, it's been really doable solo.
Basically, you get exactly the same spawn per person. So if you've got like 1 heavy, 2 melee, and 1 gunner. From what I've heard, you basically get that per person.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. That sounds insane.
I don't know if that's certain yet, but that certainly seemed when we went into one of the dungeons the other day with a group of 4 people. There were a lot of enemies. I'll be honest, like it was a little bit.
I would join you to find out, but you're going to the lightning dungeon, and I refuse to go back there.
I'll go to the like Ninja Solo and try it out, and if it is as bullshit as we say, then I'll just stay away from it forever.
Enjoy your spam dodging through lightning and still getting hit. Have fun.
Oh, that doesn't sound like fun. It doesn't.
It's not.
I know that they rejigged the poison dungeon because it wasn't fun anymore. People apparently, so it doesn't surprise me that there's some things that might be slightly unbalanced that need work on.
I actually didn't have a problem with the poison dungeon.
No, the old poison before this patch was out, it was on test servers, and that was apparently very, very challenging to do solo because of the way the final phase worked.
Really? Yeah, I didn't have any problem with it. I kind of just like, that was my first dungeon. I didn't have any issues, and I just kind of rolled it. I'm glad they changed it then, because like, I don't know, lightning feels bullshit. You'll see. It's really stupid.
Okay. I don't know if I didn't actually hear if you'd managed to try out another melee weapon, but the dual blades that you get from doing the new story are basically like the rapier kind of used to be, but with some kind of cool new animations. Those are quite nice. The dirk as well is a very fast attack speed, a bit like the rapier used to be. They're both the same speed as that, so...
I'm just using the replica pulse sword and I'm fine.
Okay, the pulse sword is slightly slower, but it's better for blocking and better for AoE on enemies, so with some of the stuff that you're doing here now in this DLC, actually, it's probably better than the rapier is.
Yeah, because the old rapier was really nice because it poisoned, and that's the reason that I took it, and the reason that I practiced it for 500 hours. And then they changed it, and now it feels bad. Because all my muscle memory is for the old weapon.
To it. Yeah. It's a very different weapon now, yeah. It's what ultimately a rapier probably should be. It's a dueling 1v1 weapon. It's really good against bosses, but the parry window is so tight that I'm struggling with certain attacks on it.
The reason why I don't like that is because parry window in this has to be a little bit larger because of server client latency.
Yeah.
And that's always been the problem. So that's why parry windows were so big.
Also, a bit of an issue where if you're up close to an enemy and you try and do kind of the backstep and parry, the parry will actually be inside of their body and their attack will be in front of the body onto you. So I think you still take the damage even though you should have parried at the right time. That was a bit of a weird moment of realization, being like, oh, I actually need to keep better spacing on top of everything else that I'm doing.
Yeah, I noticed that. The parry bubble is inside of their body. It feels weird.
Or even through them. If you're actually on the aggression one, the parry bubble is the other side of them. It's like through their butt.
I didn't notice that one.
You can parry their friend that's standing behind them, but you can't parry the one that you're attacking.
Fantastic.
Because the left click is like a lunge and parry forward, so it's sometimes it goes through their body. It's very funny.
I want to listen to you being upset in the lightning dungeon.
Okay, well I'll go and do the lightning dungeon now then, shall I?
I'm going to the radiation dungeon. Because I haven't done that one. I've done the fire and the poison. Yeah, I literally got to the last boss, died to it twice, and it wasn't even like a learn the mechanics fight. It was more like the boss just wombo comboed me, and I was like, this is shit. And then left, because it's doing durability damage every time you die. So it's like, I don't even want to do this.
Yeah, you don't want to take that durability damage unnecessarily unless it's actually worth it. And if it's not going to be worth it and there's no counterplay, nothing you can learn your way around, then it's not worth doing.
The only thing I can think of is like the best way to handle it is just to spam the shit out of the boss in terms of damage. Like you have to burn him through the next phase. I'm gonna try this on normal first. Ah, radiation. My favorite. Boop, 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 boop. This dungeon is radioactive.
Imperial testing station number 89.
Actually, wait. I think I may have done the radiation dungeon first. Oh, no, I did the radiation one, not the poison.
Sorry, Luther. I gave you an answer on that one. That server password has changed, yes. Please tell the community that. Annie Fuchsia is not planning on coming back to Dune, so Jojoy from the D&D campaign is using her server as well, so I changed the password. Yes.
Annie's not coming back?
She's transferred across. She's got too many games on. She's doing a huge amount of IRL stuff. She's got other games. She's got WoW housing stuff. I don't know anything about WoW and housing, but apparently that's a thing.
Yeah, so you can pay a subscription to have another premium currency.
Oh, okay. That sounds awful.
You can get a lot of stuff in the game to like build your house, which is really cool. It's actually a really amazing feature, but they also added a premium currency for it, which feels that chased me away from trying it. I don't even want to do it.
I think that's kind of gross.
Yeah, I gotta do poison
next. Not a fan, personally.
I don't like the over monetization of video games, man.
No.
I just want to play a video game. I want to play a game, and I don't want to have to think about my wallet when I'm playing the game.
Yeah. The point of playing the game is basically like a separation from, from reality, almost like a step away from like the stresses of what you've been doing day to day. It shouldn't be oh, I need to play this game, but I can't afford to play this game because if I don't spend this money, I can't keep up. Like, that's just wrong.
Yeah, and this one, it's all cosmetic, but even then, it's like, I just want to build my cool digital house and not think about my wallet for 5 minutes,
So, wild. Have you been looking through the skill specializations?
Yes, I've already been unlocking.
I reckon you went down exploration. You liked a couple of things in combat and a couple of things in sabotage.
You figured it out.
Yeah.
Immediately unlocked more inventory space. It's great.
Oh yeah, immediately. And every single time there's one of those ones where you don't get a major perk, the minor perk is 1% more space, which is amazing. So I'm at 184 now on my total backpack capacity, and with an extra 5 rows just from doing 5 yesterday.
When you say 1% more
go,
space...
Go on to skills, on specialization, right?
I'm killing guys.
Next to the big box, okay, when you're off of it, next to the box that says Pack Mule, the one that you paid for with the melange, there's a little level 2 one, and that means that every level where you don't get one of those major perks, you know, there's major perks in the exploration for 1, 3, and 6. When you don't get a major perk, you're also getting a 1% backpack volume capacity increase.
Really?
Yep. So if you're in combat, for example, that inter-level reward is a damage plus 1%, and plus 0.5% damage mitigation. So every time you get through one of those minor thresholds, which is, you know, any level where you're not getting a major threshold, you'll get more. It's great.
So what you're saying is eventually you can just run the dungeons naked. Because you have all that damage reduction.
Yeah, it looks like it's about... You probably have about 30% damage mitigation in general. So you'll definitely be stronger if you're at level 100 on the combat tree. Sure.
Naked.
But at the same time, if you go down the crafting route, every one of them is crafted item durability goes up by 1%. So the top level of that, your items are just going to be double as strong as everyone else's and have all of the augment slots that you would need.
Yeah, I noticed the augment slots
on weapons are limited by crafting. Yeah.
Yeah, they also reduce the overall amount of durability the item has, which I thought was kind of interesting.
We gave some feedback at the dev call I had on Monday with them, that ultimately the purple items, the tier 6s that you get that are unique, don't feel like they have high enough durability compared to just tier 6 basics. So it's kind of thing. They did say there was a balance pass done right before release where some of them were increased by 400%. And I'm like, these don't feel like they're increased 400%. So they did commit to go back and having a look and see if some of them were missed, because there are definitely some purple items that feel like they degrade faster than others.
I mean, the way that I feel about it is, why even have modifications damage durability? The item's already going to be damaged from general use. Like, if you're covering it mods, you're going to be using it, right? So, like,
I guess it provides some kind of scaling, so to make it a level of choice as to whether you're going to put 3 modules on there, for example, versus just 1. That's only going to be 5% of your max durability, 10%, you know, in total. But it's probably to make that a little bit more of an opportunity cost, a little bit more of a decision, rather than just an, default. I'm just going to chuck every single augmentation on that I can.
I'm going to guess. I'm still going to chuck every augmentation I can on it. Like,
yeah,
it's not really going to change. Yeah, it's just not going to change that. That's what I was saying. Is like, the first one gave me 10% more damage and 3 times as much shield break.
Yeah, which
I was
insane.
Like, why would I not do that? You know, it's not even a choice.
And it all depends on, obviously, what you get. You can break them down and create the ones that you've already found. So there's a whole kind of, like, journey in there around designing the actual guns that you want based on what you've run. It's great.
Are you in the lightning dungeon yet?
I am. I'm just waiting for my ads to be over before I run it.
Can't
I have asked, like I said, I have asked Notrado to increase it up to 3 instances of each of the dungeon types to start with. They just want to keep an eye on, we want to keep an eye on server performance, because obviously that's basically the same as having 12 extra, mini servers running at all times.
So does that mean that while I'm in here, I'm the only one who can do it?
Apparently, yes, which is tolerable on our server. Apparently, it's having some questionable effects on the people who are waiting on some of the public servers, where apparently there's like 15 ornithopters waiting around each of the dungeons on one of them.
Jesus.
So I think they are working as well. It's basically about stability, because this is the issue we had at launch. You might remember at the end of the Fremen storyline, you go into that kind of like big Fremen area you go through as like a slice in the rocks to get to.
Yeah.
That's also instance, and you can only have one of those instances at a time. So it's the same kind of bottleneck that we saw right at launch. We want to do away with that, so that's why I've asked them, as soon as I noticed that limit was there, to increase it, and they are looking at it, but they're also obviously fixing a lot of problems.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're fixing stuff, though.
Yeah, I mean, Notrado are working really closely with Funcom on it, and it's nice that we can ask for that to be done for our world. We don't use that much server performance anymore. Right. Tune to palm lock. Okay.
You doing 2s right now, by the way?
Oh, I just went in straight on a 1. Did you do a 2 the first run?
I did it too.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure I'll find out whether it's bullshit or not, even on a 1.
Yeah, no, it feels like mechanically bullshit, not like numbers.
Exactly, not difficulty bullshit, yeah. Going to power up some buttons by those things.
How can he do that? Well, I've got him knocked. Okay.
Some of what the enemy can do seems a little bit weird. They've done a couple of abilities, like when they've been in positions where I couldn't do anything, I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's kind of bullshit, but fine.
I think I just shot through that guy.
That's fine. That's intended behavior.
Friction.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's just friction, man.
The Tesla coil turntable doesn't feel great. That's kind of horrifying.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Weird.
Nothing in that dungeon felt great.
I just kind of want to let it hit me because I can't see.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt real bad.
The range goes way beyond what's visible as well. That's kind of wild.
It's amazing how you're saying all the things that I was talking about.
I feel like there's meant to be like a line on the videos as well. There's like an arc that came out of those.
Yeah.
I'm right at this entrance way. Yeah, see, that's wild. It doesn't actually show you what the risk area is, and it drains every single bit of your power. Oh god.
Did you happen to do Wreck of Tyke? Can't find the yellow key. See, chat? Told you it wasn't just a me problem. I don't know the hell that damn thing is. I left. No idea. Literally none. I ran around that place for like half an hour, couldn't find the damn thing. Yeah, I wasn't bullshitting you. Chat will try to convince you I was bullshitting you about the lighting dungeon, but it is dumb.
See, I've learned to not fully ever trust chat.
Good. You're learning. He's becoming a streamer. What?
Because even if they mean well, sometimes they might have misunderstood, and sometimes they don't mean well.
Chat is goblins. Ooh. Why no trust chat? Because I know you. I know you.
Because we've both been chat as well, so like we know how it works.
True.
I know what I would be like as chat. Where is the next guy? Oh, there he is.
The radiation dungeon's really not that bad.
Nope. I like the radiation dungeon. It was quite nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cake. Google AI thinks that Wreck of Dyke is something COD related. Dude, I'm telling you, AI doesn't know how to solve something that hasn't already been solved. It has no idea.
Those of you who are harking on our servers, there is a Landride weapon vendor up currently. The Ambition drill shot is a 4-shot drill shot. It's very worth getting if you are asking that question.
What do you mean 4-shot? Like it once?
Well, you know how your drill shot fires 2 shots? Imagine if it had a 4-shot magazine rather than a 2-shot magazine.
That sounds bullshit.
It's great. I love it.
I just found a Mark 6 Dew Reaper.
Nice.
And a Regis dagger. Yeah, the stuff in these dungeons is very strong, by the way. Even at tier 1.
Oh, yeah. They drop, like, end-game stuff. Sure.
Alright, here we go. Radiation Man.
John Radiation Man.
I'm really glad that I was able to put my turret on this barricade wall.
Putting the turrets on the walls or in the walls is, you know, a tried and tested method of doing well. So I'm glad that you're enjoying that. The enemies get real confused real fast. Should be a key somewhere around this thing.
What's your stats, fool? Let's make this harder.
I'm also wondering, yeah, if you've got something like ambition, how does it work with allowing? Because there are a couple of the augments that allow you to have like more ammo capacity, for example, in your gun. So taking the 4-shot drill shot and turning it into a 6-shot drill shot would be kind of fun.
It would be.
Oh, up here.
Let's make this harder. Support me. What's your step, fool? They're outclassed. It's all been for nothing. Did a first drop. Pressing time now.
Oh, I got ads.
Did he see? Come here. Damn your features! This will take you down! Support me! I got you covered!
Oh, apparently I'm just blind. I just didn't see the identification card sitting on one of the benches because it was a white identification card, and I'm not used to seeing those ones. Horrifying. Thank you, Claps Mars, legend. Hello, Thor's chat. You guys smell.
Alright, ads are over. Arxos has returned. True. Can you make bases translucent? No, I just gotta remember to pop ads before the boss fight. The pools decrease your radiation? No, I just left. That's why. That fight was cake? I know. Like, comparative to the lightning dungeon, it's so stupidly easy. I don't even really have augments on yet. I got nothing.
No, I'm not really. I think I've got an augment on my las gun. That's it.
Ads are
Just the one I needed for the quest.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the radiation boss fight comparatively is a meme. It's almost sad how easy that looked. Yeah, I know, right? And then compare that to the lightning boss. It's like, what? Very, very different encounters. Wow. What did we get? Oh, that's cool. I got a tier 6 still suit.
Oh, very nice. Which one did you get?
Crew Chiefs.
I don't think I know that one.
I've never seen it before. And I got hook claw gloves too.
Hook claw gloves are very, very good. If you you use those, they're a pretty highly rated item.
Love to see it.
I'm mostly using a pincushion set and circuit gloves at the moment just for the power usage. Just a really simple arm set. I was using the still suit until I started doing these dungeons. Like, I should not do these in a still suit.
Yeah. I mean, I have to use the rad suit in the radiation dungeon. So
yes,
that's what I'm doing right now. But normally I'm using the mercenary gear. The hell is it called? Syndicate boots. Syndicate.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Makes you look like a helldiver.
Boss room. It does, yes. Although I don't have a helmet on in this because that would spoil the aesthetic.
What's been changed? A lot. They added dungeons. They changed the world map. They made it so that the dungeons scale infinitely. Apparently, I guess up to level 100, but that's effectively infinitely, considering how difficult they are. I can't wait for the moment that you get to the boss fight.
I've just been distracted by a side room that has extra loot in it, so doing that first. As you know, I'm often distracted by loot. Okay.
All right. Now I'm going to try tier 2 on this.
You're going to try what level now?
Tier 2.
Nice. That was what a tier 1 radiation you did. The radiation one seems to be pretty easy from what I've heard. Just kind of, as long as you manage the environmental effects, you're kind of okay.
I think it's easy because you have to be wearing a radiation suit. Like, it's mandatory.
Yes, it makes sense. Yeah.
So, like, you don't get any gear expression outside of that.
Yeah. Oh, the visuals in my room are bugged. The lightning is meant to arc to the walls. It would make sense why I don't have the lightning arcing to the walls then, wouldn't it? That seems to be a graphical bug.
The first of many.
That makes it more of a challenge, yeah. Yeah.
Wait till you see the rest.
Oh no. I don't think I want to see the rest. Like that's
You get to. You have to see the rest.
I'm at the boss room, so
good luck. Did you find the secret tunnel?
The secret tunnel?
There's a cool secret tunnel.
You mean
before the boss fight? Just before
the little extra area?
Not little. It goes up into the ceiling and all kinds of shit.
The one that beyond it, there's like a voice note box thing.
Voice note box?
You have to press the buttons and then get
through
it.
Up from there.
It goes up.
You go into the ceiling, and there's like vents, and there's like a whole thing. And then it brings you into another room that has more loot.
Oh, I don't think I went up from there. I found a cuttable door. I went back to it. Found a cuttable door that I didn't find the first time. Nice, okay.
Radiation.
I'm really glad that the new stuff doesn't give salvage metal when you cut it anymore.
Yeah, it does.
The
some
new
of
stuff
them
doesn't.
don't. Yeah, some of them don't. Some of them do.
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird. As I jumped, you fired your drill shot, and I was really confused for a second.
Good. This is the way.
Oh. Just a little side room with some more heal kits in it, I guess.
Oh, my inventory is full of crap.
You shouldn't be pooping in there. It's not what a bag of holding is for.
I can park wherever I want.
Okay, well, it's not a large chest. I'll take that. There's some more schematic patterns.
Am I playing with Kronos? Kronos is about to go into the lightning dungeon. We should probably do some duos after this, though.
I'm down for that.
Once
Works
you realize
for
the
me.
lightning dungeon is completely bullshit, and you never want to go there again.
Okay. Well, I'll go and do the lightning dungeon boss now, because I've done that secret tunnel.
God damn it, game. This is just annoying. There we go. It's the stairs were doing weird shit with my parry.
Oh, God.
It begins.
The next one will be that one. Oh, God, there's not even like an order to it.
No, there is not. Chat claimed there was, but there is not. Also, yeah, these still require your backpack to be empty, by the way. The doors, even when they don't
have a
give you
slot.
metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when they don't give you metal.
None of my stuns also work, which is great.
No, they don't.
Okay.
What the hell?
I'm gonna be honest, why don't I... Oh my God! What was that last? What was that last phase? What is this?
Now you get to know the pain. Welcome to the lightning dungeon.
Why is he not dead? His health is... Done.
Did you kill him on one?
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
That was
not
awful.
fun, is it?
Okay.
It's not fun,
so
is it?
That's not fun. I'll tell you the trick.
Yeah.
The trick is most of the bosses don't like having a las gun fire directly at their face for a long period of time.
Oh, so you just held a las gun on his face.
Yeah, that took out half of his health was just lost purely to las guns. That's to be honest, I think that's more than he deserved as is.
That's so funny, dude. Yeah, no, it's not a fun encounter. I think it's the least balanced one out of all of them. If I was taking a las gun in here, definitely could have killed him. But like, that
Even in
fight
the last quarter, there you end up with like, imagine a clock face. Imagine having only one of those hours slots. That's
Oh, I'm aware, and it goes
That
off in
sucks.
like about under a second, about 75%
no
of a second.
warning. That one needs work.
Yeah, dude. Not fun.
Oh.
Try to get on 2. It's not fun. Don't do it.
I'm okay on 1. I managed to get 4 different blueprints, which is kind of wild. Kind of a problem. I don't need that many blueprints. Damn.
Did you get stun locked at all from it too?
Yeah, it took me down, but I managed to push through it and then just like finish him right at the end. I think I would have been caught longer in that final phase had I not been able to basically brute force my way through it with the rapier.
I think the las gun is probably the play on that. I honestly, I'm gonna wait on that dungeon. I'm not even gonna run it until they figure it out, because
that comparing it to some of the other
else.
dungeons, that one is that's just not.
The rest of them are cake comparatively, like just straight up.
Yeah. Verdict preparation issue, maybe not skill issue. Yeah, fine. We'll go with that, chat.
I wouldn't even say preparation issue, because the other ones you can just beat at level, 1 and 2.
The preparation is why are you not bringing a las gun with you everywhere you go? At all times.
Yeah. I was telling Winky about the sandal. He didn't know about the sandal from Ashes. So Tim Sharif, Stephen Sharif's brother, is selling Ashes of Creation merch through 310
Amazon.
Nutrition on Amazon. And one of the items they're selling is a sandal. We've never seen that before, but also there's a golden sandal inside of Ashes of Creation that has no meaning, makes no sense, and is part of a quest. Why the sandals?
Oh my god.
I just don't understand, dude. It's weird, dude. This makes me laugh. The sandal was an early AOC community meme. Why? What made that into a meme? Because I joined in 2021 and I had never seen any of that shit.
I've received confirmation from Funcom, not from Funcom, but from Nitrado. They are working with Funcom on the multiple instances for those locations. So they are making good progress on it, and they are doing what they can. They are going to give us more of an update on it tomorrow.
Nice.
It should be very, very doable. They said they're making good progress, so it might mean that we get it at tomorrow's restart of the server, essentially.
Very cool.
Yeah. I've been really happy working with Nitrado throughout, to be honest with you. They've been really, really helpful for us on all of the server stuff.
They always are. They're great.
Yeah. They're helping over on the Hightail. Well, their American arm is helping on the Hightail stuff, aren't they? I believe.
Yeah, Apex.
Nice.
I've been told chat about that. They're doing a really good job.
Yeah, I've been really pleased. It's really nice to work with some reliable server providers because I've had some really bad ones in my time.
Yeah, because we have the Minecraft one over on Shockbite, and then the Hightail one over on Apex, and they're both great. So, have not sucked.
Yeah, sweet. Nice when, servers don't suck.
Wow. God damn it. The customer support is super good? That's good. Yeah, hell yeah.
Good to hear. And we'll relay that.
Ooh. What? There we go. I love that, like, when you get hit, sometimes your character just, like, starts jogging for some reason, like the short jog kind of a thing. Ugh. There we go. Grab all that. Are you enjoying Chapter 3? I really like all the dungeons except for the Lightning Dungeon. The Lightning Dungeon feels like shit. The rest of it feels great. Lightning Dungeon, not so much. Yeah. Huh.
Have you used the personal light yet and seen how much that's changed?
It's amazing.
It's such a quality of life difference.
It's so much cooler than it was. The old one was kind of a meme. This one is awesome. The Landsrad and the new specializations feel really good as well, I would have to say.
Yes, yeah. I like the way they've done those.
I think the only thing that feels bad is the Lightning Dungeon so far. Everything else is great. You get a lot of Regis gear, too, like, pretty easy in these dungeons.
Yeah. I still don't like that if you dismantle items, you don't actually get a good proportion of what it is that you put into them, and therefore, like, those Regis stuff, like, if you be able to break it down, returning players actually be able to use that to pay for their, pay for their durability and their repairs, but you can't. Kind of bothers me a bit. I think that I still think that deconstructing items doesn't give you quite as much as it should do.
I've got nothing to lose.
For example, if you deconstruct a full health Ornithopter cockpit Mark 6, you get back, I think, 12 Holtzman actuators and 8 particle capacitors. That's it. You don't get any of the plastinium, none of the melange, none of it back. None of the metal back at all. You just get a couple of bits that you could get from running one lab.
Really?
Yeah. That's the way that the deconstruction has always been. It's always been a little bit anemic.
I've got nothing to lose. This will pin you down. Pressing fire now. Come here.
missed that one. I think I could actually just farm this room. Right?
I'll do anything to end this war.
Is every enemy still giving XP?
I don't think it infinitely spawns.
Oh, I don't know.
Actually, some of the bosses, they might infinitely spawn. I don't know.
Come here. Support. Let's make this hard.
You really want to play Cinder City? I do too. That game looks awesome.
Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous, as you said, because obviously the pay to win stuff is generally a little bit higher in NCSoft games, but I'm hopefully some of the mechanics. I don't know. It just looks like it's excitable.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, like, that's... I don't know if you remember, but I was really excited for a game called Project LLL way back in the day. I even had a channel for it.
I remember.
It's that one.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be nice.
Is it just me, or is it weird that bosses don't drop loot? Because that feels weird.
A little bit weird, yes. Especially because there's something in the patch notes that says that when you pick... There was a bug that if you picked up the body, you wouldn't get loot from the boss. But I'm like, I've never seen loot from the boss. I've just seen... I know, I've just seen the loot chest at the end.
That is confusing. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, no idea. What did Proton VPN repost? That's funny. Silence brand. What Adobe do this time? They were going to end support, and not only end support, but actually disable Adobe Animate, which is used for tens of thousands of animation studios, both tiny and large. Like, you know, Smiling Friends? Made in Adobe Animate. Like, it's a little bit weird that they would do that. They were like, yeah, you could just move over to our other tool that's using AI, and that'll be fine. And the artist community exploded. So then, basically everyone got so angry that Adobe lost 10% of their stock value in a day, and then Adobe rethought their position and undid this. Their stock has not gone back up. Yeah. It was pretty funny to watch. Pincushion helmet. Yeah, way to be tone deaf, exactly. Really foolish mistakes. I don't understand what the hell they were thinking.
It was real odd to see them just like come out of the blue and kind of just like say that, oh yeah, we're just cancelling this one thing that's just been around for, you know, decades. buy. Like, it was such a weird choice from a company.
It was super, super strange, and then on top of it all, like, it's going to lose them money. Like, you have tens of thousands of customers already using this product. Why would you want to discontinue it?
Well, exactly, yeah. It doesn't... The choice to do what they're doing doesn't earn them any money, and all it is lose them goodwill, and Adobe's not exactly got a lot of that goodwill to go around as it is. So, like, why? I don't know, someone in marketing is smoking something too strong, probably shouldn't be doing it in the workplace, is what I think.
That's pretty wild. Trying to force people to another program is never good. Yeah, it's kind of the thing that I was talking about before, is like, you wouldn't do that as a streamer either. Like, you wouldn't stop streaming on Twitch and go stream only exclusively on YouTube, because a lot of the people that watch you on Twitch are not going to convert. Be completely
It's not how the market works, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a very strange way of seeing business.
Yep. You still miss Flash, but that was Apple's doing. Well, Flash was vulnerable, man. Like, it came to a point where it couldn't be fixed.
But yeah, it's the same argument of, you know, like various other things, like you can't keep something secure long term.
You just got out a whole bunch. I don't know what you just said.
Like Notepad. If you're a person in business or in government, not a good time to be using Notepad++. That one's wild. I assume you've read through it all and you have a full understanding of what was going on. I don't understand some of the arguments around what they could have done to fix it, but my understanding of it was basically very targeted individuals and likely state actors from China behind it, but no real proof, I think, is the whole thing.
Yeah, so well, state-sponsored attack seems most likely, based on what they had. On top of it, it was their distribution server, basically. So, like, when specific targets downloaded updates, specific targets, either specific IP ranges or specific users, whatever, it downloaded that. It downloaded the malware.
That's fascinating.
Which is a really interesting...
The IPs were already pinned down and already aware of. It was just a matter of this was a method of installing something onto their system.
We need to get in. Yeah, we need to get into whatever it was. My guess is at that point is it's going to be corporate... individual corporate companies, or it's going to be government, right? And like that happens more often than you would know. It's usually just not the news.
I was just thinking, this is just one program, so Notepad++ obviously it's very frequently used, but there are plenty of other programs that pretty much everyone downloads and installs on a gaming machine, for example. What was something from doing this to any other program? Yeah, WinRAR's a great example. WinRAR or 7-Zip, both of those. Everyone uses one or the other, so why would you not compromise both of those?
Well, I mean, this one was a pretty specific situation where they actually pulled it off. That's not normal, you know. It's kind of a shit show for that to happen in the first place.
Yeah.
That being said, very, very targeted attack, unlikely to be targeted by it as a normal average.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, as your everyday user, definitely not. But the fact that it's even something to consider is interesting by itself.
Yep. I just think it's cool because it's a new kind of supply chain attack, effectively.
Very novel. Yeah, very much so.
It's neat and weird. Stop giving them ideas? WinRAR is more profitable than ChatGPT. Yes.
I'm going to be real with you, chat. If Thor and I chatting on a call and the idea comes up, you can guarantee that somebody in a hacking space who does this every single day of their life has already thought about it. There's
fair, true and real. I'm putting Halleck's pick in the grinder.
No, Halleck's pick.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't even care.
It makes you feel good, so be it.
It doesn't. It makes me feel nothing.
I mean, if it makes you feel good to do that, then do it.
It doesn't. Ooh. It makes me feel...
It doesn't? Okay. Makes you feel nothing. Okay, fine. Have you used the autofly yet if you've been doing any long distances?
I have not done an autofly. What the hell is that shit?
Oh, did you literally just press right shift and you'll auto fly, you'll auto run, or you'll auto drive in the direction? You no longer have to hold down W long time if you're flying a carrier, for example.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's just cruise control forward. That's what it is as a concept.
Oh, I just realized. I think that stuff was going into the grinder. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it totally does. But it just auto walks. It's not auto running. Oh, now it auto runs. Oh, it's weird. I don't like that.
I think runs a toggle, so.
It's kind of a weird place to put that, yeah? Right shift.
Yeah.
You don't have to move it.
Yeah, right shift and then left shift if you want to run. It is a bit of a weird one. But it works for carriers, it works for sand crawlers, it works for everything that you might need on, so.
Yeah, no, lighting a dollar bill on fire is actually more profitable than ChatGPT. That's true.
Yeah. Opening a bottle of water and pouring it out on the ground is more, it's more water friendly and more environmentally conscious than using ChatGPT as well, supposedly.
It's incredible. We love
the
to see
amount of cooling each individual query takes. Insane.
You think Dune looks way different? No, it looks about the same. It's just we've got like a lot of new cool mechanics now. So like if you go into skills, you can pull up specializations, and you have these now. You need to keep doing Landsrat to do this.
Yeah, I mean, you can do 5 a day that get you the recollection rewards, so it's not...
I dropped one of them earlier because I couldn't find the yellow key. And chat was memeing on me the whole time, and I was like, where the hell is it? And someone came into chat later and was like, hey man, have you found the yellow key for this? I was like, no.
On the wreck of the tie key. I've been hearing that people had troubles with that. I reckon that'll be one of a couple of things. Either the key won't have placed or spawned properly, or the key won't be emitting the light that it's meant to so that you can't see it. So it just looks like a random piece of metal in a room. Or both.
Both are possible, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I ran around for about 30 minutes. You found the yellow key, Sherborg? You said this? Very cool.
It may be a bit like the lightning. It might, if it's like the lightning arc issue inside the testing stations, it might be client individual. So it might be that some people can see it and some people can't see the light, and that will be causing the issue. We've seen that before with graphical problems.
I think the thing that it comes down to, yet again, is kind of like there's some stuff in here that definitely needed testing more, I think. Maybe play testing on that. Like that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff did get play tested, but I think that obviously placing only goes so far, and especially when there's tight timescales involved with launching it.
Did they have a beta for this or no?
There's PTR, yeah.
They had PTR, really?
But PTR doesn't test certain things that are spoiler related. So, for example, the story wasn't tested. So the interaction of where you pick up the next bit of the story, there's actually a bug there where some people are having their factions rank reverted to 4. Factions they can't actually progress with the story and do the endgame Landsrat stuff. So they're being held out of that. Luckily, if you wait a couple of days, it isn't the biggest deal because, as you've probably noticed, you have 35 of the points for recollection, so you can do the week's worth of content over the weekend. It just means that people are somewhat stuck if they want to do the endgame Landsrat stuff, which isn't really nice to do because after about 1 day, you'll probably run out of running the dungeons for dungeon's sake and for doing the main story, the chapter 3 story.
The Glasser. Unique item, little known fact, Jared Garotti was a notorious pyromaniac in his early years. Alright. I have a flamethrower now. A tier 6 one.
Nice. Just the blueprint for it, or actually the whole thing?
No, I got the blueprint. Yeah.
Nice.
Plasma cannon. Oh, this is Plastanium and the Ancient Way.
Ancient Way is a pretty good rocket launcher, but rocket launchers are currently not in a great place.
I thought they were like the only way to take down an ornithopter before. What happened?
They were, but you now can't dummy fire them because they were being misused heavily in a number of situations. So they removed the ability to fire it without a lock-on, and I think the lock-on range is too short. I did raise that with them on Monday, and they said they would look at it. So.
What? Hold up. Adobe has launched an update on their Twitter.
Oh no.
They said, what we initially shared is not accurate. Adobe Animate is in maintenance mode, which means we will continue to provide security and bug fixes, but are no longer adding new features. Animate will continue to be available for both current and new customers. We are committed to ensuring you have access to your content. Learn more here. And then it got community noted. As of 2/2/2026, the original post was accurate as Adobe sent out an email about discontinuing Animate. On 2/3/2026, Adobe said they were going to continue support. Yeah, after their stock dropped 10%. Yeah. If you haven't seen that, it's a kind of a shit show. It's up on my screen right now. It's
Don't
not
look at
great.
baby.
It's not great, dude.
Yeah, they dropped what from a share price of the start of the week. They were up 290, 295, and at the tail end of yesterday at close they were at
271, 272.
Yeah, 271.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
pretty rough, dude. They lost about 10%.
That's real rough for a publicly traded company.
Yeah. That's I mean, I don't know. Stupid games. You know? It's just-
Well, exactly. Yeah. I've seen no fallen wrecks out in the deep desert.
Oh,
My
Winky.
answer.
Winky found my Warhammer 40k headcanon. Winky, are
Oh,
you
no.
here? Have you seen my new headcanon, Kronos? You ready for this?
Okay.
All right, so my Warhammer 40k headcanon is that since we keep feeding souls into the Golden Throne, right? Every day, eventually the Emperor is going to wither away because it's not even working, and the chair will become the new Chaos God. Chairos will then appear in every corner of every room, and the Imperium will have to outlaw corners. There he is. There he is. And Winky is the herald of this new Chaos God. The chair in the corner.
Okay, fine. Fine. Sure. Like,
I mean, we're feeding the chair the souls, man. They're not going into the Emperor. You know it.
Well, that's conjecture by itself. They're going somewhere, that's for sure.
They're going into the chair, dude. Chairos will rise.
That would require the chair was already some kind of latent or aware chaos, like kind of like warp.
I mean, it
warp
is.
Entity, which
It is technically. I mean, it's got
it's
a
a
little. It's got a
machine.
little bit of warp. It's got a little bit of warp entity in there. You don't know.
But so do all of us.
You don't know what that chair's got going on, dude. That chair's got something going on. It's got thousands of Psyker souls.
Whenever it comes to the Emperor, it's basically it's wibbly wobbly bullshit. So anything could happen is kind of how I describe it. So I tend to anything that involves the Emperor, I tend to take with a huge, massive sack of salt. To be honest, like
do you think that a chair
grain
would
of
ride
salt.
it? You think a chair would ride a chariot into combat?
No, that would be ridiculous. It would ride a
How dare
standard.
you? How dare you call the new Chaos God ridiculous?
No, I said that it would ride. No, I said that a chariot would be ridiculous. A standiot for the chair god would be better.
That was low tier. I think
Yeah,
you can
it
do
was.
better. I think you can do better.
I probably could.
I'm disappointed.
Good. Your disappointment makes me more powerful.
I don't think it does.
It does.
So I've got all these modifiers now, and I don't really know what to do with all these. They're kind of all right, you know?
And they're already like the tier 1 ones as well, so like...
Yeah. I think the thing with it is that because my gear, I lose durability when I die, and augmenting them to make them more powerful makes them lose durability as well. It kind of feels like progressing through this is punching myself in the dick. Just a little bit.
I don't think progression matters as much. I think that there's if I recall, there are certain trees that will massively change how durability works for most of us. I think in the combat tree, there's a whole thing in there about like less durability damage to weapons or to armor.
That might be interesting. All right.
I think they've rebalanced the deep desert NPCs.
You're scared of the chair now? Think about it this way. You are praying to Chairos right now by sitting in a chair. That's his win condition. You're increasing his power. Every time an ass is in a chair, Chairos gains power. Yeah. That's true. Time to get a standing desk? It's too late, dude. Sitting is heresy.
If you're getting a standing desk because of Chairos, you're making an action because of the god. Isn't that a form of worship by itself anyway?
It is. It is. You are recognizing his power by getting a standing desk, thus improving his power. Sitting is also heresy.
Yeah.
Standing in defiance of Cheros is heresy. You must stand and not care of Cheros.
I think realistically we all need to be in a constant state of like moving from standing to sitting. Like that moment just after a British person slaps their legs and says, right. At that moment, that's what we need to be.
That almost sounds like a ritual for Cheros.
It does a bit, doesn't it? To ward off Cheros, yeah.
I think Kronos is actually a herald of Cheros. Don't let him fool you.
Can't prove it. You can't prove it. Don't worry about it.
I think like Winky is the avatar though, man. He's got.
I would believe that he's the avatar of Cheros. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Musical chairs just got dark. Musical chairs is actually a ritual to invoke Cheros.
It's a dance designed to invoke him. Yeah.
It also involves sacrifice. The odd one out must die. They are sacrificed to Cheros.
True. Yeah, If they were ritually slaughtered back in the dark times, you know, the darker ages, then that would be a thing. I could see that.
A little bit of corn going on in that too. Just a little bit.
If every single one of the gods gets some form of sacrifice, I think that's just fine. Because of the territory.
Yeah, Winky is the demon prince of Cheros. That's true. That's actually kind of a cool title.
There have been worse titles, that's for sure.
Well, I've beaten level 2 of everything but the lightning dungeon, I think, at this point. But the benefits of this are cool, but it makes me wonder,
because you're only at tier 1 right now. Like when you get up to the higher tiers and you get like kind of like grade 6 or whatever it is on those, like the boosts are huge.
It's weird because all these are going to be Plastania, man.
Yeah.
So they just added a ton of Plastanium gear, basically.
It's all the same. It's all the same gear. It's just now we've got augments as well.
I mean, Glasser
blueprints, but not a huge amount.
Yeah, I was going to say, Glasser's not new. Really?
No, I've got how many Glassers?
No shit. All right.
I have 4 of the Glasser from before.
Yeah, because I got like what was it? Desert Garb. There's something else I picked up though. It might be Desert Garb. No, that's a light armor. Actually, I don't even know what that does.
What armor are you currently using?
I'm using the Syndicate Jasmine tier. It's got a lot of fire resistance, blade resistance, poison resistance. So it's like really good. No, it's light.
It's light Giffer.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
That dodge, you know.
Yeah, I had to go back to using armor rather than just using a still suit because the enemies are now actually a challenge.
Yeah, they actually deal damage now. True.
Yeah. Especially if you, so you know, we went to Wreck of the Taiki, like the enemies there seem to be even stronger than some of the enemies like anywhere else that you go to. It's kind of nuts.
Kronos is the great sitting one. No, I think that's probably me because I stream for 12 hours every day except for Thursday, and I sit the whole time. I will slowly become one with Cheros.
Yeah. I change from, you know, one to the other, and therefore I'm actually worshipping Tzeentch rather than just Cheros.
Why is the Nutrition LLC selling Ashes of Creation merch? Because that Nutrition LLC is owned by Stephen Sharif's brother, and they apparently have been doing that since July of last year.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. And Tim Sharif, who is Stephen Sharif's brother and owner of that company, announced their partnership, and he was going to be doing all of the e-commerce and merchandising. Which is weird. It's also like not super high quality merch.
Yeah, it's low tier stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I think my favorite part is the amount of just bait that's coming out from this, like people just releasing like fake logs and stuff just for the fun, like just to kind of weigh in on it. It's wild. I'm just not trusting most of the stuff I see until it comes from an actual official source now. Like the guy earlier was trying to claim that, you know, all the production was moving to China, and it's like, but it wasn't.
Yeah, but IGN reported on that one too. Like everyone's taking the bait. Everyone's taking the bait, dude. Like everyone. We looked at an IGN article earlier today where they posted the screenshot from the Discord from this person claiming to be Karen. And, like, it was real. And it's like, dude, there's no verification that that's actually the person who said that.
Wild.
It's just like, why are you believing all of this shit?
What has journalism become, man?
It doesn't exist anymore. It's just opinion, piece, and vibes, dude.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
You're not even wrong.
It's stupid. I miss when, like, a report was, here is everything that occurred. You figure out how you feel.
Yeah, here are my sources. Now go and, figure it out for yourself. Not, we are telling you how to think. This is how it goes. I was reading a really interesting academic paper on the changes in gaming, actually, and supposedly games like Super Mario, which taught you to fail, and they weren't designed for infinite engagement, etc., do very different things for your brain than what games now do, where you're basically designed to serotonin farm and dopamine farm over and over again, and it literally changes the way that the pathways in your brain fire neurons across. It's fascinating. It's similar to the effects on the brain of just using ChatGPT for your critical thinking rather than just doing it yourself. It's the same kind of thing. Is that the Eviscerator? Shellburst, nice.
Oh, somebody posted Chairface. What was that from Freakazoid? Was Chairface Freakazoid? I think it was.
I could have been.
Chairface.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or was it Animaniacs? What the hell was it?
It all blurs together now.
Oh, no, it was from The Tick. It was from The Tick, and he drew... I remember he drew Cha on the moon. Because he was trying to write Chairface on the moon with a laser, and then he didn't get all the way through it, so now for the rest of the series of The Tick, it would say Cha on the moon in the background.
God.
So stupid, dude. Oh. Yeah, his name was Chairface Chippendale. God damn it, dude. Yeah, here, chat. If you've never seen this, the glory that is Chairface. Look at this. Look at him. His head was just a chair. It's so stupid, dude. It was just like the dumbest thing on the planet. Like, they put him in all these ridiculous scenes, too. Yeah, like what? Yeah, he was the head chairman. Man. This is our new Chaos God? Yes. There are now ads in ChatGPT? No. No. Where? Oh. Yep, they're starting to test ads in ChatGPT. That's funny.
Ads in ChatGPT. Wow.
Oh, thank
like
you.
I said, I can't say I'm surprised.
By the way, thank you for the rating party of 15. Thank you very much. And low level, I didn't even realize that you rated. Did I not hear the sound? Do I suck? Thank you for the rating party of 217. Jesus. I'm a jackass. Poison. Looks like I moved over to Grok at just the right time. Bro, move over back to your own brain power. You don't need it. You're measly 15 people? Don't ever feel that way.
15 people is the heads above, like the average stream on the platform. Good job. 15 is great. Keep going.
That is good. You have to remember something. If you are 3 average viewers or higher, you are in the top 10% of Twitch. A lot of people don't realize that.
Our primary objective will be to develop new strains of plants native to tropical ecos that can survive in
Alright, so it's filled with gross pods that explode. I hate this place already.
Are you doing the poison dungeon?
Yes.
Yeah, that's that one is one where the compactor is an absolute must.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah. Because it clears
Well,
out poison.
That'll be interesting.
Have you not got a compactor with you?
No, I do. What is
Okay.
that? Oh! This place is really gross.
Project Progress Report number 7. We continue to work diligently on our main objectives, but complete success remains frustratingly elusive. We soldier on, however. One interesting side note is we have created a viable hybrid of fogwood and ilaka. Imagine that. The enigmatic fogwood, a plant capable of being shaped solely by the power of human thought, crossed with ilaka, the source of some of the most dangerous narcotics in known space. It's all rather fascinating. While I know this is a deviation from our main mission, what's the harm in exploring it a bit further?
Man, this place sucks. You weren't wrong.
It doesn't suck as much as the lightning place, but it just sucks in terms of like it's kind of a fair suck. You can deal with the suck on this one, but it's annoying. The lightning is an unfair one. It's bullshit.
Yeah. The lightning is bullshit. Oh, come on, man. What is this shit? Oh my god. Okay, so they have like weird, rabbity bullshit. My character's moving like a slug. It's the best, dude.
Yes. Yeah. Welcome to slug mode.
Eat it. How much health does that guy have? Jesus.
Probably too much.
Eat it. You tried lightning last night? Never again? It's so rough, dude.
It's certainly my least favorite of the bunch, shall we say.
Alright. Alright. I'm still kind of wondering, like, they went the full PvE route with this game now. I wonder if they'll ever loop back for PvP.
They are, yeah, that's the plan. So the whole plan for this phase was to this release was to basically focus on the PvE end game, because that's needed by all players. One of their next big tasks, they've got a big group of internal meetings with management, basically about what the PvP future looks like now that PvE has been working on. Now they, and you know, they're obviously going to have to patch and iterate on the PvE, but that's
you know what they could do?
PvP working.
You know what they could do then?
What?
They could just roll back the deep desert to be PvP again,
That's
because the
what they want to do,
PvEers have all their content. Be great.
That's what they want to do.
Be
But I think at the same time they want to do more changes than just that one, to be honest with you. I think they want to actually like fundamentally change how the PvP aspect works, which, you know, I think makes sense.
I'd be interested. Let's see what they do. Yeesh. What? Please, game. Why is my weapon not working? What is going on? There. I've gotten myself into a state twice now where I can't move my mouse up and down or left and right randomly. And I have to swap weapons and swap back.
That's weird. Which weapon is doing that?
All of them. It is something that happens when I get stunned while changing weapons. Yeah, it's super annoying. And it makes it so that I can't, like, move my reticle left and right. Like, my camera won't turn left and right, or my camera won't turn up and down. It's one or the other each time.
Just to be clear to both chats, yeah, currently there are queues for certain like points of interest because of the way that you're limited to one person per POI at a time. We are working with Nitrado to get that limit lifted for our servers, but that takes a little bit of technical time. We will need to make sure as well that the servers stay stable as a result, because no point letting like 3 people do it at once if no one else can play the game and the servers keep crashing as a result. You know, that doesn't seem like it's going to be a fair trade-out.
True that.
Much as I like people suffering, I'm not quite that harsh.
He is. Don't listen to him.
Don't tell them that. Don't tell them.
They already knew.
Oh, shit.
Clearing up your misinformation.
The only one who spreads misinformation is chat. That's what chat's good for.
Look at him try to deflect onto you, chat. He's a lawyer, we knew. Yeah, he is. Is Hightail coming today? What do you mean? Like, will I be working on Hightail related stuff today? I wanted to check out the Dune stuff today. Maybe we'll work on Hightail stuff tomorrow. I mean, it's already 8 a.m. That being said, I'm about running out of content with Dune, so maybe we'll swap over to Hightail development. Oh, that's really weird feeling. Ugh. You want to see more PoE 2? I played a little bit more. I got into Act 2 on my druid, walked up to the hyena boss, and punched its face in. I didn't even stop punching. It just died. It's not misinformation, it's alternative truth. Okay.
Alternative truth, okay.
I'm gonna run the ads now, so we don't have them during the boss fight. Alternative truth, exactly.
Serial_Choo with 500 bits said let's try thins again. How are you doing? It's been a while since my last message, so I guess that's a good thing regarding the train factory. It's finally starting to warm down here in Texas, so thank you for getting y'all's weather out of my yard.
Yeah, dude,
I've been
sucked.
studying, practicing more on my Norse paganism, and in turn having healthy convos finding similarities in different beliefs.
Cool.
On another note, the sumo tournament was pretty good, but it was sad to see Terano Fuji's haircutting ceremony.
Oh, it's okay. I think the sumo tournament was really awesome, man. I really do. I love watching Midnight Sumo. Like, I really do. It's fun as hell. Yeah, it was sad. Playing Monster Hunter now.
Supra Chicken with 500 bits said morning Goblin Lord. Just wondering if, in your professional roles, you've needed to use much maths knowledge.
Yeah.
In school I actually enjoyed most maths subjects. I didn't even mind when we had to do it the long way, showing all working as we wrote it all with pen and paper. But using Cartesian coordinates to plot a function, that's where I draw the line.
I think the worst stuff that I've had to do in terms of that is dealing with quaternions, and I am shit with them, and I'm not a fan, really, at the end of the day. Like, I think that's been the worst. Joke missed. That's probably fair. I was playing Monster Hunter now at the same time. You goblin asses. What did he say? Wait, I'm gonna go read this. What did you say? Cartesian coordinates to plot a function that's redraw the line. God damn it. I did. I got whooshed because I was killing a monster in my yard. Son of a bitch. I'm doing a group fight. I'm killing an Anjanath. Well, I was killing a... whatever the hell they are. Magnamalo. Now I'm killing an Anjanath. I got whooshed. Whooshed because I wasn't paying attention.
Lulu Kemsk said minus 50k, glory to the premium point hole.
Don't say that. Don't
Marge
say it
underscore 8846 with €2 said, will you upload the whole Blueprints gameplay?
I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It's really long. It's like 150 hours, man.
Clef Den Twain said, yay. My channel points paid for this part of my message. But not.
But not? What? Did you make a two-part message?
Clef Den Twain with 500 bits said this part.
Do you need to watch To Kill an Angie? It's a 9-star Anjanath in a group. So yeah. Like, I can solo a 10-star Anjanath, but doing it in a group means that the monster lasts dramatically longer. Because it like, scales with the group. Granted, it's not that hard. Thank you, Clefton Twain, by the way. There we go. Now it's finally dead. Threat to kill Anjanath, don't be in front. Actually, it's be directly left of the head because it can't hit you there. And that's it. You just directly left of the head and keep punching it, and it dies. Hey, 2 Wyvern Gems. Rock on, dude. Still playing Monster Hunter Mobile? Always. I really, really enjoy it. Okay. This room looks like bullshit. So, Kronos, I'm about to go into Poison Guy room, and I can see that the whole room is just death pods. That's, good, right?
Yeah, that's what you want the compactor for.
Oh, he's also got, like, a dash charge.
Yeah, he does the knee charge, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you'll like this guy. He's, No, when I say you'll like this guy, I mean you'll hate this guy. That's what I meant. My bad.
This is rough, dude. Oh, this sucks. Well, I'm just kind of, like, melee hitting him with my... It's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just shooting him with my turret.
You slowly whittle his health down. Yeah. The phases make it interesting, I think. That's that one. The guy has some reasonably distinct phases, which are quite nice.
I don't like his bullshit.
His knee charge here, yeah. His swordsman abilities.
It'd be really nice if I could just reload ever during this goddamn fight.
Yep.
There we go.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Wait, why did he... What is that?
Yes, that's what I need. Yes! Need you in here now. All choked up.
Whoa, okay.
Blast you!
This guy is like full of bullshit, you know?
I think for what we found, it was kind of manageable bullshit from that guy. We didn't do it solo though. I don't know how solo it will feel. I feel like solo, those balls on the floor kind of would suck so much.
No, the floor balls aren't the problem.
But they're not. It's just his attention is the problem, is it?
Yeah, it's not even that scary.
It's just bullshit.
It's mostly because like
you a lot.
you can like parry him and shit, and then like
yeah,
it's not a problem. But like, dude, he's just really annoying.
Yeah,
because he just charges you and does stupid shit.
He's a bit of a butthole. Yeah.
Something is causing my character to be stunned. Oh my Jesus Christ, what the hell was that shit? Okay, I'm just gonna die somehow? Like my character's just falling over randomly?
Are you poisoned?
I don't know. My character was just like randomly getting stunned. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He was just doing stupid shit. Okay, I guess the outside of the room is now poisoned.
Yep, that sounds about right. The normal level of bullshit.
Okay, that... I don't know what was just happening there. He was hitting not anywhere near me, and yet somehow I was being hit.
There may be some server issues happening. I can have a look and see if we've got any performance issue signs.
Yeah, it's like... I don't know what the hell is going on, but like I'm just randomly getting stunned out and shit.
That's not... Yeah, that's not ideal.
No, the server's shitting itself, yeah. Because I just finished a bandage instantly.
Okay, some weird lag spikes then.
Yeah, because I started the bandage there and it instantly finished on that one. That was super weird. No, it's not the green plant, guys. That's not what I'm talking about. It's the enemy attacking the air and it was hitting me earlier, and when I just used my bandage, it completed it the second I started it instead of doing the whole animation. Like, something's wrong. The server's doing, like, weird hiccups. You may not be able to see it on your end. I could definitely feel it. Like, something is super wrong.
We started having some server hiccups at around this time yesterday. It might just be server load inefficiency after the update.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Hey. Jesus Christ, dude. Wombo combo ass bullshit. Okay. Cool game. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. That the problem that I keep running into, man, is this game requires the server to run pristinely at all times, and it rarely does.
All the water and shelter.
Especially after patch time, there is often a lot of server instability, and the game gets better, a few days on. But obviously, that's not very helpful. But that's what we were talking about. That Friday might be when we're looking to do that other stuff, because they're looking for the servers to be in the best possible position to be shown off.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. I mean, if you just switch to Hightail, especially as it gets busier and more people come on the server, there's going to be more queues for those dungeons and stuff in those locations. So that would be something that wouldn't be completely unreasonable. I'm still got a few more things to run. I've got my dailies to do.
There's no offline play? No, this is all on a server with multiple people. It's like a mini MMO. Oh yeah, look at this. There's a whole bunch of people waiting to get into this dungeon.
Yeah, sounds about right. There might be one group as well, because it's not one person instance, it's one party instance. That was some misinformation that you were given earlier. It's party instances. So if you group up with somebody else, you can all go in, and someone can join you halfway through as long as you're grouped up together.
No, what I'm saying is, it's just one instance. It doesn't matter if you're solo or in a party.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a party instance, not a solo instance. Some people were of the opinion that you could only run these solo, and that's not the case.
No, I didn't say that. Yeah, no.
But not you, but some people in chat were asking earlier, so I just wanted to clear it up.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Because I was like, one instance means one instance. One person or 5 people or whatever it is.
Yeah, some people in the chat earlier were saying it's one solo instance, and that's not the case. It can be parties. I think what you'll actually probably end up seeing is that people are going to nearly complete it and then invite their friends, and then they'll join for the last room just for fighting the boss kind of thing, potentially, if people are trying to speed run them. Because it's not really until you get to the very end of it, or you explore the chests as you go through, that it actually makes a difference. And the loot isn't instanced, so you get your own loot no matter what, which is good, because it's not great when only one person gets the loot. But I feel there are ways that players' behaviors can abuse that.
Wait, the loot isn't instanced, or is?
It is instanced. It's not like it's not that only one person can loot it per instance. It's that everyone gets their own loot.
Okay, so it is.
Which means that theoretically you could just invite somebody, you could just sit in the dungeon after you've cleared it and invite people in, I think. I haven't tried that yet, but I feel like running through the boss, killing the boss, and then just sitting in the boss room and inviting people to run through, get the loot and leave might actually be a thing.
That's great.
I don't know. I haven't tested that. I feel like that would have been one of the things that we would have tested. But that's what I reckon people will start doing if it's an option.
Well, I mean, now that you've talked about it live on stream, I feel like.
I mean, it was already. If I've come up with the idea, there are other smarter people out there than me who will have come up with the idea as well. The devs just need to introduce, a cooldown, or say that once you've killed the boss, and you've got access to the loot room, you can't invite anyone else to the instance.
Alright. What did I get? Kind of weird garbage. A Halleck's pick. Oh, great. Quick release trigger. And another quick release trigger. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, server 7. Yeah, it's chugging. Just had some weird problems there. That frame rate drop that you guys just saw, by the way, that's server side. That is not on my computer side. That's what I was talking about. Just weird shit like that. Well. Cool. I think we're going to swap out. But I think there's a lot of potential here, even if it's kind of wibbly right now, right?
I mean, it's a fun comp patch, a bit like with Conan back in the day. You know, after every patch, you strap in, you're like, okay, this could get real wibbly real fast, and then you kind of hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly. I think what they're trying to do, what it appears they're trying to do, is do like an endgame like Mythic Plus in WoW, where the gear gets better, the monsters get harder, the gear gets better, the monster gets harder, and it just keeps going up.
Yeah.
But the problem that I'm seeing with that is durability loss gets in the way. The reason why that system works in WoW is because you can just fully repair your gear. In this, durability loss means that eventually you have to completely replace all the shit that you have. And that dungeon doesn't have static rewards. It has, like, your randomized, like, loot, right? So it makes me wonder, like, how do you replace your gear? You'd have to run those dungeons as long as you can so that you can go back to the deep desert, get your specific gear pieces back, the blueprints, rebuild your gear, and then go back
getting
into
blueprints for these pieces, or for general kind of tier 6 uniques. When you do these, you are getting like 3 or 4 blueprints at the end of each dungeon. So you should, if you're running dungeons enough that you're breaking all those items, one would hope that you're getting at least one of the blueprints for the item that you're replacing.
Yeah, but if we're talking about a full set of gear, full set of armor, right? Like how, because it's random pieces that you'd be getting, and there's like I don't know, there's like 60 blueprints, right? So it makes me wonder, does that system break down where you just can't replace your gear and you have to go farm in the deep desert again? And the answer is I don't know.
I've run maybe 7 or 8 of those dungeons and been playing for a full day, and my armor is down maybe 1 repair. I think about 10% in total.
To be clear, you're pushing 2s, though. I mean, people are trying to do prog, right? Eventually, you're going to come to a point where you're just dying continuously on prog.
Yeah, but what you do is when you're progressing, the armor that you have, you'll put all of the 1s on, and then you'll be farming 2s, for example, and you'll put grade 2. You'll get a set of armor that has grade 2 on it, and then you'll have grade 3. And then as when you get to like grade 5 or 6, it might take you multiple sets of armor to get up a full grade. But you've already got the resources farmed, so it's about whether that is actually in balance or not. Yeah.
If it's worth it, is the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that yet. Yeah. So they force the player market? Kinda, maybe, right? And I think that's the biggest thing is like, is that gameplay loop rewarding? And I think it will be after they kind of fix some of the server performance issues and fix the imbalanced dungeon, like with the lightning dungeon. It's not like sound like Dune anymore. I agree with you. I think that the feature is cool, but it doesn't feel like environmental survival. I was hoping for the deep desert to be it, like the whole point, if that makes sense.
That was never going to be this patch, though. I don't think anyone who thought that was going to be in January.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to be this patch. I just meant in general. Like I never expected there to be infinitely. I never expected there to be infinitely scaling dungeons inside of Dune. Is what I'm saying. I expected there to be like survival content, right?
It was a really big ask after the HAL stuff, scaling dungeons. People really enjoyed the ones from chapter 2, sorry. And people wanted dungeons again, but scalable. So Funcom, I guess, gave them dungeons that were scalable.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if that's like a player request, it makes sense. My hope now is that now that they've done the PvE stuff for the PvEers, like we get our PvP back, because like
my whole point to everyone has been that like Funcom are not resting on their laurels and stopping now with PvE, let alone stopping with PvP. Like this is only the first iteration to give us something to do as an end game. Then they're going to be throwing back into one of the things they want. Like all 3 of the devs I spoke to on Monday said there's they're like the real focus now is PvP, and then some of the would be nice stuff. So we've got things like water transport. You can't currently like fill a cargo container up with water other than filling it with liter johns, which is a bit of a pain. That's on the would be nice pile. People keep asking about riding the worm. That one comes down to what do you actually want to ride the worm for, other than it being cool, because the deep desert isn't large enough for you to need that space.
Yep.
You can't do what you do in films where the worm crashes through buildings and through like rocky outcrops and stuff, because that wouldn't be balanced. So actually, I would worry that worm riding would be what's the word?
Like OP.
Very not like non-rewarding. It wouldn't be be very anticlimactic, and I don't think it will ever be satisfying the way that people want it to from the films and such. So I'm a bit like the tank. Someone raised the tank on that call. Like the tank is technically in the game and in the files, but actually, what space does the tank actually fill inside the game? You'll have it in your base, you'll drive it around once or twice, but it's not actually worth having.
Yeah, what would it even be used for? You know,
exactly. That's the same thing for riding the worm. I think it's a cool thing, but like, what it needs to actually have some use for them to focus on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, Hightail's updating. Boop. All right, chat. I'm going to take a look at this. We're going to swap over to Hightail and build some things. I don't know.
This is where I say bytail, right?
Bytail. Yeah, no, I'm mostly I don't know. I have mixed feel. I think it's mostly because it's kind of like last patch, which was like those dungeons were really cool and thematic and very interesting. These dungeons feel more systems driven, and the boss fights feel a little wonky in terms of tuning, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad we've got boss fights now rather than just literally the same repeat of enemy types over and over again, because that was getting a little tiring. I think, like I said, it's a good step for future. This isn't the last pass we'll get on PvE, isn't the last release we'll get on PvE, and I'm excited now to see what more there is. It's not like I'm going to be playing Dune every single day until the next release, though. That's just not viable, and it's not realistic. But it's something I can imagine now that I would probably log in each week and just run my quests so that I can get my progression. And if I want to take a break from the game, I can just store my base now, which is much nicer.
That is super nice.
The base storage tool I would recommend to everyone if you're going to be away from the game, even for an indefinite period of time, or 2 weeks, for example. Just put your base into the base storage tool, or put some stuff into the bank, just in case. You can store up to 3 bases in there as well, so it's kind of a very neat system.
Yeah, that is neat. The base storage tool is actually really cool.
These are all things that I wish we'd had at launch, but obviously, it's hindsight 2020 on it. Anyone who is looking to get back into Dune or is tempted by what they've seen, they are welcome to join our server. The server that Nitrado provides that we maintain. That's not going anywhere. It's open to any member of the community. I think it's !Dune Discord in your chat as well. If not, I can copy the link. But
yeah,
anyone who's coming back, they are welcome. We will help them out. If in that Discord server, the community is running a sort of giveaways kind of system where if anyone's coming back and needs help, they are being helped. They're being given an ornithopter, they're being given tools, they're given access to a base that they can use to make the stuff to level back up. It's good to see.
Yeah. I saw the care package that they're giving out, which is actually really neat for returning players. I actually thought that was really good.
I gave some feedback to devs that while that is good, it also should have been given to people who came back a few days in advance of the patch, because some people who were still engaged in the game will have missed out because they were excited to get back into the game and get prepared ahead of the patch. Which they took on board, they accepted, and they were like, actually, yeah, we'll pass that up internally because that wasn't something we necessarily thought about at the time.
Yeah, fair.
So one thing I will say about Funcom is they are super open to hearing feedback, and I really like that, because actually everyone is.
Yeah, they have been the whole time, which has been really nice.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're cooking something really interesting. I'm hoping that the server performance matches up with it. And I don't think that's I don't know where the cause of that is right now, because I know Nitrado's working really hard with it,
Yeah, some of it I think is just inefficiencies, performance issues, bugs. I know there's a lot of. There was a bug where a member of the community yesterday, every time they tried to replace their base with the base tool, they crashed not just the siege, the entire world. The entire world group, on a public world group, kept going down.
Ooh.
Because of one specific placeable they had in one specific place inside of their base. It's fascinating. I was having a conversation with one of the producers on it, and they were like, "Yeah, we never would have expected that just one placeable in one location could actually take down a world group."
That's actually kind of weird. I can't. It was really fascinating.
The guys that took a video, he was literally a video of his hotbar. Press 1, it was his weapons, and then 2, 3, 4. As soon as he pressed 5 for the base reconstruction tool, that is it. And then the server goes down. The world can't be seen on the on the list. It was kind of wild. Honor was the community member. They did a great job with providing info to the devs, but it was very funny.
That's
But
pretty rough.
in the patch notes. That's the first patch note for today is because of one of the members of our community. Yeah,
That's actually really rough. Nice find though.
Makes
me wonder, like,
yeah,
what caused that on their
just
end?
literally something about one of the placeable. I asked, and they were like, the team's still trying to work out exactly how it happened, but they fixed it from happening. I was like, oh, okay,
That's super weird.
neat.
Yeah, that's super
I'll
weird.
just not interact with the base reconstruction tool, just in case I crash the world group.
All right,
No,
I'm gonna go
that
grab a
was that was
snack.
on a public server. Okay.
I'm gonna grab a snack, so I'll be back. But it was cool hanging, and we'll play
Yeah.
more Dune this week.
Yeah, when you're back in the game at some point, just drop me or when you're planning to play, just drop me a heads up, and we can just run some geo dungeons or whatever. I can just do it for
All right.
a few hours. Whenever.
See you, dude.
All right, catch you later. Bye, chat.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a snack, and I will be right back. Give me just a minute. Oh, hi. I've returned. And I got myself a snack and some chocolate milk.
Where's Valdo0194 with 500 bits said, hey Thor, I have a PoE2 question. I got this
What's up,
weird
man?
common tribal mask, but it was lit up and made a big sound when it dropped like it is important. Do you have any idea why or what I can do to find out? A simple Google search did not offer any ideas. Some I came to someone I would call an expert. Please help. I'll be watching for answer.
Can you
Thank
link
you
me a
and have
picture
a
of
good
this?
day.
Can you link me a picture of the item? Because that actually makes me wonder, is it like a cosmetic tie-in or something? Only things I can think of are quest item, cosmetic related, or your loot filters. Because white items can be converted into really good items based on your loot filter. It may be doing that. Because you can set up a loot filter for specific items that can be used with a chance orb to turn them into your legendary, your unique equivalents or whatever it is. Right? So you may have set that in your loot filter. Twitch put you on auto resolution? Just change it. Yeah, only thing I can think of is loot filter, man. Because, like, there's a couple of different items that I had set to that before. Yeah. Whoa, it's cold. Oh yeah, Moon Alex. I'll show you. We build our own. Waiting the ads and I'll show you. Add shrimp to hightail? Maybe I will. Oh, that's cool, Steel Generation. I hope that they do well. Shrimp tail. Alright, ads are gone. So, somebody's asking me about magic. I'd rather just build our own system based off of what we had in block game, but left click, instant fireball, right click, big fireball, right? Stuff like the frostbolt that I have there, or being able to do reticle based AoE like this and target it, stuff like that. I like that a lot more, and our combat system in block game Minecraft was really, really liked, so I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Got that. Bupe. Whale-sized shrimp, jumbo shrimp dropped when you kill whales. What? Alright, we have all of these different items here. Different elemental statuses. I think I already did all of this. Block game items lang. We don't need that. Did I change all these? Hold up. Cancel. Do not do this one. No. Okay, there. Okay, we were working on the meats last time. And the meats last time we had resist poison, resist shear, burn, chill. The problem that I'm running into now is I don't have a debuff for different damage types. For these, right? So what kind of debuff do we put for radiant damage, right? Like, what do we call that? Because we have bleed for physical, we have burn for fire, frost, chill, wind, shear, and then poison is earth, right? Corrupted, yeah. So what do I do for radiant? Yeah, but it's holy, but like, what does it do, right? I don't like blind. Yeah, I don't like blind. Give them skin cancer. Okay, factual, but no. They can't see other players? That's kind of weird, right? That's blind by any other name. Ethereal damage? What does that mean, though? Like, I'll give you an example. When we bleed an enemy, it reduces that enemy's damage dealt. When we burn an enemy, it reduces their defense. Chill them, it reduces their speed. Shear reduces their magic defense, right? Poison reduces their healing. So, like, we need another debuff. Slows and confuses? What does confuse mean? And if it slows and confuses, then it's just frost but better, right? Accuracy? I hate accuracy. I actually don't like accuracy as a stat, ever. When you swing, if your weapon visually hits an enemy, it should deal damage. Yeah, I don't like accuracy loss. That's not fun. Like, think about it this way. If you're like, I'm swinging a weapon, you could see the weapon hit the enemy, and then it's like, missed. Like, that shit sucks, dude. That's not fun. What stats do you have available? We can make new stats if we want to. Yeah, I think accuracy is a remnant of TTRPGs. I agree. Zero crit chance. That is really interesting. Huh. Okay, let's think about it this way. If you force the enemy to no longer deal crits, what would the corrupted debuff do? Yeah, if you hit him with radiant, right? You hit him with radiant damage and they can't crit anymore for a certain amount of time. That's really interesting. Extra crit chance? Why would you make your enemy deal more crits, dude? That doesn't make any sense. 100% crit chance? No. Reverse crit? Reduced damage is already added to physical. I have an idea. What if Radiant can only be done on positive spells, and Corrupted can only be done on negative spells? So Radiant's only on heals, Corruption is only on offensive spells. Right? Radiant can apply a healing over time effect. Corrupted makes it so that it's... Actually, better idea. Since you can't apply Radiant to yourself, you can buff. You can get buffed by a healer to make it so that you heal a little bit whenever you deal damage. We can give you lifesteal with that. But it requires 2 players. You can't have this on yourself, right? And Corruption can make it so that the enemy takes damage when they deal damage. That way they're reversed from each other. Can't we have dot damage corrupted? That's not as fun. Yeah, it's not as fun at all. I think this is more interesting. So Corruption is Thorns. Corruption effectively makes it so that every one of your attacks counts as if the enemy had Thorns. And the Blessing makes it so every one of your attacks effectively has lifesteal. But it'll be a flat amount. You'd need a friend, though. Welcome to a social sandbox MMO, right? I think this also really helps thaumaturges to even out the party. Corrupted tanks are about to go hard. I mean, kinda. It's gonna be specific weapons, right? You have battle pets? I wasn't thinking battle pets. I was thinking non-combat pets. Can you corrupt yourself? You wouldn't want to. But that would require you to use an offensive spell against yourself, which you're immune to your own offensive spells, so no. Yeah. Can I apply Corrupted to a teammate? No. Okay, so be clear about this. These are all offense only. This is offense only. Radiant is ally only. You only want to bless your allies. You only want to hurt your enemies. Right? Does that make sense? How could Corrupted be a build? Well, think about it this way. Thaumaturges use light and dark magic. Mages use fire, frost, wind, and earth. Fighters, warriors, use physical, and will probably get one other element. Guardians use physical and another element. And then rangers use physical and debuffs. I want rangers to also be able to do the different debuffs, which would be kind of cool. They're undead. Does healing hurt them? Healing hurting them might be kind of fun. Yeah. A reverser buff. A reverser debuff that makes everything backwards. Be kind of weird, right? If for powerful corruption spells, it could also curse you. I mean, I like the idea of cursing an opponent, right? But I don't like the idea of cursing an opponent and the curse is just damage. And the reason why is this, right? Poison does damage. Lighting an enemy on fire does damage. That's just red poison and green poison, man. And if you curse them, then it's purple poison. Who gives a shit, right? I want it to do something else. So, like, bleed reduces the damage that you deal because you're bleeding out. Defense is reduced when you're burned. Speed is reduced when you're chilled. Your magic defense goes down when you're sheared. When you're poisoned, you can't heal as much. All of these do damage to you over time, right? But, like, they should also do something else as well. Yeah. You get damage when dealing damage. That's corruption. Takes damage when dealing damage. That's cool. It's a cool system. Can we get more PvE stats? Like have a damage multiple to the damage received? What do you mean? A damage multiple to the damage received. You already have that. You got damage all right here. Or damage reduction, defense, all. Yeah, we're going to do defense, physical, defense, magical. There we go. Yeah. This makes you think about your behavior. I like it. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Is I wanted you to think about what is your party composition? What is your behavior? What are the elements that you're bringing to the party, right? Can you do a favor and do a control F for fart on your document? Let me know how many times it shows up. There's no farts in this, dude. What are you working on? There's mod for Hytale. It is. But what I'm talking about is like different elements, right? Elements of the big thing right now. How do we get an increased damage the lower your health is class? I used to make fighters do that, or make warrior do that. That'd be fun. Yeah, what happens if blessed and cursed? Well, they'd have to cancel each other out. Because here, think about it this way, right? It's not always the same amount. Let's say that you heal someone for 100, and your healing power is set to a certain percentage, whatever your healing power is, right? We're going to make it so that Radiant is a percentage of the original effect based on either your healing power or maybe the item itself, right? And the same thing can be when you deal 100 damage, the amount dealt back to you is a percentage based on the amount of cursed that went on you. So if you have somebody with very, very high, curse power, whatever the hell it ends up being, that will do more. Just somebody with very, very high physical damage, their bleed is going to reduce damage by more, right? And I think it all should be percentage based, so that way it's quite strong, but also it's manageable and doable. And I think the idea of dealing damage back to a player when they deal damage is huge because it makes them in the master of their own destiny, right? You as a healer effectively remove that person from the fight unless they want to go hard anyway. So like if you have a warrior and you debuff them with a curse and they just go all in on you, they may kill you before they die, but that curse might kill them as well. What about dual wielding? No, we don't have any dual wielding. There's offhands that buff your main hand. That's why. They're very, very good. Can we avert the radiant bonus when it gets placed on an undead or demon? I mean, you would just place a curse on the demon, right? Because it's offensive spell versus defensive. Can you stasis friends and enemies? No. I don't like loss of control of your character, so the idea of removing full control of your character feels very weird. Yeah. Feels very weird. Also, if you're cursed by an enemy, and their curse power is, say, 200, and you're radiant, and then you get blessed by an ally, and their radiant power is 100, whatever the hell it comes out to, and you do 50 damage, then maybe this would heal you for 5, and this would deal 10. Does that make sense? So, radiant directly counters cursed. Yeah. Theoretically, you can mitigate to bleed, deal 0 damage. Unlikely as hell. Yeah, no, that's super unlikely. The idea of bleed doing 100% means that I did math wrong somewhere, right? That should never be the case. It should never hit 100%. Also, there is innate reduction for, where is it? Resist modifiers. Let me find these. Did I not put these in here? Yeah, there we go. Resist. So, like, let's say that somebody hit you with a bleed that would have reduced your damage by 50%, and you have 10% bleed resistance. So now it's a 45% bleed, right? Like, stuff like that. Like, there's never going to be a time, ever, where you take the full brunt of that. There's never going to be a time where it can hit 100% at all, because it'll have diminishing returns. The way that I do this, it's pretty simple in terms of calculation. Let me pull it up off the server real quick. Whoop. No, don't keep that. Grab this. Why? Why is it this stupid UI? One sec. I love when I go to grab something and it's like, let me reposition all the UI, and it's like, stop. New, no. Grab that. We're gonna go to block game production. Let me actually hide something real fast so I can show you this. But yeah, no, there's a really easy way to do this, and it'll be done with rating. Grab this. Grab that. that. Or that. Boop. Please load. It's taking 10,000 years. Why are your text files yelling at us? Because you hear yelling in your head whenever you see caps. My whole spine just cracked like a centipede, dude. Full centipede. Bleed reducing damage doesn't make sense to me because you're anemic. That's the idea. Like you're moving slower, kind of a thing. Your strength is waning out, right? Yeah. That's sort of the idea behind it. I think it'll work out really well. Fire making it so that you take more damage is kind of interesting too. Let's see. Is it in here? I have to hide this again. I need to make sure that this is in a way that is sane. It is. There we go. I found my defense calculation. So this is one of the most common and most famous defense calculations, and you will find this basically in any video game you'll ever see. Forever. And it's incoming damage times 1 minus defense on the character divided by defense plus a number. And what this means is when you have 200 defense, you have 50% damage reduction. And as you go higher and higher beyond that, it actually makes it so that it has diminishing returns. It will never hit 100%. I'll give you a good example of this. If we go into here, and I grab this, and we say games and block game, and we go into, not weapon calc, defense calc. I can actually show you this in real time using this handy-dandy Excel sheet. So we'd say that the defense here, 200. You could say the damage coefficient is there. If we have 100 defense, I get 33% damage reduction. 200 defense, 50% damage reduction. 300 defense, 0.6. 500 defense, 0.71, right? But let's go 10,000. 98%. 50,000. 99.6%. It will never hit 100%. And that's the idea, right? Is like, no matter how much defense that the player stacks, there will always be diminishing returns. And you can even cap this. And that's exactly what they do in Path of Exile. So when you have fire resistance, it works in a coefficient like this, and then once it gets up to the maximum, caps, right? So you can do stuff like that. And I think it actually, in that one, it's just 1-to-1. I don't even think it does diminishing returns like this. This does diminishing returns. This prevents us from having to cap at 75, if that makes sense. What they do in Path of Exile is they just reduce by a flat 10% per act, if that makes sense. Like to see Bleed do both strength debuff and a speed debuff to recreate Lethargy. I really don't want to give it 2, because if it gets 2, then it blends into, it's just Red Frost. Does that make sense? Armor is like this in PoE. Yes, it is. It's exactly the same system. You'll see that in World of Warcraft as well. You'll see it in Path of Exile. You see this coefficient is everywhere. The only thing that's different is that number. That number could be whatever you want it to be. Yep. Take fire damage as physical damage. Yeah. See many cat ears in Thor's hair? No. That's not true. But I think this is important to understand, is like, this calculation will stop it from happening. We just need to create a correct resist value for each one of these. Love the math theory, math in action. Dorky, but I like. Yeah. But this is sort of the idea for all defensive calcs. You'll see that everywhere. I use it for everything. And it's very, very standard in the industry for this. You will be hard-pressed to find anything different. It's very, very common. And there will not be any resist radiant. That won't be in there. Yeah. We will not have any resist radiant. I think this will be much better. Wish you didn't struggle so hard with math. Honestly, dude, it's just something to work on. And if you struggle super hard with it, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with it at all. You're not shitty or bad. Harry's giving you cat ears. I'll never prove it. Kitten ears for real? God damn it. I need to go wash my face. It's greasy because I was eating food. Give me just a minute. It's haunted as hell outside. It is outrageously haunted outside. You love calculus and linear algebra? I don't know shit about calculus. I know trigonometry and quaternions. No, like super deep calc? Nah. Last time I had calc, I was in like, it's like college, dude. Every time you hear about trig, you cry a little. You have to use it when you're doing reflections for physics in video games. That's about it. It's really not as bad as you think. Like when you make things bounce and shit. Yeah, trig is physics and math. Bingo. You got it. What are you working on? We're talking about elements, and we're trying to add some cool, unique element stuff. So, a lot of the times I see elemental damage in video games in kind of a shitty light, right? Oh, we got ads. God damn it. We're just gonna wait. Go back to using this floss. Flossing. The floss has been destroyed. Yep. Jeff was there waiting for me, dude.
Kablooey Krebs said hello Thor, father of goblins. You do realize that creating Chiros would mean creating the ultimate cook chair for Winky.
That's true. Yeah, Winky is actually the avatar of Cheros. He is the herald. That's true.
BMHV said hi Thor. Today I had an interview for a French COBOL position. At the end, when they asked if I had any question, I casted the question you taught me. The interviewers before my eyes discussed among themselves about arranging me in a better position, making an internal case for me since they didn't have it open. Thank you for your enchantment spell, Goblin Man.
It always works. At least it can. Good job, man. The short today is insane. I don't even remember saying that. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's see. That's cool, actually. I like that. I like that. So, I like adding the resist radiant. I think it's quite cool. No, the short's going to come out in 2.5 hours. It's hilarious, though. So with that in mind, I don't like bleed in video games. I know this is weird, right? A lot of the times what I see is like bleed and burn and poison, right? Like when you get each one of these, what is it? Green poison. Red poison. Red poison, right? Like... It's just a different color damage over time effect. There's nothing unique or different about these. That shit is boring, right? So what I want to do is I want to give us a very nice elemental system tied to status effect. Bleed reduces the target's damaged output. Fire reduces the target's physical defense. We'll change that to physical. Chill reduces the target's movement speed and maybe even casting speed, right? Their cooldown reduction. Movement, speed, and cooldown reduction. That's cool. Slows the cast, right? Shear reduces the target's magic defense. Poison reduces the target's healing received. Radiance heals. That target heals whenever they deal damage to an enemy. Cursed, that target takes damage whenever they deal damage to an enemy. This is the kind of stuff that I want to add because they're unique and dynamic, right? These are completely different than red poison, green poison. I don't want to do red poison, green poison, right? Yeah, reduced movement speed and increased cooldown reduction. There we go. So I think that works really nicely, right? And I what I want to do is I want to do it like this, and then we can add resistances. So you can resist bleed, burn, chill, shear, poison. One of you came up with a really good idea a minute ago. of what if resist radiant exists, but you don't want to resist it? What if you amplify it the more of it you have? Right? Yeah, blessed is lifesteal, but that requires somebody else to cast it on you, which I think is really interesting. Like, really interesting. And not all healing spells are going to do that. Like, we'll probably make a thing that goes like, bless everyone in an area. And then if you have radiant resistance, it's actually radiant amplification, and that amps it on you, you know, from your own stats. So you become more powerful with that. Buffs for positives and buffs for negatives. Yeah. And I think this is cool, though. Like, the idea of doing this very differently. Now, the cool part about this is, because we have all these different types of food, we have earth, wind, fire, water, radiant, and corrupted food, we can now make it so that when you eat, say, dark meat off of, you know, a monster, like if you have a steak, a dark meat steak, or whatever the hell it is, you can now get corruption resistance. If you have a marbled one, you can get fire resistance. If you have a juicy one, you get, like, chill resistance. This is the basic effect of eating food, if it's a meat food. And then from there, you can then add these types of things, and we'll do that with stats or some shit. I just don't know yet. Yeah. And I think this is cool. We need to call the AoE blessing Chat Mom. Why are you like this? You do love eating food. Yeah, I mean, this is... I'm creating the stat system so we can create a food system. So the food system has a meaning and should exist. Wouldn't actual resistance to radiance be kind of neat? Like some debuff that could get applied to weaken healing spells to create an extra challenge? Why would you ever want to opt into that? Right? Why would any player ever want to reduce the amount of healing they receive? You see what I mean? Increased cooldown reduction is a buff? I guess you're right. I guess it's reduced movement speed and cooldown reduction. Whatever. It's a debuff. These are just my notes. I'll know how to implement it. It's not a big deal. You'd probably try to decouple status effects from damage types. I kind of feel like it limits future design. I don't think so. And the reason why is because everything is based on different elements. So you'll be bringing the elemental spell. Like, if you have a boss that is very much so immune to physical damage, but he's got kind of like weak magic resist, you'll probably bring Sheer and just drop him to 0 and do true damage to him, you know? Or if you have a boss that does a lot of poison, resist poison, you will gear for the encounter, which I think is interesting. You want a new fire spell that does something different? I mean, there will be different fire spells, but they'll all they will all burn, right? I don't like the idea of a fire spell not burning. Does that make sense? Like, you're always doing fire. Fire is the point. Burn. Does that make sense? Because it'd be really weird if, like, fire did something else. Like, this fire, it chills. Yeah, firebolt that just chilled makes no sense. What if the fire toasted? What is a burn but an exaggerated toast? Frostfire, frostbite, and instant gangrene? Jesus. What about combo stuffs, like a fire tornado? We might be able to do stuff like that. Like, here's the thing. Imagine I created multi-spells, right? Like, what if we did one that was like molten earth, and it creates a ring of lava and, like, shaking earth, and that does both fire and earth damage, so it has the chance to burn and poison. That's the point here. By creating these monolithic spells, we can combine them to create something new and interesting. You can use wind and, say, chill, right? So you can freeze and rip the magic resistance off the enemy. Stuff like that I think is really interesting, and you can do some cool shit with it, you know? Yeah. So I like the idea. Yeah, freeze or burn, right? Exactly. Gonna be Guild Wars 2 Elementalist Weaver up in here? Yeah, I mean, like, through all the different classes, 100%. Is this still development for Heartbound? No, this is for Block Game, our MMO moving from Minecraft over to Hytale. I work on Heartbound off stream. Last update was 5 days ago. Wind plus fire, explosive fart. Okay. Bear. Yeah. System is like Magicka. Ever played it? Yeah. I love Magicka. Great game, still is. Magicka is awesome, dude. I agree. What is the pets different? Wait, what? Magic was great. Second game was a little bit of a flop. It was, kind of. It was a little bit weird, right? You think poison and bleed should be flipped? I really like the idea of poison reducing healing received. And I really like the idea of bleed reducing the damage output, right? I think bleed is probably the oddest man out, but I think this makes the most sense. Currently. I just don't know yet. Yeah. When does the server start in Hytale? We've got a lot of work to do. So I'm setting up all these docks. It's a lot. Are these just debuffs or also dots too? See, that's where I don't know. I don't know if I want them to do damage over time, right? Because, like, if you make all of these do damage over time, the amount of dot damage is just going to be enormous, right? It's just going to be huge. So it makes me wonder, like, do we want that to be damage over time? I just don't know. I like dot damage, though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there'd have to be separate specific dot spells. I think dot spells, actually, you know, might be really cool. Think of it this way. What if I put, like, a spell on them that was like, I don't even know, Conflagrate, right? And Conflagrate puts 10 seconds of fire damage every 1 second. So every time it ticks, every 1 second, say it does 100 damage total, it'll actually do 10 DPS. Because 10 damage per second, because it hits for 10 seconds. So then it can apply burn every second for 10% of the power. So damage over time spells could make a very long debuff, like long in terms of duration, but then it would also make it so that it's a smaller debuff, because it spreads it out, right? I think that would work really well, because then there'd be the decision between the two. Because I really don't think these should last very long. Like, I think the idea is I want them to last like 3 seconds, sort of a thing. Like, not a huge amount of time. Right? So, like, you're incentivized to keep hitting them with the effect. Just keep hitting them. Maybe even 5 seconds. Right? I don't know. Something like that. They're not a huge amount of time. That way you don't have a person be like, I put the bleed on him, walk away. Right? Like how bleed is done in the Souls games and Monster Hunter. Is that the one where if they move, they take damage? I think that's done that way in Monster Hunter. You have to, like, crouch to get rid of it, yeah? I'm going to divert from you on that one. I actually don't like the way that it works in Monster Hunter, personally. And I think the reason why is it's not like true damage. It's like potential damage, and then you remove it, and then it all goes away. That's kind of weird. Like, I know it exists, but it's like, it's just odd. Souls you build up, you take a chunk of damage. That's interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting, actually. Status tags from the whips in Terraria? Yeah, that makes sense. I know these are just nodes, but what language do you use for this? Java. Yeah, it's all done in Java. In Dark Souls, it's a meter that bursts on full, so it just slowly builds up as the person moves. Does it slowly go back down if you don't move? So what if we did this, right? What if What if each of these effects has a bar? And that bar, like, slowly fills up. Like this. Based on how many times the target has been hit by it. And after they get hit to the full capacity of it, damage plus immune for X seconds. What if we did that? They take a burst of damage. There'd be a ton of bars. You wouldn't be able to see it. Think of it like Monster Hunter, where you have poison. And the way that poison works in Monster Hunter is you don't have a chance of proccing poison. You have a chance of applying poison buildup until it hits a secret bar, and then it poisons the monster. And then the next time around, it takes longer to build that up. I actually really like that system from Monster Hunter. Like, I really like that system. So I think the idea of, like, building that bar up in the background and then doing a burst of damage and then the target, you know, has to build back up from zero again. Does Dark Souls work the same way with that? Because, like, if you're doing Paralyze with, like, Monster Hunter, right? The Paralyze just builds up in the background until it paralyzes. So it's not like a chance. It's not like a 5% chance to paralyze. It's 50 paralyze each time until you reach the goal, and then it paralyzes, and then it resets the goal, and the next goal is higher. So if, like, the first goal is, like, 500, the second goal will be, like, 1,200, and then 2,400. It just keeps going up. You have more instances for tomorrow's daily restart? That's awesome, Kronos. Thank you. You could also work in resistance fairly easily there. It takes more hits time to build up the status ailment. Yeah, because that determines, like, two things, right? Do we want resistance to reduce the total effectiveness of the system? Like, do we, like, let's say that you have bleed, and bleed is like, it's going to reduce their damage up by 25%. Do we want 50% resistance to make that 12.5%? Or do we want it to take longer to do the buildup? Does that make sense? Does it reduce the debuff, or does it take longer to build up to the debuff? Because I don't want it to do both, because then it's double dipping. And it's, like, really, really imbalanced. Longer to build up? That's cool. I think we'll do that. So now the cool part is, whenever you deal physical damage, what we could do is on a physical weapon, we could put a potential on this. We could say physical, so damage physical, right? And then potential bleed, right? Or even status bleed. Status, well, that was weird. Status bleed. So damage physical in this case, say it does 100 damage per hit. But it also has like a status bleed of 12, right? So then every time you hit, it does 12 bleed, building up into that bar. However, we could also do things like, here's a weapon that has 20 damage, but 50 bleed. So we can create status weapons and damage weapons. That'd be kind of interesting, right? Yeah, Spaghetti's freaking out. He's losing his shit. Does that make sense? I think this would be really interesting this way. So a poison-specific build won't exist? What? I just said it would. Yeah. It gives you more options for your items. Yeah. Poor thing. He's just barking. He's a dog. What about psychic damage? I don't have that. Like the Reduvia dagger? I actually don't know anything about that. I don't know what that is.
Shrimp Plip said asking for the next Pirate Software game jam. Can I use a different template as a Google Drive file for the DD?
Yeah.
Shrimp, click to react. Heart, click to react. Eyes, click to react.
Why you like
Add
this?
reaction, edit, forward, more, message #jam-general.
You could have used anyone that you wanted to. Any one of them. Yeah. Grab this. One sec. What is it called? Putting the video up for today. Are the top games in your game jams ever the first game made by that dev? Yes. In fact, it's almost always. It's almost always their first game. Which is kind of wild. By the way, I've been going through the Game Jam games. I had to disqualify one of them for using AI-generated art. You should have read the rules. Don't do that. Why are you like this? Come on, man. Yeah, don't do that. That's right in the rules not to do it. Depending on how you make the resistances, via armor, rings, spells, whatever, you can make them all percent-based, so you can't get over 100%. True. Yeah. What are you working on? We're working on status effects for block game, and theorizing how we want to build these. Was it really obviously AI art? It was incredibly obviously AI art, and then I used a tool to detect it, and I used 5 different tools, and it came out to 99% positive on all of the tools. It's also incredibly obvious. It's like very stupidly obvious. The worst part about it was the promotional art that they used on their itch.io page. Don't do that. Come on, man. Come on. It's not necessary. Yeah, well, the tools aren't reliable. 99% across all 5 is pretty cut and dry. Exactly. Yeah. But they got disqualified. Maybe they didn't mean to hide it, just didn't read the rules. Cool. Read the rules. So you have 6 different types of status effect currently? Let's see. No, we got 7. Yeah, we have 7 status effects. 6 of them are negative. 1 is positive. This actually means that healers will be able to build up radiance on you as they're healing you, which I think is pretty interesting. Yeah. I actually really like that. Mayhap you can make resistance reduce the damage, and then tie the amount of buildup. So, like, I am concerned about one thing. If we make resistance tied to the buildup, do players know that it's working? Right? Do players realize what it's doing for them? If that's the case. Because there's a pretty good likelihood that someone goes, I still got poisoned, and it's for the same amount of damage. What the hell? Right? So I have a little concern about that. Just a little bit of concern. Where I want them to understand that it's doing something for them. Visual indicator on the enemy? Be a lot of stacks on them, yeah? I mean, they'd have like 6 bars above their head or some shit. Right? Like, that's a lot. I feel like Radiant shouldn't build up, maybe? Oh, no, I want it to build up. The resistance stat is going to make it build faster. Takashi. A visual effect? I don't know. Ferd? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. If the 2B poison bar is hidden, might want it some way to show resistance. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, do we want... I think resistance shouldn't slow the rate at which the bar fills up. I think that's too esoteric. I think resistance should reduce the effect. And I think that's more fun. Right? Because the player can immediately see that. Like, if they were going to receive a 50% bleed and they receive a 20% bleed now, they know that their system is impacting it, right? Like, their resistance is actually working. I think that's much better. I think it's much, much better. Personally, split the difference with resistance. Resistance to make it twice as long to build up. And would instead take 50% longer to build up. And reduce the effect by 25%. That gets really weird, though. Because when players go to look at that, they'll be like, why is it only reducing the bleed by half of what it says? The reason that I think about this is I think about what is a person who's uninitiated going to say when they see it? And what are they going to write in that ticket when they're calling me a dumbass on our Discord? And they're going to write that. They're going to be like, why is this only working to half effectiveness? Did you code it wrong? It's like I know that's going to happen. So, like, nah. I think we should just make it reduce the effect. Honestly. Just reduce the effectiveness. Make it smart. Yeah. Yeah, I think consistency is the better way. We'll make it consistent across all of them. Yeah, and stats can have multiple effects. That's true. Inputs ticket. Yeah, I know, right? Takes X more time to activate effect. Nah. It is I, the champion of Cheerios, here to stare. What is it like being the herald of Cheerios? What is it like? I have to know, Winky. What is it like? By the way, Winky, rather. I have something for you. I have something to show you. I have a picture of your new god. Are you ready? There he is. It's Chairface from The Tick. Literally Cheeros, dude. He's calling you. Will you answer the call, Winky? He's even sitting in another, more grand chair, waiting for you. Answer the call, Winky. Join him in the corner. That's Chairception, dude. Dude up. Isn't that like a human sitting another human? Look, alright? I don't want to know what you do in the comfort of your own home. Alright? Keep that to yourself. You're joining? Good. Yeah, The Tick, dude. My favorite thing about Chairface is that he tried to write his name on the moon. Which is hilarious. We reached the bit goal? I've been waiting for this. The bit goal has been reached. As such, I must now gift 100 subs to the community. You know the rules? One moment. Wait for it. Wait for it. Invalid payment method. What? My shit's broken. Why are you mad? I got owned, dude. Yeah, I got owned. I don't know why it's mad. Let's find out. Why is it angry? Jesus. Oh? The hell? Okay, for some reason this is just mad, and I don't know why. This has always worked before. Yeah, I have no idea, man. Yeah, it's really weird. One sec. Why is she barking like crazy? I need to go check on the dogs, I think. She's freaking out. Is it gonna work? Twitch doesn't want my money. I have no idea why. We're gonna have to figure it out later. It declined it through PayPal and it declined it through my card. I have no clue. I'm gonna go find out why Pesto's freaking out. One sec. Oh, hi. Sorry about that. There's a man here, and he's designing the septic system for the ferret rescue. And he needed a full rundown of the whole septic, everything, of all of it, and all the employees, and the health inspection shit, and just everything, everything. Yeah. So I had to run all over the place, barefoot, outside. So I was like, I don't even have my shoes right now. I don't even know where they are. So, yeah, got it all done. Anyway, we thought you died, dude. Probably, maybe a little bit. Also, I don't know anything about septic systems. How cold is it? I don't know. I can't feel my feet. With that in mind, how's the project going? Great. With that in mind, he thought we had a gravity septic system, which I don't know what that is at all. He described it as having a layer of oil and then clear liquid and then a layer of poop. And then the gravity system pulls the liquid from here into the next tank in the middle. However, supposedly, he now realizes we have a pressure system, which I don't know what that means. Because he went out into the field and he was like, why is this a 1-inch pipe? And I was like, I don't know, man. And he's like, if it was gravity, it should have been a 4-inch pipe. And I was like, I don't know what that means. And then he looked at his paper and he's like, am I high? And I was like, I don't know. Which is a hilarious response for the man trying to figure out what our septic system is. So that was cool. And now he's trying to figure it out. Because what they're going to do is they're going to design the septic system where basically there's a septic over here, and then we're going to put the ferret rescue over here, and he wants to make like a secondary tank system that feeds into this system using a gravity system. But if it's a pressure system, what do with the doo-doo? No idea. So now we're going to figure it out. I have no idea now. However, there's going to be a lot of professionals arriving over the next 2 days because we have to have a well inspection. We have to have the poop man inspection, which is today. We have to have the health inspection. We have to have the land grid. Like, all the inspections are happening right now. And it's a nightmare. It's so many inspections, which is great because if all the inspections go through, 2 things will happen. Either the government will shut up and let me pay money to build the building, or the government will demand more money. They're probably going to do this one because that's what the government does. Shit. Hopefully they just leave me alone and let me build the building. That'll be all I need, right? I have already been informed that in the bathroom for the ferret rescue, because we want to have a toilet, and then we're going to have some basin sinks, and then 1 bathtub for washing them. He was already like, don't do the bathtub, man. Just do more basin sinks, because then the county will be less weird about it. And I was like, I love less weird. He's like, yeah. So, like, that's... I was like, cool. No bathtub, then. That's fine, because we wash them in the sink all the time. We wash them in the sink all the time. It's not a big deal. Yeah. So he's like, just don't do it. He's like, you're washing a small animal. It's fine. I was like, cool. Just put a drain on the floor? Yes. Yes, that's what we're doing. It's a nightmare. Also, it's very cold outside. Butler sink, big sink. Yeah, we actually have a butler sink in the laundry room. The hardest thing that we're going to have to deal with is we need to do a laundry room, and it needs to have 2 washers and 2 dryers. So that's going to be a thing. That's going to be rough. Yeah. Also, I have realized that the arrangement of these needs to be like this. Right? You have 2 and then 2 and then this. It needs to be washer, dryer, washer, dryer. Because if you put 2 dryers on one side and 2 washers on the other, you have to carry wet clothes all the way over. And that's shit. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. That's bad. It should be like this. Like that. Yeah. Just stupid shit like this that you learn. It could also be even easier because if we want to do the piping, we could do it like this, right? And then this is washer, washer, and then dryer, dryer on the sides. Also easy. Also easy. Stack them? No. Stackables suck. You're dealing with very heavy blankets, and if you put them in stackables, it would be ass. Yeah. Yeah, it would be ass. Thank you for realizing what no laundromat dryer gets. Yes. It's a nightmare. This is all the shit that we have to think about. It's supposed to be negative 22F here tomorrow? Jesus. Yeah, a lot of shit talk. It's a lot of shit talk. We were just shooting the shit. Don't worry about it. But no, he's like septic guy. He knows all the things. And I was like, I got to run back upstairs because there's like 3,000 people waiting for me. And he was like, what? And I was like, don't worry about it. It's just very funny. I was like, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Jack Septic guy. Oh my God, what is wrong with you?
Jersor_ said hi Thor. I have too many points, so I thought I might as well use the TTS. It's been a while since someone mentioned this, by the way. Did you know that eyes have laws that were dug up and are great for aim? What did I mean by this? In case you forgot, here's the short version. Eye, laws, dug, aim. I hope you and chat remember now. Yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky.
I also lost the game. We did. We hit the bit goal. I can't do it right now. Twitch is declining my card. I don't know why. I have to find out
why. A dirty rumor said a dyslexic person walked into a bra.
Thank you.
Valacia Thrafwin with 500 bits said Thor the Capitan of the Pirates, King of the Goblins, Reclaimer of Ships and Lands, but you never get the Flying Dutch ship cause either Scremcap will use the Dutch winds and the power of cheese and stroopwafels to fly away fast.
Why are you like this? You are ridiculous.
Token Medic 42 said morning kitten Thor. The other day my wife was looking at games on Xbox and said, oh, these are indie games, are those any good? I then went down a 10-minute long explanation about indie, R, and AAA. All thanks to you.
I hope that she understands now. And I hope she plays indie games. That'd be cool. Hell yeah. I hope that there are indie games out there that she could play. Though, are you leaving? Why are you rushing the queue? I'm just pressing it because there's a lot of it.
Karamak with 500 bits said you've heard of the Bene Gesserit and even the Bene Lilacs, but pray tell, are you familiar with the Bene Hill? I hear they delight in chasing down their quarry while loudly playing a certain song.
What is wrong with you? I swear to God.
Neko Mixologist with 500 bits said, hey Thor, I have a suspicion about Dune and I'd like your take if possible. Given how microtransaction-filled Conan Exiles is, Funcom's previous game, I feel like the IP holders of Dune must have an agreement not to do microtransactions in this game. However, I think it might be time-limited, i.e. no bazaar within the first year, given how desperately they're trying to hold on to players.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I know a lot of the developers that are working on Dune were from Secret World, and Secret World was my favorite MMO of all time. I will say that Dune has some weird design choices with some of the bosses. I will say that I'm looking forward to them fixing PvP. I think they kind of developed themselves into a corner where they had their deep desert and they wanted a PvP PvE environment, but a PvP PvE environment just turns into a PvP environment. I do think it's funny that Block Game and Dune now share a design philosophy. In Block Game, I want you to be able to do portals for your endgame PvE, and I want you to do Murkheim for your endgame PvP. It's basically the same. It's kind of funny.
Notsoff said, good day Thor,
we'll see if it works.
King of Goblins, champion of mushrooms. I have watched you for years and at this point, only thing that can heal me is total memory loss.
Oh.
7 in chat and free glue.
It's too late. It's too late. Glue in 7s.
The _scared_gamer_ said, hello kitten, this is your daily reminder that it is getting so ever closer. Also chat, 7.
What does that mean? What do you mean it's getting ever so closer?
NOSWOLF said, why should you knock on your refrigerator door before opening it? There may be salad dressing in there.
Why?
Yargantes with $5 said, Dune. You know, I said this before. You figure childbearing would be going overtime. Think of all the water from the water breaks.
Why you like this? God damn it. What do you think the odds are of a class action lawsuit against Intrepid and AOC? You have to understand something. A class action will never get you your money back. Class action is there to punish the company. There's no company left. Who are you punishing? Nobody. The only way that you get a class action that I would back is if it was against Steven directly for lying completely about the entire thing. I'd be amazed if they could pull that off, though, because they'd have to find him personally liable and then go after him. There's a lot of legal bullshit that it'd have to do before something like that would happen. But I'd back it because he lied his ass off. You know, like he lied about having investors for the game. He said that he was the buck stopped with him, that he was the, the brains of the outfit. He was the one that, everything stopped with him. He's bankrolling the entire thing himself, so there's no company that's going to come in and destroy the game. And then he had a board from outside investment. Never disclosed that. So, yeah. What do you think about the class action to Steam in the UK going right now? I think it's bullshit. And I'll show you why. I actually did a write-up for this one for Steam. This thing that you're seeing with Steam getting sued, it's the same thing that we saw 2 years ago. Let me grab this. Yeah, so UK lawsuit against Steam is absurd. Steam does not impose price restrictions. I basically just went through each point of it and said how it was bullshit. You can go and read it here, actually, if you want to read this. There you go. Yep. So there's that. And then also, the funniest thing about this is, I'm going to show you guys this hilariousness. You ready for this? You see, this was written, how long ago was this? January 30th, 2026. And it talks about Steam not imposing price restrictions, not controlling prices, in-game purchases being tied to Steam isn't true, and Steam doesn't charge high commission rates. And then you'll look back at this one that I posted in June 23rd, 2024, and you'll see Steam's price restriction for Steam keep pricing off-platform only, right? Of course, Valve doesn't let you buy DLC from Steam games from rival platforms, and Steam's 30% cut is not actually 30% and isn't ripping off devs. It's the exact same lawsuit from 2 years ago, doing the same shit and saying the same shit. And then I responded in the same way. It's the same. We've seen this episode. It's a rerun. The only difference is this time it's $900 million and last time it was $800 million. It's the same goddamn thing again. Anyway, enjoy that. Yeah, it's a time loop. Basically what happens is every 2 years, somebody forms a lawsuit against Steam because they don't understand Steam's business practices. They lie about how Steam works. The lawsuit goes to court. It fails. And the whole time, Tim sits there and bitches endlessly about how bad Steam is because he desperately wants Epic to be better than it, and it's not. And that's the entirety of the situation. Again. Every 2 years, it happens again and again and again. Why? Why? It doesn't need to be this way. And you know what happens? Every single time, Valve wins by doing nothing. You've agreed with Tim quite a few times in the past, but this time he's just wrong. That's fair. And, to be honest with you, he was also wrong 2 years ago when he did the same goddamn thing. What I find is that Tim really wants to take Steam down because he finds that their business practices are unfair, but they're only unfair from his perspective because his platform is deficient comparatively. Steam is a better platform than Epic. It's better for the customers. It's better for the developers. It's just better. And I think that's the problem, is he can't wrap his head around that, and he thinks, oh, it's just unfair. It's not unfair. Your platform's worse. You have to make it better than Steam. You can't beat Steam by crying on Twitter. It doesn't work that way. And it didn't work 2 years ago. It's not going to work today. It's not going to work 2 years from now. He's got to stop. It's just dumb. Yeah. You only use Epic for free games? The funniest thing about that is, as far as I have heard, Epic pays the developer every time you download a free game. So every single time you download a free game, you are further driving Epic into the ground, which I think is hilarious to me. Yeah. Yeah. Which is also just not a good business practice. Yeah, I don't play any games on there, to be honest with you. I think the biggest thing is the Epic Store lacks the social features that you need. It lacks things like Play Together, like Steam's Play Together. It lacks the workshop. It lacks, God, just like a ton of shit, dude. Like even the Steam trading card system, the leveling up system, like Steam has gamified a storefront and filled it with social systems. Epic doesn't have any of that. It's just not as good. And like, that's it. It's just a game library. That's all it is. Like, it's just a game library. And I think what people don't understand is if you want to compete with Steam, you have to do something they're not doing. Look at GOG. GOG's kicking ass because they're selling games DRM free. That's the point of the platform. They're like, you know what? I don't want to compete against Steam. I want to do something they're not doing. Success. Instantly. Epic's like, I want to be Steam, but worse. And then cry about them being better and say it's unfair. That doesn't make any sense, man. It's never made any sense. If they really want Epic to be as good as Steam, they need to look at Steam and be like, what makes this special to consumers? And then do that. It's not rocket science. Like, it's business research, man. Yeah. Yeah, GOG also is full into old game preservation. They are. It's quite cool. You open EGS simply for Unreal Engine 5? Fair. And yeah, now Steam has the Steam Deck, you know? The new Steam machines? All right, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to buy the GameCube. I don't even know what I want to play on it yet. But the idea of having a GameCube inside of my house, something about that is nice. Right? The GameCube. Yeah, it's a GameCube. I don't even know what I would do with it, right? They don't do weird shit with it. Like, run a server out of it. I don't know. I have no idea, but I want a GameCube. Yeah. It might be the cube shape. It might be. GameCube, dude. I think anyone calling it anything other than the GameCube, like it's got to be like this, Gabe Cube. If I could actually type GameCube. If it's named anything other than that, if anyone refers to it as something other than that, not a gamer. Gamer card revoked. GameCube or bust. Yeah. That's how it needs to be.
Myrionic said 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare a wizard war. 5, 6, 7, 8, I cast bowels, now evacuate.
I don't need to announce my spells. Good luck.
Nman004 said, I just want to say I appreciate everybody's advice on job interviews.
Hell
I
yeah.
applied to become a flight attendant at the #1 US airline and got the position. I'm very nervous about my 7-week training course, but cannot
That's
thank
a lot.
everyone enough for all the advice I was given.
Dude, that's
Thank
awesome.
you, Thor, for fostering such an amazing community. Yar love.
Dude, honestly, good job. And understand something that may be really intense, and temper yourself, right? Because you're going through a 7-week training period. If you wash out, which can happen, right? Do not feel lesser of yourself. You'll learn stuff, what you need to work on, all of that basic stuff, right? It's a really difficult job. It's a really difficult job. And 7 weeks of training is a long time. So, like, don't beat the shit out of yourself. It's really easy to get in your own head when you're going through training periods like that, and then, like, your performance might dip because you're in your own head freaking out. Don't. Focus on succeeding. Focus on success. Don't focus on beating yourself up if you make any minor mistake. It is always known that you're going to make minor mistakes when you're training. So do keep that in mind. It's easy to get in your own head about that. Yeah.
Ugle87 said, Dear Thor, I would like to thank you for motivating me to go make stuff. The other day I finished my crime novel manuscript. I had this idea for 10 years, but due to other commitments I never really had the time to anything about it. When I first joined your streams in December 2023, you kept telling us to go make stuff, and that triggered something in me. Next up, looking into getting it published. Remember chat, go make stuff. Yarrow 7.
That's freaking awesome, dude. That's really awesome. I'm doing the write-up for this of like how we're going to do status effects. I think what I'll do actually is we're going to here. We're going to go to design doc. We're going to go to our block game design doc real quick. And we're going to look down here and do another one. And we're going to say status effects. You. Make this consolous. What is it called? There we go. The phone? No. Let's see. So all status effects are applied based on the elemental damage that was dealt when the company status stat from that elemental damage. When status is dealt, it applies a hidden value to the target that builds up additively each time it applies. If status burn hit comes in for 100, it will apply 100 and then make this 200 if it comes in a second time. There is no fall off for status impacts, so these always apply fully to the target. Status does not fall off, or does fall off if combat ends, so if a boss is disengaged from it, fully resets pending status effects. Each target has a hidden capacity for each type of status effect. When this gap is reached, the effect is applied. So if a boss has a hidden burn cap of 1,000, will need to be hit with 1,000 status burn before the burn is applied. Each time status is achieved, this value increases by 2.5x. There we go. Yeah. Actually, we'll probably do it by 1.5x. Yeah, 1.5x. I think we're just going to take this and be like 1,000 and then times 1.5. So you got 1,500 times 1.5. So that'd be 2,250. I think that's good. Yeah. And then times 1.5. Ta-da! Yeah, 2.5 is a bit too much. I agree. I think 2.5 is way too much. Also, by the way, I want these effects to last quite a bit long. I don't want them to actually be 3 seconds in length. I want them to be like, when you apply status, it's like 15 seconds. Like it's a long time, right? Like that's kind of the idea, is when you apply it to them, it's going to be a long debuff, and then the next time you want to put it on, it's going to take longer, and then longer, and longer. So eventually, the uptime of the buff is lower if the fight drags on too long. Right? That naughty emote is great. Yeah. How's it going, Moo Merrily?
Invictes18 said good morning Thor. Let's raise a glass for Captain Jack. May the seas lie smooth before you, may your anchor be tight and your cork be loose. Cross that rainbow bridge and be at peace and with friends.
That's very nice of you. Thank you. Good, how are you? I'm doing all right. I don't know, it's been a weird last 24 hours. Jack, one of the ferrets at the rescue, is a very old man. He passed last night. And then today, we have a man outside that is currently surveying the whole land to put in a septic tank for the new rescue building. So we're going to have that. It's just been a lot of stuff happening at once. It's just a lot, right? So that's what I've been doing. And then, yeah, it is a lot. It's a lot of things all happening all at once. But we're going to have, I don't even know. We've just got, yeah, he's the poop man. As Shay called him, he is literally the pee-pee poo-poo man. That is unironically what his job is. He's actually that guy. Yeah, a lot of spinning plates all at the same time. Yeah, so the idea with this is I want each elemental damage component to carry this status effect. So if you do fire, it builds up burn. You do frost, it builds up chill, right? And I don't want fire to feel like red poison. Red poison is dumb, right? And what I mean by that is I applied fire to the boss. They take fire damage over time. I applied poison to the boss. They take poison damage over time. That shit is boring. That shit is like insanely boring, right? We don't want red poison. We don't want green fire, right? It's got to do something else. So the idea that I have is to make it so that each of these does something different. Bleeds make the opponent anemic. It reduces their outgoing damage. Fire, burns, reduce physical defense by burning off like armor on the enemy and making it hard for them to move through that. Chill reduces the enemy's movement speed and cooldown reduction, making it harder for them to cast magic and harder for them to move around. This is a debuff for both sides, physical and magical. Shear rips off magical defense off of the enemy. Poison reduces healing received by the enemy. Blessed is an application to allies, and that makes them heal when they're healing or when they're hitting enemies. So if you get blessed by your ally for the next 15 seconds, every time you deal damage, you heal for a percentage of that damage. Kind of sick, right? Cursed does that in reverse and is done on opponents. You can curse them, and whenever they deal damage, they take damage, which I think is kind of interesting. I think all of these working together makes a dynamic set of statuses. So the Nami ability is, it's like the Nami ability from League of Legends. Yes, it is. So like with each of these, the idea is to do it like Monster Hunter, where it builds up a hidden bar over time as you're building it up. So like if you're, you do 100 stat, whatever, 100 bleed, it won't apply the bleed until that bleed hits an invisible cap inside the boss. And some enemies will be resistant to bleed, meaning that they will need more of a statistic before it goes up there. Actually, I just realized something. What if... Oh, I know how these work. I know how these work now. Listen to me on this. What if this is a 1-to-1 with the amount of capacity you have to hit? So everyone starts off with 1,000. And it takes 1,000 of that stat, 1,000 bleed hitting you before you start bleeding. But you can get like gear that brings us up to 1,500. So now it starts at 1,500. Remember how it increases by 1.5 times each? So if you're 1,500, it'll make it so that this will be 2,250 for the second tier up for it to apply a second time. I think that would be really cool. I think that's a really easy way for that to work. Yeah. It's very understandable for the player, too. Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Spyro5337 said Twitch question. If I have this and the Ferret stream open in separate windows but logged into the same account, does it count as a view for both streams?
Yes. Once you get to too many of those streams at once, it breaks, though. I don't know what the number is, but I believe 2 is fine. Yeah.
Slushberry Games with $5 said trying to find something about going to a different room for a pause menu. Am I making this too complicated? I wanted to animate the menu. 7.
I mean, do you want to see how I did a menu? Because it's really complicated, actually. Let me show you how I did a menu, and you can decide if that's less or more complicated, right? Let me just show you this. Waiting for it. Man, it'd be really cool if this would load. Oh, there we go. So, like, in Heartbound, if you're in any environment, you can actually hit escape at any time. Did you see that animation? It actually freezes the game and then shows an overlay, and this is immediately interactive, even with controller. Like, it's incredibly complicated to do that anywhere. It also arrives out of lore wherever it's at. And if you have the frog, if you found the frog, it'll actually like have the frog flying around this environment. You can click on it and it ribbits, which is kind of funny. If you want to be like really, really extra with your pause menu, you totally can. Like, you could just get really, really extra with it. I wanted to because I thought it was fun, and I wanted to play around with layers and shaders, and it It worked out. It, like, worked out really well, actually. Yeah. So, like, I don't know, man. Do what you think is cool. Like, yeah, it's based on Laura's actual location. If you find the frog in Animus 2, the frog will be flying around in that menu. And if you click on him, he like ribbits as well, which is hilarious. Make the pause menu a second level. Well, I mean, the other thing is do you see how that background was actually doing the leaves falling down in Laura's bedroom? All of that changes based on which chapter you saved in. So if you're in the tower, it'll actually do like tower particles. Yeah. I update it every month, actually, for done. So the last one was out 5 days ago. And I'll have another one out this week. So Thursday, which is tomorrow, I'm working on it all day. I'm going to be adding the next mini game to the boss fight. And then I'm going to release that on Friday. We're going to do weekly updates this whole month until the boss fight is fully finished. So Animus is done this month. Like, fully done. Like, I don't have to work on it ever again done. Neat. All right. Damn regrets. Dude, it feels good. It feels good. Let me tell you. It just, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, the hardest thing to build was the Clash. Because it's about 750 lines of dialogue. And, like 140 routes. That's why it took me so long to make it. Because it's just a shitload of stuff. And I was like, well, that's a lot of shit to build, and now it's done. Like, that room is finished. It's at 100, 100, 100 now. It's done. That one is done, and it's in the game. And I don't have to care. I just have to do the boss fight. The boss fight's a totally separate thing. Yeah. Next one is Jotunheim. Then we're done. I'm very excited for Jotunheim. Jotunheim is all machines, and I love working on machines. It's fun. Each elemental damage component carries its own status effect that applies different mechanics. The intention is to stop all of these from feeling like differently colored poison mechanics. Fire should not feel like red poison, for example. It's a list of all the current status effects and their impacts. Now, with this in mind, we need to do a percentage of some kind. Oh god, so much writing? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, you have to understand is like, some of the rooms in Heartbound are between 500 and 1,000 lines of dialogue. And then that's translated to Brazilian Portuguese, French, Russian, Spanish, and Japanese. It's a lot. Like, it's a lot. Yeah. People don't realize that shit, though. Where's the insert? I need a tablet. I think it's just 2 and 2, yeah? Yeah. Forgot Latin and Esperanto? No, not like this. You have an ETA when you plan to fully release it? Nope. I just work on it every month till it's done. That's the whole idea. You have to remember, Heartbound is and always will be a choose-your-own-adventure game. That's the whole point. Which means, anytime I find a route that makes sense and should be in the game, I add it. Because I never want you to ever have to worry about a sequel or a prequel or any of that stupid shit. It's in the game. That's it. It's done. That. When will the demo be free? The demo is for you, Goblin. I swear to God. But nah, dude. Like, I never wanted there to be a prequel or any of that shit or DLC or any of that crap. Like, it's just a game, right? You just get the game. You have the game. Game done, right? Yeah, that's it. Will the next Pirate Software game be the Eldritch Horror Monster Collector? I don't know, man. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, Thor, I just want to let you know that my brother used to love what you do. He passed away 3 weeks ago, but he was an aspiring game dev who was partly inspired by you. Thank you for what you do. I do appreciate that you're still here. Anytime, man. And I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. I hope he made really cool shit, even if he never released those things to the world. Doesn't matter. I hope that he made cool stuff. And thank you for letting me know. I hope you have a good day, even though, that's a heavy burden, man. Seriously. Thank you. It's tough, dude. Really tough. You never know how much you matter to someone you may never even met. Always do everything you possibly can, guys. Anything at all. Chill. And then we'll do status sheer. Status poison. Status blessed. Status cursed. By the way, the existence of status blessed and the way that we're doing this debuff system means that time to kill in PvP is going to be very low in the beginning of fights, and it'll be very fast towards the end of fights, which I think is quite cool. It means that there's no stagnation, because you'll slowly build up resistance to blessed, which is really interesting. Like, really interesting. Delete row. Delete row. Oh, wait, I forgot one. I actually think this works out really, really well. Yeah. I think this is really cool. Hey, Adonis, thank you for the rating party of 9. I hope you're having a wonderful day, dude. Dealing damage. Takes damage when dealing damage. Actually, you know what might be more fun? Oh wait, no. I don't think that'll be more fun. Never mind. We're good. Hostage trend? How dare you? How dare you? This is cool. Hell yeah. This is such a big deal. All right, so here's the idea. You hit an opponent, right? You hit an opponent with a status effect. Say you hit him with physical damage. It applies bleed, but it doesn't bleed them immediately. It builds up an invisible bar on the opponent based on the amount of status bleed you apply to the enemy, right? And based on their stat resist bleed, once it reaches a certain cap, you apply the bleed effect to them for, let's say, 15 seconds, right? During that 15 seconds, because it's bleed, they deal reduced damage. That's probably going to be like 25% reduced damage. It's going to be a big-ass deal, right? And then it resets their bar, their internal bar, to 0 and multiplies the new capacity by 1.5 times. So if they need 1,000 cap for the first one, the second one needs 1,500 cap. The third one will need 2,250 cap, and so on and so forth. So it gets harder and harder and harder and harder to apply those status effects. So you can't just status effect an enemy out, right? Kind of like Souls-like statuses or Monster Hunter. Very similar to both of these. Unlike those, in Monster Hunter, the way that it normally works is you get a weapon that actually just does poison. That's it, right? There's a ceiling? No, it goes infinitely. So that would just do poison, right? In this one, it's based on the actual damage dealt. So status burn is applied from fire damage, right? You can't get status burn without fire damage, is the idea. So I think this is super useful. I think it's going to be quite cool this way. Sounds like perfectionism? What sounds like perfectionism? Huh? Buh? Then there's no way to death by 1,000 paper cuts. Bingo. You got it. Also, none of these deal damage over time. I want them to be debuffs. This one reduces the damage dealt. This one reduces physical defense. Means you still have to hit the enemy. This one reduces movement speed and cooldown reduction. This one reduces magical defense. This one reduces healing received. This one heals when dealing damage, so you apply it to your own allies. This one takes damage when dealing damage. You apply it to the enemy, right? So the cool thing about this is if we make it so that healing status blessed actually has a build-up resistance to it on the player, that means in the beginning of PvP encounters, if you have a 5v5, everyone's going to be very healthy. It's going to stop them from, being able to really kill people outright, because every time they deal damage, they're going to heal themselves a little bit. So in the beginning, time to kill is very high. And then as the fight progresses, as people start to build up resistances, time to kill starts going lower and lower because your healers can no longer apply bless to their allies because the resistance is too high on them. And then deaths start to happen. So we can actually play around with this to change time to kill in PvP encounters, which I'm kind of excited for. Now understand, it won't change it by a huge amount because it's about their outgoing damage causing that damage, the damage taken to get reflected back into them as health. Is there a cooldown on that to reset the cycle? No cooldown. Yeah, immediately can go back up. But dots will exist? Yes, dots can also apply these. Dots are not these. I could put a damage over time thing on a person and, imagine a heal over time, and it's 100 status bless over its duration, and the last 10 seconds, it'll do 10 every second. Does that make sense? I think it'll be cool. Yeah. You have advice on building habits? I struggle with creating routine, but I really want to be making things. I know this is really weird. I regiment everything. Everything. I know the exact time I'm supposed to wake up. I know the exact time I need to be at my desk. I know the exact time that I need to have everything ready. I know the exact time, today, after stream, I know that for 2 hours after stream today, I need to do a couple of different tasks. I need to make myself some food. I've got a steak in the fridge. I'm going to make that. It's going to be good. I need to take a shower, and I need to go and walk the dog. When all of that is done, I'm going to take a 2-hour nap because I am a slug human right now. Then I'm going to get back up. I'm going to start going through Game Jam games for the next 6 hours after that. And I should be able to get through probably about 30 of them, maybe 40, which is great. Yeah. Exact time to be at desk. Usually I don't start it on time, and the reason I don't start it on time is because something has gone wrong with my setup. I am actually sitting at my desk at 11:58. I start the stream anywhere in the next 10 to 20 minutes, somewhere in there, because something has exploded. So there is that, which is hilarious, but it's always about 11:58 I'm here, and I'm like, one time, and this is really stupid. This was like a couple days ago. I was like really scrungly, and I'm sitting at my desk, and I'm just kind of like doing one of these, and I was like watching a YouTube video, and I was like, okay, I'll just watch this while I set everything up. And then I looked back at the time, and it was like 12:14, and I was like, oh shit. Not good. Not a good thing. Yeah, I need to stop watching YouTube before the stream starts. But yeah. And a streamer, unless something goes wrong after you set the stream, always, dude. My favorite is when I go live, and then I realize that I forgot to start StreamerBot. And then I have to end the stream and restart everything, because it's the thing that actually takes you guys out of emote-only mode. It's a meme. It's just like a great big freaking meme, dude. You also addicted to YouTube Shorts? Kind of. I've noticed a really big fall off in YouTube Shorts generally. What I'm seeing now is a lot of copyrighted bullshit on there. It's like clips from movies and shit like that. And then AI-generated shit with millions of views, which is deeply upsetting. And then that's like it. Like, this is like 90% of my Shorts feed now. And then every once in a while, I find Al Jokes and his deeply hilarious bullshit, because he's a funny human being. And that's pretty much all I get. Yeah, it's just that, and then Al Jokes, man. Like, it's just a lot of AI slop and copyrighted content, and I'm like, wow, it's another clip from Breaking Bad. Great, dude. That's great. Yeah, great. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah. It's just super weird. Yeah, no, the AI brain rot stuff, at least every once in a while I've been seeing some that don't suck, but some of them are like, oh, look at this wolf, save its puppy from the avalanche. Oh, and then like the wolf runs across the snow on the porch and it leaves behind human boot prints, right? Because the AI doesn't know that a wolf is not supposed to leave human boot prints in the snow because it's stupid. Some of them now are at least doing something interesting with it, which is they're making like meta narratives about like a universe with SCP style shit. At least that's more interesting, but it's all still AI slop crap anyway. So it's like, God damn it, dude. AI slop is more cause the YouTube itself provides AI tools for content. I know it does. I know it does. But like my Shorts feed is just kind of insufferable now, and I keep doing this thing where like I don't mark the content as do not see. I mark the channel as do not see if I see that shit. And it still pops up. And I'm like, dude, I marked the channel as leave me alone. And it keeps popping up, man. Every time I see like a Breaking Bad clip, I get rid of it. Actually, wait, there was one more thing that showed up in my Shorts feed recently. And it's Freerun abridged, which is funny as shit. It's just Freerun redubbed. Totally different lines. And it's incredibly hilarious. So I did start seeing those. And I was like, oh, it's just a Freerun clip. Then I was like, she didn't say that shit. Wait a minute. And that's been hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. It's very funny. That is incredibly funny. Gonna read a book? I suggest you all do the same. Then go outside. I'm gonna read a book outside. Not go outside afterwards. Coward.
Gizmo Iscariot with 500 bits said, did you talk about chair dogs? 'Cause that's the best type of chair. P.
Chair dogs? What does that mean? I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this.
Kitten 112 with 500 bits said, got a question. Heartbound is a story about grief, right? How did you get past the idea of that being too heavy of a topic for a game to be about? Just got an idea for a possible game story, but I instantly thought, that's pretty heavy, no one will want to play that.
They will. I guarantee you they will. It's not just a story about grief. It's about a lot of different things. It's about things that hit people in different ways. It's about experiences from my whole life. stuff that I've dealt with, stuff that I've seen others deal with. That's the whole idea. Pour yourself into your creations. Every time you are upset, every time you're excited, pour it into the thing that you make. And don't ever worry about how someone else is going to feel experiencing that. Don't worry about, man, no one's going to like this because it's too heavy. If you are worried about that ever being a thing, go play the game of Mori. And you'll find very quickly that all of those fears that you have are meaningless. Give your player an experience. And don't worry about the kind of player that won't like that experience. Just make it. Make it. People will like it. Some people. Yeah. It's a great game about grief, is it? I haven't played that one. Yeah. Media featuring relatable heavy topics is sorely needed. It is. Yeah, it's very heavy and people love the shit out of it. I mean, look at Lisa. Lisa's insane. Amori is insane. Like, those are pain. Expedition 33. There's a game that's painful, you know? And, like, I think the thing is if you are afraid to make media that can upset someone, then we're cooked, right? Like, make it. Yeah, Spiritfarer made me bawl my eyes out like a bitch, dude. Like, it was rough. It was ugly tears. It was enough that I had to stop playing it on stream. Like, it was bad. Play that game. And, like, those games you remember for the rest of your life. The ones that make you feel something, man. Make you feel something. That's the important part of all of it. Yeah, it was ugly crying. It was like, it's like you look at yourself in the mirror like, Jesus Christ, dude, clean it up. Like, it's like one of those, dude. Like, it really messed me up. That game really messed me up, you know? I did. I played it on stream and I just couldn't handle it. Yeah, Spiritfarer. Snot bubble, scrunched up face. Looks like you got 2 black eyes, right? Your face is all red, you know? Looks like you're covered in oil. Like, it's just none of it's good, dude. None of it's good. Ugh. You're redhead, you always ugly cry, your face turns red and you swell up. Dude, go play Spiritfarer. You want to turn into a tomato, it's tomato time, you know? That's a rough thing. Like, go watch Grave of the Fireflies. Right? You want to have a good cry? Like, there you go. Have one, right? That's gonna mess you up, dude. Cried like a baby bitch at both of Outer Wilds long plays. Yeah, it was rough, dude. Grave of the Fireflies is ruthless. It is. It's painful. Yeah, it is. Damn, that Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, no, it's rough. But I mean, like, I do find a lot of times people go, I'm trying to write this story about an emotional impact, and I'm worried no one's going to like it. The way that I feel about that is if you're going to write a scene where you want emotional impact, did you feel something writing it? Did you feel something experiencing it after you wrote it? And if the answer to that is no, then go back to the drawing board. Because, like, if you're not feeling anything at all doing that, it's going to show. 100%. Like, that is, you have to feel something. You have to when you're doing that. I used to think not crying was manly. Nah, that ain't the way, dude. Cry. That's normal. I honestly think that one of the most toxic things to do to a guy is tell him that he can't show emotion. It's incredibly toxic. It'll damage that guy for the rest of his life. 100%. And I think that it is all too common in our society to look to men as being these monoliths that are unable to feel emotion. Because if they show emotion, it's weakness. And that is awful. Incredibly awful. And it was a very popular thing among previous generations to treat men in that way. And it's terrible. It stunts the shit out of them, dude. Yeah. Incredibly so. And it sucks to see. And it's something that I've seen change quite a lot, at least with our generation. We saw it change. And with the next generation, it started to change. And I'm glad to see that. Incredibly glad to see that. Because it's not fair, man. It really isn't. Yeah, 100%. Then they wonder why we want to open up. Bingo. And that's just how that is. But, like, I don't know, dude. I cry my ass off when I need to. But you know what? When I was younger, I fell into that same trap, which is like, oh, I need to be emotional. Not going to do it here. I'm going to do it alone. Somewhere in a dark basement, right? It doesn't need to be that way. It really doesn't. But, like, I don't know, even from a young age, at least my generation, we were trained to, like, don't cry in front of people. Only baby bitches cry in front of people. And it's like, it doesn't need to be that way, you know? I can actually count on one hand the number of times that I have cried in front of another person because of that, right? And, like, that's not good. Like, that's not a healthy thing for a human being, legitimately so. And I think that it's good that that's changing with current generations, legitimately so. Single man tear. I know, right? Yeah, no, it's just not. It's not it. Strong man also cries. Yeah, but it becomes, if you haven't grown up in that kind of environment, it becomes a thing of, it's like shame. That's what it is. It's a thing of shame, right? You're like, you're not supposed to cry in front of somebody else. That's shameful, right? Because you're supposed to be strong, which is weird. That's a weird thing. You feel shame for it, and it shouldn't be that way, dude. So if you do feel that, know that that's not okay. That's not all right, dude. Like, cry at shit. Show emotion. And if anyone gives you shit for it, they're part of the problem, dude. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, get back in there. You like snort the tear back into your eye, you know? Like, you cry all the time. Good. You know? You still in your boys, crying is natural, and it's better than them. It's a them problem if others comment. Yeah, it is. Should be that way. Yeah. I remember the last time I cried real bad. That's rough, dude. Be brave enough and strong enough to express those feelings. It's tough. It's tough because of, like, I don't know, man. It's tough because, like, upbringing is like that. And it wasn't, it's funny because, like, I know a lot of people, at least from my generation, like millennials, like your parents probably don't even realize that that was like a bad thing, right? But it's something that I think culturally we're starting to learn over time of, like, just let the dude cry. It's normal. That's fine. That's okay, right? It's not a shameful thing. And I think Gen Z's really got it with that. A lot of people in Gen Z are like, that's good. That's healthy. Like, they think about the mental on that kind of stuff. And it's something we didn't do, man. And it's something the generation before us really didn't do. So, like, it's just gotten progressively more and more, which is, like, a good thing. Parents were boomers. I'll give you something to cry about. Exactly. It's that kind of a thing. It's like seeing crying as shame, you know? The internet has done wonders for fostering people's emotional intelligence. I agree with that. It's done it the opposite direction, too, to be clear. But, yeah. Yeah. What are you saying about Gen X? Honestly, Gen X, I don't think I've ever seen my grandfather cry. Ever. At anything. Right? And I don't feel like that's a good thing. Something about that seems wrong, right? Like, you know what I mean? At anything at all. And, like, I think that's just, like, indicative of that generation. You know what I mean? It's like, that's just that generation was like that. You haven't seen her cry either? Yeah, and I think over time, the different generations have gotten more and more comfortable with a guy showing emotion, you know? And I think that's, like, that's kind of a shit thing to do to men, dude, is, like, to make them feel bad for showing emotion, you know? And I don't think that's like an individual pressure thing. I don't think it's like a men versus women kind of thing. I think it's a societal pressure thing a lot of the times if men are not allowed to show emotion or they look weak, you know, socially, which is kind of weird. That shouldn't be that way. Yeah. Yeah, we're all human. Emotion's human. It is. It super is. And I think that should be more accepted. It has been. Last couple of generations got better and better. Isn't Gen X between boomers and millennials? I thought Gen X was before boomers. Am I wrong about that? Let me see what the list is. Generational names. What the hell are they called? Gen Z. Boomers. No, Gen X is the silent generation. So it goes Gen Z, millennials, Gen X, baby boomers, then the silent generation, then the GI generation. So I guess Gen X is before baby boomers. That's weird. Yeah, I would say, like, I guess baby boomers would be my grandfather. Gen X would be my dad. And I'm a millennial, right? Yeah. And then before him would be the silent generation, before my grandfather. So great-grandfather would be that. X is not silent? No, they're different. They're different. Yeah, so it goes, let me write it out so we know. It goes Z, millennials, and then X, and then boomer, and then after that it's silent, right? So it goes in this direction, kind of a thing. Going older as you go. And that's it, right? So like silent generation, I've never seen anyone cry. Boomers, never seen anyone cry. Once. Literally one time. I think in my whole life. Ever. Multiple times. All the time. Gen Z is actually like super well accustomed to this, which I think is positive, dude. I actually do think that's a really positive thing, is that Gen Z is more in touch with it's okay to show emotions, right? How old are you? I'm 38, man. I'm almost 40, right? But I'm a millennial. Yeah. Boop. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn it. 37 in March. F. No. Everyone was crying at my wedding, including me. Nice. But no, I think that's something that's important, though, man. Is it is. I don't know. It's weird. It's an unfair bias, and it shouldn't be like that. Just announced my retirement? No. Why the hell would I retire? I'm never going anywhere. Nice. Send this over to Jake. Nice. Super nice.
Gizmo Iscariot with 500 bits said, I mean chair dogs from Dune. It's one of the weirdest things in the Dune universe. Organic chairs you sit on.
Oh, dude, I totally forgot about this weird shit. Yeah, no, they're trained to massage you. I forgot about them. God damn it. No, they're super weird. It's a living organic chair that has been trained to massage whoever is sitting in the chair. Dune is really grim, dude. Dune is... Yeah, chair dogs were a form of living furniture which could adapt and change its shape to fit the user. They had eyes and a certain level of sentience beyond their primary function of form shifting. Chair dogs required sustenance to continue functioning and came in a number of colors. Headley Tuok's chair dog on Arrakis was blue, a rare shade for a chair dog. Hate it. Chair dogs also feature in Frank Herbert's novel Whipping Star. The chair dogs Whipping Star are bioengineered dogs shaped into chairs. They're trained to massage the people who sat in them, similar to modern-day vibrating massage chairs, though they do not need electricity or technology. It's what happens when you outlaw robots. This is what happens. You have to breed a chair. God damn it. I'll stand, thanks. Yeah. It's so gross, dude. I hate this. I hate it. I forgot all about chair dogs. That's so gross, dude. There we go. One sec. One minute.
Steel_generation with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, quick question. Do you ever wonder a Dune and Full Metal Alchemist crossover would be like? Just imagine if Nina was fused with a chair dog."
I have returned. The septic man has covered my yard in flags. Yeah. You missed the TTS? Oh, god damn it. Let me see what it was. You wonder if Dune and Full Metal Alchemist will do a crossover. Look, alright, if you want to fuse yourself into a chair dog, fine. Equivalent exchange exists. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Horrifying. It's horrifying. Grim. Deeply grim.
Karamak with 500 bits said, "Sir Arrowhead added a
This
tank
is good.
destroyer to Helldivers.
I saw.
Legitimately, my favorite part of the tank is being one of the side gunners because the Helldiver pops out of a hatch on top like a gopher to start blasting. Like Revenge of the Whack-a-Mole. And then you pop back inside to democratic safety. Yar
That's amazing.
democracy, yar democracy."
That's amazing. Nina suffered enough? How? Did you say she's a bad dog or something? It's not very nice of you. What? What? No, honestly, that sounds cool as shit. That really does sound cool as shit. Oh, it makes me want to play. It makes me want to play Helldivers too. So snappy and responsive to pop out. By the way, I can see the TTS here. I can see it there, so don't worry. Didn't get missed. I just read it afterwards. I don't know why that was open. All right. Can we ban Thor? No. Yeah. It's never going to work. What was that? You know that movie? Oh my God. Wait. I found it. You know this scene in this movie? You know that one? That's me to the mods every time knowing that they can't ban me. Every time. That's how it should be. All right. Status effects are done now. I think this is actually in a really good spot. We'll go into economics, I think, tomorrow. Actually, no, that'll be Friday. Probably be Friday for economics. I've got gear balance in this. I want to go up here to put it in status effects. So we've got our towns, we've got our gathering system, we've got our crafting system, we've got status effects. Sick. Yeah, so what I'm looking at with this, if you're looking at these aren't damage effects, right? They're debuff effects. Think about it this way. You have 5 people versus 5 people. You guys engage in combat right in the beginning. How many of you guys have gotten killed in under a second in PvP? How many of you guys have dealt with that? In any game. You just... And you're like, what the hell even just happened to me? Right? I hate that. So, what I wanted to do was build a system of debuffs where you guys can just clash as a group, right? And when you clash as a group, you apply all those debuffs very easily in the beginning, and then it tapers off and it gets harder and harder and harder to apply them. So what ends up happening is, when that group clashes, everybody debuffs everybody else right out the get-go, real fast, which reduces the overall damage done and makes it so whenever somebody does damage, they heal themselves. Because of this, the time to kill starts off very high. It's really hard for people to die. And as the fight goes on, and it gets harder and harder to apply these, the time to kill goes down, 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 until it's easy to kill each other. So this makes clashes actually draw out a little bit longer, and has an instant buffer to that type of damage. It also means that on boss fights, you can stack a specific class or a specific damage to try and apply a specific buff more and more and more to the boss. Hey. Awesome. Wait, what? Did you hear that Blizzard is relaunching Overwatch again? Changing Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch with the content cadence matching rivals in an attempt to match them? Okay. Honestly, I'm cool with a reboot. If they unshit that bed, cool. Because to be real with you, the swap from Overwatch to Overwatch 2 sucked. It was not good. It was like really, really not good. So like, cool. Right? Yeah. Neat. All right. I have to go because I got to go talk to, and I know, understand this is the technical term for the man's job, The pee-pee poo-poo man. Okay, he's the man handling the septic tanks. I have to go talk to this man. He's actually, unironically, the pee-pee poo-poo man. I know this is ridiculous, but I have to go do this because he's designing the entire thing for our upcoming ferret rescue, and I need to go talk to him about how he will implement the pee-pee poo-poo machine. He's got a shit job, all right? I know it's a crappy excuse. I know it is. All right? It's... All right, let's go raid the ferrets. We're gonna go raid the ferrets. Tell the pee-pee poo-poo man we said hello. I will, actually. I'll be like, there are thousands of people online that said hello. Thought you should know. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you all on Friday. I got a lot of work to do. So, bye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I won't put shoes on. I'll take even more foot off. Now what? You're not the boss of me. Actually, you technically are. Please don't fire me. Goodbye.